morning, everybody. You know, I spent a huge part of the show, at least 10 minutes yesterday, arguing with that Dominic Barbara about how he felt Eliot Spitzer, our governor, was being targeted by his enemies, and that's how they were following him, and that's how they got wind of the bank transfers. And now I understand the story, and I was right, of course. It wasn't a massive conspiracy set up against the governor. Here's how it works. I finally figured out the money situation after reading and listening and whatever. Okay. You know, when you go to a bank and you take out more than $10,000 in cash, the bank has to tell, I guess, the IRS.
They have to tell somebody, yeah. Somebody in the banking industry has to find out.
They report to the banking industry. I don't know who they report to, but I assume it's something, some government branch or some federal authority.
Right.
That you've taken out $10,000 in cash. That sort of triggers people that money might be being laundered or money might be being used for some sort of...
Drugs. That's mostly it.
That's why the law was set up. So, you know, when you saw large transfers of cash, they were like, well, why does somebody need so much cash?
That's, you know, it was sort of the Rush Limbaugh law.
Right.
Because Rush Limbaugh would come in and take out just $1 less than $10,000.
Yeah, $10,000 is the mark. It's actually a bit of a myth because it's got sometimes if it's just an unusual amount of money for you.
Or in lots of transactions like that.
Right. So what our governor did, according to what I've read, is that he would go to the bank and take out $2,500, $2,500, $2,500, $2,500. And automatically, when you have lots of cash being transferred around like that, it triggers something of an investigation, or at least some authority is informed.
Because it's also within a certain period of time if there's $10,000. So if you take out $2,500...
rapidly.
3 weeks in a row.
Or 3 hours in a row.
Right. You know, but, you know, within a month's period of time, you know, that $10,000 still comes into play.
So that triggered this investigation. And then when they saw that it was the bank account of a government official, that makes it an FBI...
and that's why it starts to look like bribery, because they're trying to... figure
it all out.
Get some money together.
Yeah. So now, that's what I thought. Nobody was targeting the guy.
But it does happen.
Okay, you know, but it didn't happen in this case. Didn't happen in this case. You know, all the details are great. First great detail that was revealed this morning, I said to you, as the days unfold, you start to get more and more details.
Yeah.
On the cover of the Post today is a hot bikini lingerie girl who says she slept with the governor 2 years ago, and now her quote was like, "Oh, I can't get used to this fame." You know that now she's famous. So
she has a blurry face. I don't know how I'd recognize her.
Well, he's doomed because once these girls get famous,
Well, that's what I was talking to somebody yesterday, and I said, there's a full court press looking for Kristen.
Yeah.
And she's going to have every kind of deal imaginable.
Oh, I'm sure she's been found.
She hit the lottery.
Yeah, I'm sure she's been found.
No, but the point is she's undercover in negotiations right now about all the money she's going to make.
And you know what's great about these high-price hookers? I mean, $5,000, $1,000 an hour. What's great about them is that a lot of times they're chicks who are like regular chicks, or celebrities, kind of, like maybe models.
Right.
Or actresses.
They could be news anchors.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be great if it was like a Fox News anchor, Miss Kristen? I'd believe that.
That's not so far-fetched, bro.
Yeah, but it's great. And then the headline, governor spent $80,000 on call girls.
Why don't they just put huge perv?
They should just put a picture of his cock on the cover. You know, it's funny, too, perceptions. Beth and I were talking about this last night. When we looked at Governor Spitzer, we were always like, wow, sort of an uncorruptible kind of guy, like one of those guys that, you always looked at him and you seem like, wow, If you wanted to say something positive about the governor, the first thing you'd say is that he's like a crusader, cares about the consumer, blah, 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 blah. Well, now you look at him, he just looks pervy.
Yeah, I was, and I kept thinking about the 3 daughters, and I was like, oh, my God, their father's a huge perv.
Well, yeah, I feel bad for the daughters. They got to deal with that stuff, I mean, that's got to be rough. Law enforcement officials confirming to the New York Post that Spitzer didn't want to wear a condom when having sex. Remember,
that was the unsafe practice, and that's what I thought it would be.
And if you read further, he wanted blowjobs without a condom. Now, when you go to a hooker, Artie, you get a blowjob without a condom, right?
Do you get a blowy without a condom?
No.
Artie's eating. Artie's feeding.
It's breakfast time.
No, I'm on this story.
Actually, our hooker expert.
Not even, no, absolutely. They always use a condom.
Yeah.
Do they on blowjobs, too?
Yep.
And you've never asked not to?
Again, why argue with them, you know?
Right. See, Artie has it right. He has it down.
It seemed like the governor really wanted romance with these chicks. In fact, they point out that in one tryst, this most recent one with Kristen at the Mayflower, the one that did him in, that he went downstairs and asked some of his staff members for a classical music CD, like he wanted to set the mood.
Oh, he said it like it was a romantic, like he had a love interest.
No, he said, no. What he said to his staff was that he was working late and he needed music to, relax to.
Get blown by.
And he's not really a classical music guy. In fact, they say he's a huge Springsteen fan and this kind of thing. So he came down in like a hoodie and jeans and said...
With his classical music CD?
Yeah, he wanted the classical music CD, so, you know.
You know, I got to say, everything's perspective and stuff, but when I first heard 80 grand this morning, I thought it was going to be over 6 months. I don't think it's that bad. And what is it, like, how many years?
They didn't really give a time frame.
Right. Was that a year? Was that 6 months? Whatever.
Lisa G.
Governor Spitzer's lust for lewd hookers sex cost him up to $80,000. Went back 10 years.
Oh, so that's not a lot.
I mean, it really isn't. It's $8 grand a year. I mean,
it's actually cheaper than a gumad.
What? A gumad, forget it.
Yeah.
Spending that on one fucking night with her.
Yeah, what would be worse to you if you like married to a guy, Robin, and you found out over the years he had a gumad and that he was like spending like 3 times as much money on jewelry, clothing, house for her, better living than you did, or that he spent $8 grand a year on a hooker?
Well, let's see. $8 grand on a hooker always sounds really horrible. At least he's a human being if he's having another relationship.
All right, well, there it is. So what's worse is the $8,000 a year on the hookers rather than the 30 grand on jewelry for the guma.
30 grand?
You'd be pissed.
But a guma, you know...
you're leaving your husband if he's got a good guma because he's emotionally attached.
Well, that's what I mean. It means he's feeling a void in his life emotionally and physically.
Yeah.
With the guma.
Yeah, so anyway, like he actually like put on some classical music and stuff for the chick.
That's what I'm saying. He was setting it up like a romantic interlude.
And they say the reason he was... Harris, I'll get right to you in Pennsylvania.
Sure.
One of the other things, too, is that the reason he was in Washington, D.C. in the first place, and this is definitely the mind of a guy who needed to get laid. This is so telling. He really wasn't asked to be in Washington, D.C. He volunteered to speak at some sort of congressional hearing or something like that. And they weren't even looking for him. They didn't ask for him. And the speculation this morning in the paper was that he volunteered or offered his services.
So he'd have an excuse for going.
He wanted to go down to Washington. I guess he didn't like to do this.
He likes to have sex in Washington? I think he was practicing for being president.
I think when you get out of town, then you have an excuse to have a hotel room. When you're a married guy, you need an excuse for a hotel room.
Yeah, but there are hotels all over the country.
Yeah, but... That's true. But
I mean, you're out of town.
Washington, D.C. was close enough for the chick to take a train down to him, and, you know, and also enough so he could get away and
I wonder
have a room
if he
for the
had
night.
seen this girl on other occasions. See, I get the impression that, you know, didn't he sort of request her, or he sort of knew about her, because he said, describe her to me again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he probably... They probably said, you know, you banged her once already. And you're like, oh, I don't really remember.
Yeah, it seems like the Trish that did him in that they were talking about at the Mayflower was a girl that he had seen before.
Right,
definitely.
yeah. So he probably had a few favorites that he used to call on. Because I was wondering, why even transport a prostitute to Washington, D.C.? They have prostitutes.
Yeah. I was reading the New York Post printed all the jokes that the late night guys are doing, and then they've printed like different letters they've received about the governor. And one of them was, Shouldn't a governor who cared about blue-collar folks have visited a low-rent streetwalker? They were upset that he went to these high-priced girls.
These girls already had money.
That's right. Why not go to a girl who really needs the money?
A street hooker.
There was a couple of funny lines here. Let's see. Jay Leno. This one. Jay Leno's wasn't actually that funny. Letterman, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's too soon to be hitting on Mrs. Elliot Spitzer? I thought that was pretty good. Conan O'Brien had a good one. The prostitutes knew him as Client 9. Not surprisingly, Clients 1 through 8 were Charlie Sheen. And in a moment of greatness here, a guy named George Mole from the Bronx wrote into the Post, is there any truth to the rumor that Bill Clinton is Clients 1 through 8? So that's a similar kind of joke.
Yeah, people thinking the same way.
That's right. And one guy wrote, the real scandal here is how high-priced these call girls involved appear to be. Like, how the hell are they getting so much money? Harris, go ahead. Say what you need to say.
Yeah, well, the reason for Washington, D.C., number one, it's outside the 100-mile limit. It's not supposed to come back at you, right?
That's right. Married guys are single outside 100 miles.
Oh, I see. But, then you could just go pick up a woman.
Yeah, well, he's single in Washington, technically, according to guy law. I knew a guy who lived in Florida. Whenever he came to New York, he said, I'm single in New York.
I've heard the Mississippi rule, but...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This guy was like, he would even announce to a room, he goes, I'm married. I'm a married man in Florida. And now that I'm in New York, I'm single. And he would announce it. I loved it. He had a whole rap.
Does anybody consider, maybe the wife knew about this?
Somebody said that to me the other day. How do you get the wife to come up and stand there with you? Because she already knows, man.
Wow, maybe. A lot of people have these open kind of marriages where they say, look, we're sick of each other, and go to a hooker and be quiet about it.
Or maybe she's not doing it.
Yeah, I don't think.
Well, the other thing was this particular tryst was the day before Valentine's Day. He's so romantic.
Yeah, well, he saved Valentine's Day for his wife.
He's so romantic.
Yeah. The one thing is, though, when you have unsafe sex, even with a blowjob from a hooker, you can get a series of different STDs, including herpes, gonorrhea. Gee, I was reading the whole laundry list. It's like 20
you can get stuff from blowjobs.
Yeah, and then you go home and fuck your wife, I assume, without a rubber. That is putting her at risk.
Well, maybe they just stop. They stop fucking,
Maybe they do.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they're not doing it.
Yeah, I mean, all these guys acting like they're holier than thou. I'm talking about everyone who's all, thrilled. Like, oh, look at the governor. He went to a hooker.
I know. All those guys on Wall Street who were, like, bad-mouthing the governor, they don't want you looking in their personal lives.
Well, I said Governor Spitzer should have gone into private business. He could have fucked all the whores he wanted. And still ran a company. No one would care.
It was funny to me because yesterday, again, it was still the question, should he resign, should he resign, should he resign?
Is there any chance our governor was doing undercover work, trying to figure out which of these hookers is overpaid and high-priced and not reporting their taxes?
Well, you know what? That would be the crusader in him.
Look, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to bust this whole prostitution thing wide open.
Yeah, it says to the FBI, guys, well, thanks for blowing a 10-year investigation.
A 10-year undercover investigation, you fuckheads.
Good for you, guys.
He'd come out right away.
We were just about to get the big cheese.
Right. As soon as he was informed, he just went out and said, I spent 10 years investigating the elite VIP prostitution ring.
The Emperor's Club.
The Emperor's Club. I can never remember that name. It's such a great name, too. Emperor's Club.
VIP Club.
We make you feel like an emperor.
I was just about to find some valuable evidence in Kristen's ass.
The
Emperor's Club.
The Gas Commission is investigating hooker overcharging.
Yes. It's not fair to these middle-class men.
He did find some high-priced hookers.
Price gouging on account of hookers.
Well, New York is the Empire State, and he's an emperor, sort of. It's a governor. It's a big job.
I tell you, in Vegas, there's such an abundance of whores. They make each other have to have lower prices.
Well, that's what competition brings in. That's
right.
what they're saying.
I've been reading about this blind black guy who might become the governor of New York.
David Patterson?
Yeah, they say that Spitzer might even resign tonight or today. He was actually going to do it last night or something, according to the paper, and his aide sat him down and said, well, let's think this through. Some say he's trying to make sure he's going to avoid criminal prosecution, that if he leaves, that they don't go after him.
They think, I was hearing speculation that he's already in negotiation with federal authorities or whoever would want to press charges in this case to get out of it, and the governorship is part of the deal.
Right. Well, this guy, David Patterson, he once sponsored this really kooky bill. He's now said he doesn't believe in it anymore.
What was the bill? The
bill was that the police, when they shoot to kill, they can't shoot to kill anymore. They should shoot, like, let's say you're under fire or something, you should shoot to, like, injure, not kill. It was
right.
Like a cop, when he's being fired upon, isn't going to have the wherewithal to shoot to injure.
I love how much the cops are supposed to think.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of cops do have that, they impose it on themselves, but they have that rule. I've talked to cops who say they'll first try to, wound the guy, but what are you going to do? You're under fire, fuck it.
But you can't put so many rules on a guy who has to, make decisions in a split second.
To make that a
Somebody's
law.
shooting me, I'm shooting to kill.
Well, yeah.
So the bill was called shoot to harm, not kill.
You're shooting. You don't know if you're shooting to kill.
He's a Democrat from Harlem, and I guess he was getting a lot of pressure from his black constituency, who, a lot of people in the black community are involved with police.
That is a crazy, crazy thing when people want to protect the criminals.
Yeah, so basically, he took a lot of shit for that and has since disassociated himself with this idea. And also, he pushed another bill that would have allowed non-citizen residents to vote in local elections. In other words, like kind of illegal.
Illegal immigrants.
Yeah, to vote.
Well, then what do you call them?
So they say he's super, super liberal, in that guy. But, he does support a lot of things that I'm for. Gay marriage, legalized abortion, embryonic stem cell research, and...
all sins, by the way, I should point out, in the Catholic Church.
Well, we dig that. So, we'll see. The dude's he's got a pretty amazing story, so you got to hand it to him. I mean, a blind dude coming up, on the hard way.
I wonder how much he can see, though. I mean, he's legally blind.
Yeah, he sees a little. I'll tell you what, he can see his wife's pretty good looking.
Yeah, so he can see that.
Yeah, it's funny how you can see that. She's not a bad looking first lady in waiting, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So,
the non-lethal stuff, isn't that what lasers are for?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like if you're in a shootout.
They make great audio tape, right, when they start and taser people.
Right, thank you. Okay, yeah. Okay, Gary.
They were saying that one of the only people against Spitzer stepping down was Silda. They were saying she's telling him not to do it.
Really?
Yeah, so in the news last night. And then the other thing, I feel so bad.
This is some woman.
I feel so bad for these people because now every little tidbit about them is coming out. Did you know that somebody just sent me this note. She was married.
Yeah, before.
For 29 days.
Was it 29 days? I didn't know that.
They said they got separated after. She married a guy when she was at Harvard. They separated after 29 days, and she married Spitzer 5 years later.
Right.
Well, see, there's a little bit of stuff in her past, too.
Yeah, just they know everything.
Made a mistake.
Well, yeah, but there are mistakes and mistakes.
Oh, come on. You don't think it's possible to marry someone and realize you made a mistake?
In 29 days?
Yeah.
You could see that before you married him. If you're out of it in 29 days.
I don't know. Maybe
I've heard of people, they said, I looked up up at the end of the aisle at the altar, and I saw that guy, and I knew it was a mistake, but I kept walking.
They do. And because it's, you're like, oh, maybe this is cold feet. Maybe this is a case of, like, jitters. I know I love this person. We'll get through this wedding day, and then we'll get married. And then, you know what? Who knows? 29 days later, wait a second. I really don't like this dude.
No, in 29 days they were out of it, so the marriage fell apart earlier.
I don't know. You know what? She's taking a beating enough. I'm not going to go after that one.
I don't know what to say for this poor woman, but there was an argument on one of the channels. This woman said that she was tired of, as I've been saying for some time, she's tired of seeing these women stand there when their husband has gotten himself into trouble.
Yeah, I agree. I am always shocked that women are willing to do it, but they do it, They're so used to being there to support their political man, This is part of it.
Yeah, there's a rule, I guess, when you marry a guy in politics, that no matter what I do, you will stand there.
You know, it is possible she married the dude, and like a day into the marriage, he goes, okay, now that we're married, I want you to give me ass to mouth, you know? And she goes, what?
29 days later, she had her
29
papers.
days, she goes, this guy's asking me for ass to mouth. I'm out of here. This is not going well.
I still think what McGreevy's wife had to do is the most embarrassing. It's like, yeah, I want cock instead of this lovely woman right here.
Yeah.
She claims that she didn't even know what he was going to say when he came out
The
there.
McGreevy woman?
Yeah.
My God.
Now, that's smart. Now, I got to hand it to him.
He's smart.
He didn't go to her ahead of time. He just said, listen, I got something to say. I need you up there at my side, and I think you'll be interested in what I've got to talk about today.
It would have been great if she did like a big spit take, like...
You're gay.
I decided yesterday, after looking at the pictures of Syl, that they drugged her.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks sedated.
Yeah, who knows?
That's my just speculation. Just having a little fun with the story.
Nah. I don't know where else to begin. There's so much to talk about. But that's the latest on the governor. I think I've summed it up pretty quick. This guy wants to talk a little bit about it. I'll let him have the last word. Mick, you're on the air in Manassas, Virginia.
Former home of John Baba, Howard. I actually live a couple miles from where the penis went out the car window.
No kidding. And don't you remember Stephen Stills had a band called Manassas? Who remembers that, Fred?
I do. Probably the only two people in the room.
What was the song? They had a good song, Manassas.
That I don't remember.
I was a big Steve. I actually bought that album. Stephen Stills.
Now, that's a true fan.
Free from the Dairy Queen. Anyhow, Howard, the reason I called was to tell you that the $10,000 in cash, that whole thing, it's not just going to a bank necessarily and withdrawing money. It's any kind of a $10,000 in cash transaction.
Yeah.
Transaction, even if you were depositing the money, or it doesn't even have to be a bank. If you go to a car dealership and buy a car, middle of the road car, $15,000 and pay cash by federal law, has to be reported to the IRS.
Yeah, because first of all, it has to do with taxes. It has to do with the fact that they're always looking for drug money. You know that drug guys don't have bank accounts where they do everything
right,
in cash.
Everything's cash, and they got to get rid of the money. So it's one of the ways of finding them.
I mean, even when you take a flight, they have you fill out a form and say, are you carrying more than $10,000 in currency into this country or out of the country?
Well, I know it because one year I kept taking money out of the bank for Christmas tips.
Right.
And they finally said, you know, when you're trying to take this much money out of the bank, you need to fill out some forms.
That's right. That's happened to me, too. They say, well, if you take out more than $10,000... you have to report. I said, bro, you can report anything you want. I don't care.
They said, why are you taking this money out? I said, did you look at the calendar?
Right. What are you taking it out for? Yeah, I'm going to go score. I'm going to go get some horse.
It's Christmas, you idiot.
Yeah, we'll have to tip my horse.
It's almost cocaine day for me.
Right.
Let's fuck some whores.
Yeah, most people, if they take out that kind of cash, they don't care. No, they're not up to anything illegal, but once in a while.
Hey, Howard, thanks for having me on. You guys have a good one.
All right, take care. Manassas. Yeah, I remember that band.
Still don't remember the song, huh?
Yeah. Baba Booey went to see Bruce Springsteen in Nassau Coliseum. I got to tell you something. It's really odd to me to see any one performance that many times. I'm talking about, like, Ross has flown halfway around the world to see Bruce Springsteen.
Right, yeah.
I'm a fan of music, and I certainly understand worshiping musicians and worshiping their music and all of that. But, man, going to a concert that much? I don't even think if Jimi Hendrix was alive, I'd do that.
I don't know. I was seeing something on PBS the other day. You might have wanted to go see Jimmy a few times in a row because it was always different.
Well, that's Springsteen is, too.
Yeah, great.
I mean, it is.
All right.
He's got a big repertoire of songs, and he mixes it up.
Repertoire.
But Gary goes and goes and goes.
Listen, I'll just say one thing.
So does Artie.
I'll say one thing about
Sure, I go
along. The guy's got an unbelievable deep catalog of music.
Of course, but all right.
And so,
how many times are you going to go? 3? Okay, 3 times.
Ever?
I mean, within a period of time. I mean, I like Paul McCartney. I love the Beatles, and I love that he's still around and he does performances. I've seen him, I think, twice now, and I think I'd go see him again, you know, if he was playing somewhere.
Yeah, I didn't go to see McCartney the last time he was out because I've seen him enough.
Yeah, like Billy Joel. I love his live show. You know, I've seen him twice now.
But you're not as passionate about it.
I mean, 50 times?
Who's been 50 times?
I'm one of those.
I think it's more than that.
I have repeated going to people's concerts, but I think 5 is my limit.
Okay, 5 I'll deal with.
Because, I mean, I used to go see Sting all the time, and now I'll never go to see
Honestly, how many times this time around you seen Springsteen?
This time around?
Yeah.
4.
4.
I'll tell you what. I went to the Garden.
What do you mean, this time around?
For this particular tour, I went to the Garden in October.
I know you went to Hartford.
Artie and I went to see him at the Boston Garden right before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Went to Hartford about 2 weeks ago, and then I was at the Nassau Coliseum on Monday night.
Now, what do you get out of that?
Well, there's different songs.
Fun.
No, there's different songs. No, I took my wife and I went to 2 of those 4 shows.
Okay. All right.
I've seen them 3 times. I was supposed to go 4. I got sick for
Artie got sick for one of them. He'd have been 4.
Well, then you can never see him again after the next time.
Well, first of all, I think it's getting to that weird point where I was telling Fred yesterday that he should probably go because it's that weird point where I think that it's almost the last time that group can perform these songs this way.
I'm waiting for the Walker tour.
Yeah, it's like it's still great. It's not, they're still together, but, Bruce is 58. Clarence is like something. Like, Clarence now has a, this is the weirdest thing. Right. I just noticed it in Hartford. Clarence has this giant, easy chair. And I think he must have back trouble or something, but during the show, at times, if he's playing maracas or something, he sits down in the chair.
Oh.
Hey, smart. Who wants to put out all that energy?
Well, the Stones are still running around on the stage, right?
I mean, Mick is like, I don't know. He's like in formaldehyde. I don't know what the fuck.
Mick Jagger is in great shape.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I saw the Stones. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I saw the Stones at the Meadowlands.
Uh-huh.
And, man, I was in the front row. So I could see what's doing. The dude is in incredible shape. Right. I mean, he's charging around that stage like a much younger man. I mean, yeah, he's an older guy. He's wrinkled and all that shit. But for a guy who did, had the life he had, he's in pretty good shape. And he's really remarkable. I mean, remarkable.
Yeah.
He actually, when you read books about them, his father was a physical fitness freak, and Mick Jagger's always been into physical fitness. As a matter of fact, he almost became like a gym teacher.
I mean,
there's something to that, because I saw Madonna dancing on a treadmill yesterday.
What time was that?
In the mid-afternoon.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I was like, look at that. She's dancing and running backwards on a treadmill. I mean, and effortlessly. It looked like it didn't, bother her for a second. You'd think she was 10 years old.
I know your gym's near my apartment, so I know when she's around because there's so many fucking paparazzi.
I know. It's like walking a red carpet everywhere you go.
Yeah. And it's like, God damn, this is my fucking neighborhood. I just want to walk around.
I'm just trying to go to the gym.
Yeah. It's like roaches. I swear to God. And like,
how do they know where to go?
I tell you, I could, there are certain jobs I could never live with myself. I could never walk around and like just take pictures all day of people who don't want to autograph.
You're a professional stalker when you do that.
Oh, my God. They're like crazy. And they trip. Some of them almost get hit by cars, and I'm glad. And then, I don't care. I take my fucking picture. I've been photographed everywhere. But it's just like, what a fucking job to have. And, like, people are like, hey, could you leave me alone now? No, man.
That's even better. To get the hand up in the face or the hand in the camera, you can sell that picture.
I was watching TMZ the other day. I was flipping through, and I saw... They got, like, hot chicks on that show.
Yeah.
Like, go out and just tell that guy it's a weird setup. Like, they tell the guy what happened.
It's like a newsroom where they're trying to pitch stories to get on the air.
Right. And Tom Hanks was someone that they got. And he said something that's kind of right now. He said to the camera, before TMZ, we didn't have to talk to you people. Now we have to talk to you, too. Like,
right.
they want to speak with you now.
No,
right.
Yeah, I was walking down the street, and a guy goes, what do you think of Adam Carolla on the Dancing with the Stars?
Right, they ask you, like, current event stuff.
No,
yeah.
It was my day off, and I'm just I'm chilling, and I'm in a big winter coat and sweatpants, and I'm walking down the street to go run an errand. And, like, I wasn't thinking of doing a whole interview, and I feel like shit. I just woke up, and they go, come on, man, come on. Right. What the fuck is the big deal? Then the guy starts cursing at me. I go, dude, I'm not talking to you. You're being an asshole.
Well, listen to my radio show. I'll talk to you about it.
That's what I said. I said, tune into the radio. Yeah. Sirius Satellite Radio.
But you realize
talk about Adam Carolla.
A lot of those people that you're talking to aren't even paparazzi. Now anyone with a camera, because they'll just sell it to you.
It was a guy with a regular video camera.
It's not a reporter.
Yeah, and he was being a shit. and was like, I guess I got to put up with any crap that this guy hands me. Yeah, what is it, JD?
It's not that you have to talk to him. It's also that you have to be witty and stuff, because on TMZ, they'll make fun of, like, that guy from Entourage because he wasn't funny enough for him.
Or he didn't say something clever.
They go, oh, Kevin, you must have been sleeping.
Yeah, right, he probably was.
Maybe Kevin is adult, and he only sounds clever when he's got a script in front of him.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Unfortunately, they want that to happen.
Can I just say one more thing about the Springsteen thing before we put it away?
Yeah.
The reason why I went to those shows is there's songs that he hasn't done in a long time. Like the other night, he pulled out like 4 or 5 songs that you just haven't heard in a while that are classic songs.
All right, good, man.
That's lovely.
Great.
Robin, okay, let's go on trial. Let's get a judge. I went to see Springsteen 4 times, and you shoot coffee up your ass. Who's nuttier?
Look,
well, you got a good one there.
I'm just saying you're nutty, too.
I'm a different nutty.
Coffee up the ass. I realize I can win any argument with you now.
Just use the coffee up the ass argument.
I'll give you this. At the last Springsteen concert I saw, there were a lot of people there who looked like they could use some coffee up their ass.
Dr. Christoph, you're on the air.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey.
Welcome to the Rap. Oh, that's a different show. How are you guys?
Hey.
Hey, is JD still in there?
No.
Did he pull any tape from Riley's show last night? Because it sounded like he had a bad case of food poisoning.
Well, I got like people sent me emails and stuff, and someone said, gee, it sure sounded like Riley had a few cocktails before the show.
But Riley's been struggling with some chronic food poisoning.
Yeah. But maybe it's food poisoning again. Like
you motherfuckers.
Let me hear. I'll play you some of Riley's show.
You stupid bastard.
I'll tell you who else I think might have had food poisoning. I was listening to J.D. on the wrap-up show. There was one point they asked him something. I don't know what his answer was. I could not understand. He's the greatest.
But that's why everybody's saying he is the hottest thing going now. We need J.D. T-shirts. We need everything.
Well, anyway, J.D.'s a superstar.
Well, you should have him have his own show at the very least.
Before I play the Riley stuff, here's J.D. They were asking him again about this feud that he has with this guy, Jared, who works here.
There?
But I would listen to it, and I go, I don't know what he just said.
We were going to try to get Jared in for a lap dance, and I think that if we would have brought him in, she'd have gone, sure, I'll try it out on him, and then that would have really been telling. But we couldn't get that bit going.
Well,
how would you have felt about
calm that down.
What would you have done?
I would have just been figures. I would have just been, well, yeah. I don't know.
Wow.
That was some answer. Want to hear that again?
All right, I think I got the first thing he said.
Well, he would have said, I would have just said it figures, but...
It figures, yeah, that's what he said.
See, I didn't even get that part.
If you're driving in your car listening to this, forget about it. You don't know one thing he says.
Yeah, I didn't understand the it figures part.
We were going to try to get Jared in for a lap dance, and I think that if we would have brought him in, she'd have gone, sure, I'll try it out on him, and then that would have really been telling. But we couldn't get that bit going.
Well,
how would you have felt about
calm that down.
What would you have done?
I would have just been figures. I would have just been, well, yeah. That's it. I don't know.
What is going on in his brain? Can you tell me? When he's doing that.
I think he wants to say something and then it doesn't come out right and he just gives up.
Is the thought too rapid and then he goes to another thought and so in mid-sentence he just switches to that?
How would I know, Robin?
I'm just still trying to figure that out. What is the mechanism?
BJ, you're on the air in Phoenix.
Hey, how you guys doing this morning? Good. I got that song you guys were talking about, Manassas with Stephen Stills. Was it Down the Road you were talking about?
Sing it.
Oh, it's Down the Road. I got it in my iPod. You can pick it up on that shit.
Can you play your iPod for us?
Down the road, going down the road. I don't want no coke. I can't eat that smoke. Down the road.
I don't think that was it.
Try this one. I've heard it might be. Apparently, Jimi Hendrix cut a lead on that song, and at the last minute, they deleted the lead and released the single without it.
They're so super talented, but I know that Stephen Stills was sort of arrogant. Like, I think he thought he was more talented than the other guys. I might be making that up. I don't know.
You have to understand, like, the first album, he was basically playing, like, all the guitars. I think he was playing the bass, maybe even done some of the drums. I mean, he was really responsible for the success of that first album. And then after that, I think he kind of lost his mind.
It was one of the best bands ever, Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Yeah.
And even when I watch American Idol, these kids never do a Crosby, Stills, or Nash or Neil Young song.
Thank you. It will remain pristine.
Well, I mean, They did the Beatles last night.
Why do you know what? I hate everything about that show.
Yeah, I know.
Now
I was talking to Ralph about this last night because he called me up. I was getting annoyed with American Idol in the sense that, here's my rap on it.
All right.
You know, Ryan Seacrest really bothers me. And I know a lot of people have written in and said that I'm jealous of him. I swear I'm not. I got a pretty good career going, and I'm very proud that my career isn't, like, bland, and I'm not, you know, I don't have to rely on my
you
looks.
made it on your own. You didn't have to just suck everybody's ass to get where you are.
He has to suck tremendous asshole. I only have to suck a few assholes. He has to suck every asshole. Everyone. And, you know, I was saying that a guy that uncool, he's become completely affected from American Idol. Like now,
yes.
He comes on and he goes, "This is American Idol."
That's his thing.
Yeah.
That's all he does.
But now he does it every minute. And
but I'm just saying, he's like, let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah.
He's got a phrase.
Yeah, and it's getting worse. Like, every sentence is almost that important.
And it's this.
Yeah.
You know, like, everything's over-enunciated at this point.
Last night they put a new set together and all of this. But I was looking at Ryan Seacrest and I said, you know, my generation that really grew up in the 60s, you know, during the Vietnam War, if an asshole like that...
He would have been a laughing stock.
He would have been a laughing... Like, we would have just laughed at him because like, he's so establishment. He's like the Eisenhower years. Like, douchebags were just goofed on. And I believe, because there's no draft, we have a war going on right now. Essentially, this is like Vietnam all over again, except with one major difference. Middle-class kids aren't getting drafted.
Right.
If middle-class kids were getting drafted right now, first of all, Ryan Seacrest would be a laughingstock because it would be so serious out there, it would be so dire. Everyone would be like, fuck that fucking pretty boy asshole. We're pissed. We're gonna fuck the establishment. Fuck you. That's what it was.
Well, that's
Anger.
what everything was. The long hair was, you know, anti the controlled cut.
Right.
The beards were, you know, anti-clean shaven assholes like him.
We need a draft to make America cool again. I'm for the draft, just so we can get people angry.
Just so we can be cool and have good music.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, and this is what I think Hunter S. Thompson wrote about that in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. It was like everything reached a pinnacle of cool.
Right.
Like, and then the wave, like, broke.
Right.
And now we're slowly getting less and less cool with every generation.
Slid into mediocrity.
Right. Well, it's like the Eisenhower years again. It really is.
Yeah. Yeah. The 50s are back with a lot of shit. Family values.
There's no way Ryan Seacrest would be cool to young kids.
Or he'd have to break out. He'd have to stop wearing a suit.
Yeah.
He'd have to grow his hair, be, you know, a lot less of a metrosexual.
Right.
Because I can remember being in junior high and high school in the early 80s and saying, God, I wish I was as cool as 10 years. Like, I didn't feel as cool as the 70s.
Right.
I'm sure the 70s felt that way about the 60s. And now my generation is like the coolest thing ever compared to this. Music, at least, definitely. Concerts and all that shit. All the bands from then are still selling out because there's nothing else going on.
Well, what also kills me about American Idol is now they promo the songs these idiots are going to be messing up.
Right.
Like, you should tune in because pretty soon you'll hear so-and-so do a Beatles song.
There was a guy last night who was pretty good. He did some of them really, you know, messed it up. But one guy, I don't know. And the kid I thought who was going to win really sucked. He was really super bad.
Well, I told you, you can't guess who's going to be. These people mess up as the weeks go on.
Now I like that guy who's sort of rock and roll, and he's kind of losing his hair. That dude's good. He did a good version.
We don't know who you're talking about.
He did Eleanor Rigby. I don't know any of their names.
I was going to say, which Beatles tunes are they doing?
All I know is now they stretched that show out to 2 hours. So I was up
I
was up till 10 o'clock last night, and that's way past my bedtime.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? I like American Idol. That's what's wrong with me. Something fucking wrong with me. You ever watch a show you're embarrassed to watch?
I can't believe you can say you like music and you watch American Idol.
That's how much I love music. I'll watch any asshole sing. I'll go to karaoke night. I'm a real music lover.
That's pitiful.
Karaoke night in L.A. is great. You would love that because it's all these American Idol wannabes. There's a couple of karaoke bars there where people who really want to get contracts going. They built this shit out. You're like, whoa, where'd you come in from?
One of these kids did Across the Universe, and I thought it was real good.
Did he?
Yeah, it was good. We did a nice job on it. And
I wish you could hear this, Artie.
I mean, for American Idol, okay, I'll put that in. It's not the Beatles, but they hated him. They didn't like the dude.
But you thought he did good?
Quite frankly,
he was all right.
I don't think they can hear. Because a lot of times when you hear it on TV, the kids are out of tune and, all over the place. And then they'll say, that was marvelous.
Yeah.
I'm like, can they hear? It must sound different in that studio.
I love that song, Across the Universe. Jai Guru Deva. I was going to explain to Beth that that's what the Maharishi Mahesh Yogi always said. That was his teacher, Guru Dev, so he'd say Jai Guru Dev.
Right.
He'd end every speech with, when we say Jai Guru Dev, and because that was his spiritual leader or something. And then, I don't know, when they hit that part in Across the Universe, fucking tears me up, man. I love it.
Yeah, that's the Beatles when they... Because I was thinking about what you were talking about, the Dave Clark 5, and it sounds like the Dave Clark 5 were sort of like the Beatles before Sgt. Pepper's.
Right.
Oh,
like
definitely.
Definitely.
Maybe even before Rubber Soul.
Before Rubber Soul and before Revolver.
Yeah, it's like, you know what it was? It was like they might have been kind of neck and neck to a certain point, but once they started releasing music like that, it's like they just pulled away and just left them in the dust.
Everybody in the dust who came after them, who were supposed to be Beatles-type bands.
Yeah, you know what? After playing that, it's going to be hard to follow.
This is the problem. They're singing songs that have been done very well.
Hey, what was the Beatles' first album into that second half of their career? Rubber Soul? I thought it was Sgt. Pepper. Rubber Soul was
Rubber Soul and Revolver before Sgt. Pepper. And that kind of set the stage.
First between those two.
Rubber Soul.
Was it?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, first Rubber Soul, then Revolver came out with like graffiti, all those little pencil drawings, or whatever the hell it was.
That song, In My Life, on Rubber Soul. And
In My Life. I'm going to sing it now for my American Idol audition. I love you more. There are places I remember.
All my life.
He's done. He can't remember the rest of the words.
Changed, some for better, not forever. Some have gone,
but not erased.
All my life.
And some remain.
Some have changed.
And Norwegian Wood's on this, too. It's such a great album.
Norwegian Wood is one of the greatest songs ever. I'm going to sing that for my American Idol audition right now, all right?
You guys don't understand. We used to stand on the street and listen to
Give me a little guitar.
Because our parents wouldn't let us play them in the house.
Give me a little guitar on this for my American Idol audition. What am I singing again?
Norwegian Wood.
Oh, okay. No, that ain't you. Give me a...
Oh, guitar.
Give me guitar.
Oh, you wanted him to play.
Well, yeah.
No, we didn't understand
I'm doing American Idol.
You weren't clear.
Well, I'm clear enough. What am I, JD, all of a sudden?
This is one of those songs where, like, I'm so glad there's not a video for it, because I want to picture what this broad looks like in my own imagination.
My first slow dance was to this.
Really?
What's it really?
Yeah, a chick named Helene. I was slow dancing with her. And
was she tall enough for you to comfortably play?
Yeah, she was a tall girl. I wasn't so gawky back then. I wasn't this giant size. I was a little boy. I was like 12. I once had a girl, or should I say, she once had me. Oh, is it her? Norwegian Wood. I asked her to tell me I damn now she's done it to laugh. Bring me my lyrics. Baba Booey. Wait a second, Fred. I need lyrics for my audition.
That's one of those songs that's hard to sing to. You can't really learn those words.
Well, it would help if my arranger over there would give me a lower key. It's got me singing it in the original Beatles.
That's the original key.
You're Celine Dion.
That's what I know.
Yeah, I'm always silly. You take it down a lower, and Baba Booey, give me my lyrics immediately. For my American Idol audition, I would like to sing.
Norwegian Wood?
And you can be Paul Abdul.
I'll be Randy. Dog, that's one of my favorite tunes.
Well, you're not yet. You haven't auditioned for you yet.
Now that I know Randy personally, I like to be Randy.
Randy will tell you that you're singing a favorite song before you start.
No,
he won't.
Sure he will.
No, he doesn't. You don't watch the show.
I do. I see these auditions.
Randy talks after.
Hey, dog, what you going to do first? Tell us about yourself. Are you the next American Idol?
No, that's during the audition stage.
That's what I'm doing.
No, that's not who you're supposed to be.
Oh, sorry.
This is... Oh, you're right, though. I am auditioning. You're right. Okay, but then I wouldn't have a guitar.
Make up your mind what you're doing.
I'm auditioning. You're right. All right, I'm going to sing American... I'm going to sing...
Yeah, what you doing for us today, dog?
Norwegian Wood.
All right. That's one of my favorites.
All right, you're right. He does do good. I'm performing with Eric Clapton over there, so...
I'm trying to get the fucker in tune so that it's lower. It's like, rather than singing in the key...
That's how good I am.
It would help, wouldn't it?
All right, let's go. Let's go, Clapton.
Oh, sorry.
Jimi Hendrix over there.
Give me 2 seconds to tune up. Hold on.
You know, just go freestyle.
You know they have a guitar now that automatically tunes itself?
Won't ever go.
I wish I had it.
Yeah,
Does that work? Is that really work, though?
I think I'm going to buy it for Fred. So annoying.
I know, it's the hardest part.
Tuning is the worst to listen to.
And why are all these guitars out of tune every minute?
You know what it is? They sit, the lights go up, the lights go down.
Yeah, well, Simon just said enough. He threw me out of the audition.
There's a time limit.
Off you go.
Okay, well.
All right, here we go.
Don't waste my time.
It's still out of tune, but fuck it.
Great.
Oh, it's
You
awful.
act like you're
No,
playing for somebody who can sing.
Oh, he's giving me every advantage.
Giving you every shot.
I'm trying to give him a break here.
I once had a girl, or should I say, she once had me. She showed me her room. Isn't it good? Norwegian Wood. She asked me to stay and she told me to sit anywhere. See how good I am?
Go on.
So I looked around and I noticed that there wasn't a chair. All right, okay. Right. I sat on a rug, biding my time, drinking her wine. We talked until 2, and then she said, it's time for bed. She told me she worked in the morning and started to laugh. Oh, I'm so good. I told her I didn't, then crawled off to sleep in the bath. Oh, yeah. See? And when I awoke, I was alone. This bird had flown. Eyes under the fire. Isn't it good? Norwegian Wood. All right, that's enough of that chicken shit.
You know, dog.
Dog, I got it.
You worked it out.
That's right.
You
I worked it out. I worked it out.
Yes.
And then I tell the judges my grandpa just died and I cry, and then they show pictures of me on the farm and they put me through.
There you go. You're going to Hollywood.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then you turn into a gay mess.
I'm so fucking sick of working at Starbucks, Randy.
You're going to get to sing like shit in Hollywood.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been singing shitty all my life.
In Baltimore.
Yeah, why should only Baltimore know this shittiness?
Anyway, so Riley was on radio last night, and it did sound like he had food poisoning.
Yeah.
Let me see. Riley Martin Show. Hold on. I'm going to get the echo on. Sound like WCBS-FM. WCBS-FM, yeah, how are you?
Hello, love.
Hello, love. Good morning, love. Let's see. Riley Martin Jackie shows. They share a page. All right, here's Riley. Just came on right away. Everyone said he sounded like food poisoning.
Oh, boy.
We are here. Dear listener, we are here. Oh, I'm Riley Martin. Well, here in the home studio with me, of course, tonight, we are honored to have Kevin the Firehawk Kraft.
People said
he is there.
People said it was really hard to understand them, too.
This is great. Is that music?
Yeah.
In the tape?
Yeah. The first part of the show, he decided ahead of time. He told his, his co-hosts or whatever they are, his fellow radio people, that he was going to have a half hour of phone calls. And then the second half hour, no phone calls. He had a story to tell. He went into the story. They said no one knows what the fuck he was talking about for a half hour. No one had any clue. And then at the end of the half hour, he said, look, if you want to hear the rest of the story, you got to tune in next week. Because he wasn't even done.
He left. It was a cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger.
We're back. We're back.
Okay.
People.
Someone said, like, he caught more food poisoning during the commercials. Like he was.
He got sicker.
He got sicker.
If you are calling in, you know I love you. You know where I'm at, and I know where you're at. You know where I'm at. And then we know where we at, and we know where you're at, and you know where I'm at. Hang up. I'm fixing to embark upon.
I might have to give him a pay cut because...
Is this really bringing your best?
Yeah, is he bringing his A game?
This is a man who's constantly fighting for a raise, but his job performance is going down.
A story.
I'm hanging on every word.
All right, here's his story. I'll give you 5 minutes. You won't even last through 5 minutes of the story. You won't even know what the fuck is going on. Here you go.
Come and go with me. Back down into the bayous long time ago. I'm changing the names to protect the guilty and the wretched bastards who done it.
All right.
That was Iran.
Yes.
In 1964, there was, articles in the papers and stuff. Actresses, dancers, singers, performers want that, like that. Free trip to South America and all that. There was a man, a rich man, who had a daughter, quite beautiful she was, who took up one of their ads, and he couldn't stop her.
What? She took up
she
what?
She had money. Sneaking off.
That's what I told you. You can't get...
I think you said she took it up the ass.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Sounds like he had multiple food poisonings.
I think, he kept eating whatever was bad.
Yeah.
I've been going to interview, and she ended up down in the Central American country. At which time, she was.
See, you can't, that's 30 seconds.
I think he's falling asleep.
Here he requests a commercial break. Let's listen to this. He requests a commercial break.
He needs a break?
Yeah.
He said, boy, I'm going to tell you something. I ain't never saw nobody shoot as good as you. Up through the years, I'd be mighty pleasured for you to use my wares. 50 cal, 500 grain, steel jacket, downhill, 6-inch baffle. How did you do? Thank you, sir.
This is another nap.
Mikey.
He's there.
Yeah, Riley.
Go to a commercial.
Okay, then. We'll do that.
That is funny.
And now for a half hour he's talking like this.
He is some storyteller.
Yeah, and then he goes, we're out of time. We got to finish the story next week. And nobody knows what the fuck this.
Maybe there's only one sentence left. You
I don't know what y'all going to do. But if it's evilness, don't do it. Howsomever, if you're going to do God's work, then bless your heart. I said, yes, sir, because I don't do evilness, sir. And it said, go on now, and you don't know me.
He hears his ending music.
You got to tune in next week, people, if you want to get the end of this story.
Boy.
Yeah, you got to tune in next week if you want to get the end of this story. I'll be in rehab.
Oh, he had food poisoning.
That's right. You don't go to rehab for food poisoning.
I'm sorry.
I didn't hear the whole show, but here Riley talks about he only has 4 more shows, and then he's done.
Oh, poor us.
Yeah. I hope we get to the end of the story, but...
All right, Riley, next call moving along. This is Rob from Indiana. Go.
Hey, Robs.
Riley, what's up, fella?
How you doing, big guy?
Not bad.
Rob,
Actually,
I love you. I'm going to tell you right off, man.
I love you, too,
I love you, man, because you're so cool and shit, man.
Hey, and I get you all your CDs and your DVDs. I just copied you a couple of the episodes of Howard when you were on there. Yeah, so I'll get those out to you soon.
Thanks, Rob.
Yeah, no problem. I'm pretty upset because last Friday, you know, Howard, this guy on, all of a sudden, this Jay Thomas, out of the blue.
Yeah.
And he said, we'll see if he wants to do a show. You know, it's like no big deal.
Right.
Yeah.
And they put him on, I don't know, 4 hours or whatever. But the guy could really care less about doing it. He didn't even want to do it. You know, and we hear you every week, you know, let's get Riley some more time here. You know, you wanted to do this.
This is good because they're going to rile him up.
Oh, yeah, just stoking the fires.
This guy, Rob is his name. He really knows how to rile Riley up.
And on a whim, they just give it to this guy. And no one cares. This guy played in Cheers like 20 years ago. No one cares. No one even listened to it. You know what I mean?
I understand.
Yeah.
Rob.
See?
I have 4 more shows beyond this one to do.
Right.
Then I am out of here.
Yeah, it's a lot of BS.
Yeah, I'm out of here simply because I'm making them money.
Right.
And I'm trying to
can't imagine how much money.
To the
can't imagine how much money we're making off
He doesn't want the money he's making for us.
Right.
Yeah. However, 4 more shows, I'm out of here if the listeners do not chime in to keep me here. And I know I love them.
Yeah.
If they don't chime in to keep me here, then you can listen to some more flatulence contest and
reruns.
Men with titties. Reruns. And
Richard's growing up.
People sticking stuff up their orifice.
I love when he gets in a drag.
I do.
Any chance he'll really leave?
No.
Yeah, I know. We offer him,
he's asking for a grassroots protest.
If we take him down 50%, all right, let's do it. Let's do a thing.
A test?
Yeah. Let's say when he's up, we tell Tim, you got to do us a favor. Cut Riley's salary in half. We want to bet on whether or not he stays.
Oh, we'll get some good phone calls after that.
Look here. Look, all right, you motherfucker. Oh, and tell that cackling witch to shut the fuck up. Look, man. Okay, here it is. You know, I love you motherfuckers. But enough is fucking enough. Look here. You know, I mean, you wanna keep a nigga starving, right? Is that what you want to do? I got bills, motherfuckers. What you think this is? Don't go stick a fishy day, huh? Right. Motherfucker. Jew motherfucker. Kike. You know, you think you could just Jew me all over the motherfucking place. You know, oh yes, massa. You understand, huh? You understand that.
But I got my family.
I got mouths to feed.
Yeah, I mean, whoa.
Come in and take your shit out of my house.
Yeah. Good ISDN line. Come here and take all this shit out of my house.
Oh, he's great.
The water supply. They say that the Earth's water supply in many cities now is tainted with small amounts of like pharmaceuticals and Viagra and all this other crap. And it's
no wonder I'm so hard. Hey, here's a guy who... we got a guy who's visiting us. I got to take a break. We'll come back right after these words.
Oh, yeah. I was fussing you with the nature.
I didn't know we were on. I'm in here having a good time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I was enjoying the Stones.
Oh, good. This guy called us yesterday. His name is Jason Itzler. I said, hey, bring him in. He was busted by I guess he's still the governor, by Governor Eliot Spitzer for a prostitution ring. Jason Itzler spent 2.5 years in prison for running a call girl ring. Hey, Jason.
So you're saying Spitzer shouldn't go to jail?
Well, he's just here to gloat. He spent 2.5 years.
Look at him, Mr. Pimp Daddy with his fur coat.
Hey, Jason, how you doing?
Pleasure to meet you, Howard.
Nice to meet you. So, Jason, just give us a background. What was the name of your escort service?
It was New York Confidential.
New York Confidential. And how long were you running this thing?
Approximately 2 years.
2 years. How'd you get into that business? You seem like a nice sort of nebbishy guy. I don't understand how you get into something like that. How do you get the girls together? If a guy wants to go into this business...
You don't look like the typical pimp. I don't think you're beating women with your shoe.
No.
How do you get into something like this? Tell me.
I was checking out Craigslist a couple of years ago.
Right.
And you look at the men seeking women, women seeking men, the casual encounters. And I noticed all these girls asking for money. It seemed to be a new trend that it was okay to do the escorting thing.
Right.
And I thought, if there's a new trend, I'm going to jump in early and do very well at it.
How old a guy were you when you were doing this? You seem like a young guy.
I'm 41 now, thanks.
Right. But what were you doing up until then?
I was 34.
Were you doing a regular job?
I went to law school when I was younger, graduated. I'm an attorney. I started a phone sex business in Miami when I started law school.
It's weird. I mean, you were an attorney. I mean, you know the laws and stuff. It's you would think you'd
all of a sudden you thought asking for money for sex was okay?
I thought, you look at the Manhattan phone book and you see 2 inches of escort ads.
And you say, hey, there's a loophole. In other words, don't call it prostitution, call it escorting. And they're really the girls are being paid to escort the guy, not for sex.
Like for the date, not for the sex.
I thought at the time if technically no one talked about sex and, a transaction was done, you're paying for the woman's time and companionship, and everything would be okay.
Were you doing crappy at the law business? I mean, were you just like kind of not...
Tired of chasing the ambulances?
Yeah, I mean, what kind of law were you doing?
My dad, growing up, was an attorney.
Right.
So I never wanted to be an attorney. I didn't know what to do with my life after George Washington University, so I went to law school.
Right. So you're a smart guy.
Thanks. Yeah.
Well, I couldn't get into GW.
Some people would beg to differ because of Rikers Island.
Did you pass the bar?
No, I never took the bar. I started a phone sex company my first semester of law school. My goal was, when I got out of law school and I have to support myself, have a big company. It worked out.
Can you make a lot of money in the phone sex business? That's a tough business, right? Because there's a lot of competition.
Yeah, I did great. I was grossing about $2 million a month, netting like maybe $150,000, $250,000 a month.
Wow.
It was awesome business.
Huge money. Phone sex. Like, did you have any gay sex lines or straight sex lines? Did you have it all?
No, I just specialized in regular vanilla...
Straight sex.
Well, not even sex. Kind of like lonely people and talking.
Wow. And you could you could net $250 a month.
A month.
Some months. Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow.
So why did you want to branch out?
Wait a second. Why? Yeah. But first, why were you so successful at the phone sex business? I mean, what was your specialty there? I mean, why you?
Advertising? What did you do?
Yeah.
I came up with, I couldn't make money in the phone sex business when I started. Someone gave me $100,000. We became partners. And after 2 months, the phone never rang once. And I was down to the last $20,000. I got frustrated. probably smoked a joint or something, cleared my head, grabbed a magic marker and Penthouse Magazine, Hustler Magazine, all these magazines. I went through it, and I circled every ad that maybe I would call, because my phone never rang for 2 months.
Right.
So I'm thinking, well, what would get me to pick up the phone?
Right.
And I realized, maybe because I'm Jewish, I don't know, but every ad that said the word free, I circled.
Right.
So if I was led to believe I was getting something for nothing, I would pick up the phone, theoretically.
Right.
I put that into practice, and I grossed $400,000 immediately that month.
Right, because you give a little something for free, you get people hooked in, and then they pay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Are you into phone sex? Do you enjoy it yourself?
I never made a phone sex call when I started the business. I was watching these late-night commercials. Remember years ago there were late-night talk line commercials?
Yeah, the party lines.
And they were $4.99 a minute or $5 a minute. And I said to myself, $5 a minute times 60 minutes is $300. What the heck do these girls get paid to do this? I bumped into a girl at Solid Gold, one of the strip clubs down there. She said she did phone sex part-time. I said, well, what do they pay you? And she said $10 an hour. And I knew I had to get into that business because the difference between $10 and $300, there's a little room for error and still make a living.
You're not kidding. And so tell me the truth about phone sex for a second. Isn't it true that when you call a chick on phone sex, sometimes it's a guy?
Well, no. I didn't think you were going to say that. They're almost always fat and ugly.
Right.
Because their fantasy is to be this beautiful girl that they are on the phone.
Right. Hot chicks don't really know how to give good phone sex. Fat chicks do.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, give it to me, and all that kind of stuff.
But they're never dudes.
But they're never dudes?
No. I mean, I can't vouch for the whole country, but mine were never dudes.
You never use dudes?
I don't see any reason to use a guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
There's enough women who'll do it.
Now, did you do all the auditions for the girls? You'd have to, check them out and see if they could do phone sex, right?
Yeah, what I would do is spin around in my office chair, not look at them, and say, where did you go to high school? What did you study? How old are you? So I could just hear the voice and not be influenced by what they actually look like.
Right. And that's how it works. So if you're making that much money in phone sex, which is legal, why go to the call girl thing? I guess it just was agreed? I mean, you said I could make more.
Life has its ups and downs. I made a lot of money with the phone sex from the age of 22 to 30. I was factoring my receivables in my business. I would gross a certain amount of money, and a bank would forward me my money quicker, and I paid ridiculous interest. Tried to get rid of this relationship at some point. Got in a fight with a person much wealthier than I, worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and I lost $20 million of net worth at the age of 30.
You lost $20 million. I'm not sure I understand why you lost all this money. I mean, if you're making the money, you put it in the bank.
I think he was living the high life, and he was borrowing against what his future earnings would be.
You were living above your means. Is that fair to say?
Well, I was spending about $150,000 a month on lifestyle throughout my 20s.
What were you spending it on?
It was within my. I had an Aston Martin. Right. I had a couple homes. I never let anyone pick up the tab when I took people to dinner.
Right.
It adds up.
You were the man.
I was having a great time, yeah.
Right, okay. All right. So you get into the call girl business. And what was the name of your business again?
New York Confidential.
New York Confidential. And you became like the biggest guy around, right?
Yeah.
So Spitzer, our governor, who now you're smiling now because he put you in prison for 2.5 years. He was the guy, right? It does strike me.
All you had to do was give him a couple of freebies.
Isn't it weird to you that our governor would go after a prostitution ring when he himself is into prostitutes? Like, you think he'd say to himself, look, I could look into a million things today. I'm not going to look into a prostitution
I don't even think that's
ring.
a crime.
Yeah. I mean, isn't it? What do you make of that the governor went after you?
I mean, I have a good sense of humor, so I think it's funny in a way. I mean, this guy, it was such a ridiculously overzealous prosecutor, and basically, if you watch interviews of him over the years and his wife, he's basically talking about, I live up to a higher standard, so should you. So, I mean, he's a hypocrite. He's a terrible hypocrite.
Yes.
What he did is not terrible. Guys do it all the time. It's no big deal.
Right.
But the fact that he, with that attitude of his, did this is disgusting and bothers people. But it is hysterical. Eventually, people will laugh.
Did you know anything about him using prostitutes? You didn't have. There was nothing in the industry.
Oh, believe me, if he knew, he would have used it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, how did this guy keep it so quiet?
Yeah, how did the governor think he was going to keep this quiet? And explain to me how these transactions work. he'd had to pay you guys. He'd have to pay a guy in cash, I guess, right, for his prostitute. Nobody's going to take a check.
Have you thought about who would charge the governor of New York? Like, don't you give that guy freebies?
Do you think they knew he was the governor? They probably didn't know.
That's a good point. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't know, this is why the governor probably has to resign. If you had the governor as a client, you would give him freebies.
Forever.
Because then you have him by the balls, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you got him in your back pocket. Did you have high-profile, Johns?
I did, and I thought that nothing bad could happen to me because I was given these freebies left and right. But
did you have, like, judges, and who'd you have?
No,
like, what kind of clout did they have?
You had any politicians?
A little bit. I really had, like, wealthy people from across America and people with, like, maybe prestigious positions at foundations or this or that on top of being wealthy, self-made people.
Right. A lot of these prostitutes, I'm talking about the high-end prostitutes, the ones that get $1,000 an hour. Is that what you were basically charging, $1,000 an hour?
$1,000 to $2,000 an hour with a 2 or 3 hour minimum.
Right. So these are girls earning big money. A lot of them are famous, aren't they? Some of them have appeared on television. Some of them are high-priced models. Is that true?
I think they'd like you to believe that. Maybe occasionally they're high-priced models. For the most part, no.
No.
But they're just pretty girls.
The only famous ones would be the porn stars.
Right.
That used to work for these porn star agencies.
And the chicks are super hot, right?
I mean, for $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 an hour, she better be, or you're not going to come back.
Right. So they're 10s.
And awesome. Where do you find the girls?
Yeah, how do you get a 10 to come work for you? I mean, how do you spot them? How do you get?
Well, first of all, you don't have a. They don't come after you. Like a 10 doesn't say I want to be a hooker or an escort or something like that.
Right.
You've got to somehow meet the girl, casually talk to her about it, and. I mean, it doesn't sound so nice, but try it once, see if you like it. You know.
Right. Go on a date with this guy.
Yeah.
See how things go. If you feel like having sex with him, have it with him, and that kind of thing, right?
So do you send them out with a trusted client, or who do you send them with?
The guys that can afford $2,000 an hour with a 2-hour minimum, girls really like guys like this. They're generous. They're movers and shakers.
Right.
Generally, I don't know. All my clients were fairly good-looking and cool. Maybe that's one of the attributes that helps you become successful. I don't know.
Right, so they were attracted to the powerful guys.
They all made comments that the guys that they were seeing through New York Confidential were a lot hotter than the guys they were hooking up with on their own.
Right. So you begin to develop a business. How many women did you have working for you?
At the end, when I got in trouble, I think I had about 120.
Wow. And with the 120 women,
what is the general schedule?
Well, now you're making a fortune, right? Like, you went from making $250,000, netting $250,000 a month. What were you making at your best year at this?
Well, it wasn't anything like the phone sex money. That was much better.
Really?
Oh, God, yeah. And I didn't have to work. The phone sex business, I signed paychecks for 5 hours a week. I didn't even have to show up.
Wow.
It was like a vending machine.
So this was a worse job?
Well, no, this was fun. This is pretty cool.
Did you bang the girls personally? Did you have sex with a lot of them?
Well, I never asked a single girl at New York Confidential to sleep with me, so I only slept with about half of them.
No kidding.
You know, if you're cool, they eventually they're going to attack you.
No shit.
You know that.
Well, because you're kind of the pimp.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And when a girl is good to you...
What was their schedule like? Because I think women would like to know if this is really a good industry to get into.
Yeah, because Beth told me, boy, I've been doing the wrong industry for a lot of years. When she read $5,000, she goes, man, I could have been an earner. I said, well, yeah, I might put you out on the street. So a girl, how many times a day does she bang a guy? Like once, twice, three?
These are really nice, classy girls, and I think I treated them beautifully, considering what I was doing for a living. 1 or 2 appointments a day at the most, maybe 2 or 3 days a week working.
Wow.
No kidding.
That's a nice schedule.
Yeah.
What do you think, Robin?
I might go into this.
What could Robin earn? Let's be honest. Can she she got the big titties?
Don't sell them.
I think we could do something on eBay with Robin.
And she's famous.
Pulling millions, maybe do a charity thing. I don't know.
So you get into the business. It's paying well. Why do you think you were targeted? Was it that you were too successful?
I had lawyers that filled me with a false sense of confidence. One of them... may rest in peace, Mel Sachs was a dear friend of mine, and really filled me with confidence that I was going to be fine and I could almost be a flamboyant kind of show-off.
So you went too high profile. Is that what it is?
Way too high profile. I did these titanium business cards that they say ended up on Bloomberg's desk. I don't know if that's true. And I did half-page, really loud ads in the back of New York Magazine.
Oh. Waving a flag, come get me.
Yeah. You stuck out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
Did anyone warn you and say, listen, I think they're looking at you?
I started shooting a reality show about New York Confidential for VH1. And at that point, I think everyone was like, what the hell is Jason doing?
Right, because didn't you call yourself the king of all pimps?
Yeah, I think I did joking around. I didn't really want to be known as that.
Right, but anyway, so when did you first learn that Governor Spitzer was looking into you? Like, you probably weren't even aware of Elliot.
He was the Attorney General at the time, right?
You probably weren't that aware of Elliot Spitzer, right? Until he started going after you.
Well, how could you not be aware of Elliot Spitzer in New York?
Right.
No, I mean, it came from left field. I didn't know they were investigating me, or I didn't know any of this was going to happen.
What do? They knock on your door one day and say, hey, we're investigating you?
Well, New York Confidential was all wired up with cameras that you could monitor the business from any PC anywhere.
Right.
So they broke in with probably like 30 officers, raided the place. I wasn't there, though. I was somewhere else. One of my employees saw it on TV, called me up and said, you don't want to go to work today.
When you got word, did you shit your pants?
I probably did. I mean, it's a couple of years ago now, but yeah, maybe.
And when you get word that, hey, they're what do? They say, hey, you got to show up because we're going to arrest you?
Well, I was, after they raided my place, my attorneys told me to lay low for a little while, so I hid in a nice suite in the Gansevoort Hotel for about a week.
Okay. And then did you say to yourself, did you have a moment, like an epiphany, and go, you know what, I'm not in this business anymore. God, if you let me out of this, I'm leaving the business. Did you say that?
Did you
make a vow? Did you pray?
I went to check out of the hotel, and when they were giving me back the credit card, 2 big Irish officers picked me up off the ground and carried me away, and that was the end of my freedom.
That was it?
Yeah.
You never saw the light of day for 2.5 years after that?
Right.
And how long after the 2 Irish officers pick you up do you go to trial and then you are convicted? How long does that take?
Well, I never went to trial. I took a plea bargain eventually.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
But it took 2 years to take a plea bargain.
Wow. 2 years you were in jail just to get the plea bargain going, and then those 2 years count as part of your sentence?
They ended up giving me 1.5 years as a punishment.
Yes.
But I didn't really get the paperwork signed until it was 2.5 years into it.
Oh, wow.
So you got more time than you got sentenced.
I guess they owe me a year.
No shit.
But they don't look at it that way.
You should commit a crime that only has a year.
Right. Yeah, you're owed some time.
I want to find out what prison's like for you, because you seem like a kind of mild-mannered dude, and I can't imagine how you survived in there. But the fact of the matter is, you were so successful at pimping out these broads. One of the reasons I heard was because whenever you look at these ads in the paper, Robin, for these escorts, they always have a picture of a beautiful girl. Right. And 9 times out of 10, that's like a lingerie model or something.
Yeah, that's not a girl working for the agency.
You vowed to your clients that whenever you put an ad in the paper, it was in the actual girls that you might be getting, right?
Absolutely. And also, I was delivering the ultimate girlfriend experience, GFE. You're familiar with that?
No.
Yeah, I told you about that. You can have, like in Vegas, you can get she's like your girlfriend for the weekend.
Yeah, because Artie goes to hookers all the time, and he said that...
In Vegas.
Yes, only in Vegas.
Like, that means...
Yeah.
Of course it does. I mean, I'm not out of control.
But you say...
Spitzer.
What did you pay for the weekend to have a girlfriend? Like, this girl hung out with him the whole weekend.
And acted like a girlfriend.
She was his girlfriend.
Yeah, we came to dinner, and she spoke when spoken to, like broads used to be. That cost me $3,000.
$3,000.
Yeah.
That's pretty cheap, right? For a whole weekend?
$3,000 for how many hours?
Well, she was with me the whole weekend. She slept in my room, and Friday and Saturday, and I left Sunday.
Was she a quality girl or?
Yeah. Well, I mean, she wasn't a 10, but she was like.
Was she a 7?
Yeah,
a hard 7.
Like a sexy, something sexy about her. I was attracted to her,
okay.
But I know what you're saying. She wasn't a 10, no.
Yeah, you're saying a 10 for the weekend.
How much does that cost?
So you were selling the ultimate girlfriend experience, as you call it.
I should tell you what that is.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's kissing, hugging, love, affection. Like the girl is totally acting like she's head over heels with you and you're her boyfriend.
Right. Oh, did you get that, Artie?
Oh, yeah.
It's a much nicer experience than with the girl who says, don't kiss me or gives a guy a stiff arm or whatnot. It's like
much
kind of the opposite of that.
Did the women ever sit you down and say, look, just between us, because, and by the way, we're talking to Jason Itzler, and he has a matchmaking website, which I'll talk to him about.
Another kind of...
It's called DNAdiamonds.com. I'll get to DNAdiamonds.com.
Like Millionaire Matchmaker, not the old stuff.
But Jason... Did the girls ever sit down and say, you know, I just did Ultimate Girlfriend. I was with a guy I couldn't stand. You know, I had to kiss him and his breath stunk and he was just fucking gross. How does a girl, how do they get through that? I mean, do you ever coach them and say, listen, this is how you do it?
Think of the money.
I told them, I said, if you show up and the guy's really fat or smells or he's weird, come up with a lame excuse and I'll back you up and get the hell out of there. Don't take his money.
Okay.
And if you're in the middle of it and something happens, like you're just grossed out once again or whatever you just said,
right,
give them the damn money back and get the hell out of there.
Right.
No girl ever denied a client the whole time, and no girl ever walked out. When it's like $2,000 an hour, 2-hour minimum, and if you keep the guy each hour, it's ticking at $2,000.
Right.
I don't know. The girls really, I guess the money really gets them hyped up.
None of them ever came to you crying and saying, oh, my God.
I can't do that.
I can't do that. I can't fuck these guys anymore.
Thank God, no. And thank God no one's parents ever came to me and said, my daughter works for you. How do you feel about yourself? I never had to face that.
Now, did you ever have to deal with mafiosa types, like where they came, like you started to get very, very successful with this? Did anybody in the mob ever come to you and say, listen, pal, you're pimping. You know, this is used to be our thing.
Yeah, one day I got a scary phone call from a guy from the Cavalcanti crime family out of New Jersey.
Whatever that is.
That's who the Sopranos are based on.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Based on the Sopranos.
That's my neighborhood.
Other Italians that I was just friends with growing up and stuff, talked to them, and everyone left me alone. Maybe I got lucky. I don't know.
I see. So you were sort of blessed in that sense that no one really hassled you.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up in, like, Fort Lee, Englewood Cliffs, New Jersey, and
so you knew some people.
Yeah, I think it neutralized.
I see. And you would say to the girls, as they would go out there, your mantra, so to speak, you'd say, girls, here's your mantra. You're seeing this guy for the ultimate girlfriend experience. Pretend you're a girl, you haven't seen your boyfriend in 15 months, and you're in love with him. And just repeat that to yourself over and over and over again.
Is that right? You and I should have done New York Confidential together. We would have done great.
It's sort of like an acting assignment.
I'd be some pimp. So was that the mantra? Is that how you worked it?
I think it was a little smoother. It was, this is my boyfriend of 2 years, and I haven't seen him in 3 months. This is my boyfriend of 2 years, and I haven't seen him in 3 months. The focus was, though, this guy's paying silly, crazy money for you. Give him the best sexual experience of his life.
Are you married now?
I'm not.
Have you ever been?
I've been married 1.5 times. I've been engaged like 9 times.
1.5 times you've been married?
Like an annulment.
Oh, I see.
And why did somebody annul you?
Cats like you. Jail tough?
Jail's really tough because it's incredibly boring, and you know, some people would rather be dead than bored, and the food is atrocious. It's certainly an intentional punishment that they do to people, the food.
Right.
It's so bad.
Did you spend time in a county jail or did you go to a prison?
You were in Rikers, right?
Yeah, Rikers, which is really bad and disgusting. I don't know if you guys know or not, but jail is so much worse than prison. Prison is much nicer and
so
more...
that's the upgrade, going to prison.
Yeah, but you're in prison for years, though. So.
Were you in prison with, like, other sort of, like, blue-collar type, what do they call, white-collar type crime, or were you with hardcore prisoners?
I was the only Jewish attorney on Rikers Island.
Yeah.
I was one of, like, 8 Jewish people and one of, like, 37 white guys.
Did you ever get raped?
It's all Crips and Bloods and Latin Kings.
And no one beat you up the whole time there?
They loved the reason I was in there, thank God. You know, like, they used to grab me all the time and be like, you know what we'd do to you if you weren't the king of all pimps? You know how we'd take your stuff and beat you up?
Oh, really? So nobody raped you, nobody beat you up, nobody fleeced you for money, nobody shook you down?
No, nothing at all. I was lucky. It is a little rough there.
Oh, I bet it is. I am sure I couldn't survive a day in there. That's pretty amazing. So when you were being the king of all pimps, you fell in love with one of the escorts, right? You fell in love with the top earner, Natalia,
yeah.
Natalia. Okay, you fell in love with her. How'd you let that happen?
It wasn't like a typical romance. It was kind of like we were great friends, and a lot of the clients back then used to want the owner of the escort agency's girlfriend.
Right.
So it wasn't even like the most real relationship.
Right.
She was working all the time.
Once you get busted, do these girls all go away? Did any of them stay in touch?
Did you hear from Natalia?
Yeah, I mean, Natalia's very sweet and kept in touch.
She did.
A lot of the girls sent me letters at the beginning, and then, as the years tick away.
Did any of them go to jail, or was it just you?
Just me. The captain went down with the ship.
Captain went down with the ship. You didn't give up any of the girls.
Now, were these girls, like, some of them had regular jobs that they went to when they weren't escorting? Like,
yeah,
or were they moms? Were there, like, women really leading double lives?
A typical girl would be like a Columbia graduate student, and she chooses, New York Confidential to make her extra money.
Uh-huh.
So when Spitzer takes you down, does he show up in court to take you down, or does he show up at any of the meetings where you have a plea, he's not court, but plea bargaining type sessions, or he has someone else do that?
No, other people were doing it.
Right, so you never heard directly from him.
No.
But he was the guy who...
he was in charge.
He was in charge of getting rid of prostitution, and you were chosen. Were you the only guy brought down in that whole investigation, or were there other people as well?
I think they took down about 7 people within 3 months, 7 big agencies within 3 months of me going down. I think I was the only one that really played with it and had fun. And
went to jail.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but I played with the fact I went to jail and got a little well-known.
I see. So what was the game plan? I mean, when you heard the news, where were you when you heard the news? I don't know what that noise is.
No, what is that?
I don't either. When you heard the news that the governor had been basically popped for prostitution, what went through your mind? I mean, what was your reaction, and where were you?
I was a little bit shocked, but at the same time, no one knows better than me that the most powerful, wealthiest people in the world in America, they're horny people, and they like getting their hands on an exceptionally hot young girl and having fun, and no one knows about it.
Were you surprised that the governor, I read in the paper today that he perhaps wanted unsafe sex? He wanted blowjobs without a condom. Did a lot of the Johns want blowjobs without a condom?
Definitely, absolutely.
Yeah, so that's not a...
But you didn't provide that?
No, nor would the girls really usually give that. If someone knew it's the governor, I would think some girls might make an exception.
For the governor, you do that. I mean, come on. I mean,
the governor?
Well, he's got a lot of pressure.
Or if, someone could tip quite a bit of money.
Right.
You can actually pay people to doff that condom.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that every single guy paying this kind of money tries to do it without a condom, the regular sex.
They say the governor could be in real big trouble because the transaction occurred, it was a girl in New York being transported to Washington, D.C.
For sex.
Is that a big problem? I mean, you don't do that in the prostitution business?
I think, like, if they want to really build a big case against him, just soliciting a prostitute's not so big. But once they start laying on money laundering,
I'm wondering if that's the
between
headphones.
States.
I'm sorry, there's a weird noise. Is everyone here?
They told me that a lot of times that's when a cell phone rings. Jesse, do you have a cell phone in your pocket by any chance that's ringing?
I have the volume up, but I have an iPhone.
Let's see. Turn down your iPhone. Maybe that's it. That took care of it, I think.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. The hell knows.
Turn that thing off.
I'm definitely going to turn it off.
We're the only radio show that can't have a phone near our equipment.
Yeah, don't bring any new technology in here.
Yeah, maybe you want to tell the guests ahead of time. Let's see, is that off now?
Yeah.
Turn it off. There you go.
We don't know that that's it, Howard. We're just taking a guess.
Yeah, we're taking a guess.
People have been in with phones before, but maybe his is a weird frequency.
I don't know. What's the frequency, Kenneth? All right, so you, I forget where I was.
Now, he said something that's interesting. I find, like, with these broads in Vegas, everything's a negotiation. Like, you get the idea that if you want to do something without a condom, if you want to do this, that, the other thing.
You
if
bring
you
it
want
up and see what it costs.
I mean, they'll say, well, what are you going to do for me? It's sort of an unwritten rule. I mean, I don't know how much they tell the pimp what happens, but that's what I found.
Is it appropriate to tip the girl afterwards? They said the governor gave her $4,300, a $300 tip. Artie said you don't have to tip a hooker. Should one tip a hooker?
What is the decorum? Yeah.
Certainly anyone paying that kind of money for a service that's fairly simple shouldn't have to pay any additional money.
Right.
But some guys feel like an idiot if they don't tip. So I would say like 30 or 40% of people tip at that price level.
And how much are the girls getting of that $1,000 an hour?
They get 50%, half.
Okay.
I mean, isn't it amazing to you? How could somebody like the governor of New York State think that he's going to get away with this? I mean, it's almost insane, right?
And
it's
now
almost a death wish.
that they're going to start grilling his Secret Service people or his state troopers to see what they knew and when they knew. I mean, this is going to be ugly.
Seems like a death wish in a way, right?
It's self-destructive behavior, right?
Right. Absolutely. How often does a client...
Jason is certainly aware of that.
Yeah. How often does a client fall in love with one of... How often does a client fall in love? I'm talking about the Pretty Woman story, where he actually takes the woman out of prostitution and marries her, or, you know...
Right, that's interesting. It doesn't happen that often.
Right.
But it happens with the type of girl that you're like, oh, my God, is she awesome? Anyone would want, you know, to marry this girl.
Right.
When you get your hands on a girl like that, people are trying to marry that girl.
Has that happened in your business? Guys took them out of the business?
And they married a prostitute.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think if you're doing a very good job, you should be losing girls every now and then to people falling in love.
It's almost like a matchmaking service.
But now you look at this and you realize that your prostitute is like, you know, a major socialite.
Should a guy, have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen a woman like rise up in social circles because she was a prostitute and she married the guy who was very wealthy, billionaire, and he made her into a society woman?
I mean, I think we suspect that happens all the time, but I think they're pretty good and they keep it on the down low, so I haven't really heard that confirmed.
I actually think I know of someone who was a former prostitute and married a billionaire and became a very, very sophisticated lady of society.
Wow.
I actually think I know of one, but...
These girls
it's
are
not
learning.
Robin. Please, stop with the jokes.
I'm not married to a billionaire.
Oh, you're not? Okay. So what a fascinating life story. I imagine now, in light of the governor, you are a in-demand kind of guest. Have you been interviewed by anybody? Are you ready to spill your guts with any new details and this kind of thing? What's going on in your life?
I like to think I'm a nice person, so if I do know of any old clients, I would never say their names.
I see. You're pretty good about that. You protect them. Do you have any muscle at all when you were in this business? Did you have to have guys who would maybe have to beat up John or something because they got rough with the girls? Nothing like that. Everyone
and in
behaved.
fact, at the high price level, you don't need someone to drive them or escort them.
Right.
It's those girls that are like $100 that you know, you open your door, they're a train wreck, you close the door, and some big guy comes and says, you owe me the $60 ride fee or something like that.
Yeah, it's like a bachelor party chick.
Artie, when you get these high-priced chicks in Vegas, they don't have any sort of guy waiting outside.
They don't come with a guy.
I've never seen one, no.
Yeah, all right. And why did you try to commit suicide when you were in prison? Did you see no hope?
Remember I told you earlier that I lost $20 million one day?
Yes.
It took a long time to make that $20 million. I didn't just lose $20 million. I was worth like -4 or -5 for a while.
Right. And when you're used to having that much money, all of a sudden it's very, very difficult.
Really hard. And my mom had passed away a year earlier, and I thought...
Did she know what you were up to?
Yeah, she saw me making millions with the phone sex company. It wasn't like sex or anything. It was 900 lines, talk lines, audio text.
Right.
Romance lines, single lines, some sex lines.
It's funny,
I think she was proud of me.
Guy who made $20 million, you say to yourself, you know what, keep my nose clean, live within my means, and I'll be set for life.
And you said the phone sex business was a lot easier.
Yeah.
And legal.
I don't know why I didn't just go back into the phone sex business. I kind of felt like I conquered that. Now I'm going to do something new.
Yeah.
You need action, right?
Yeah, probably a little bit.
No. What do you do now?
Well, my new business is DNA Diamonds.
DNAdiamonds.com. What is that?
It's going to be the ultimate matchmaking company in America for wealthy guys, of course, who are good-looking and cool and fun and have a great vibe and beautiful
guys like
women.
me, you mean?
Actually, yeah.
Could you be his first client?
He said great vibe.
Oh, great vibe. I don't have the great vibe, and I don't have the looks.
I want to be...
Other than that, I'm the perfect man.
I want to be the matchmaker for guys that would never think of going to a matchmaking service. They're too cool. They have their shit too together.
Right.
But in reality, if I do a good enough job with the girls, I could save them a lot of time and efficiency. And
so what you're saying is, with your connections, you know super, super hot girls, not hookers, but super hot girls.
Right.
And you'll say to a wealthy guy, look, I'll get you super hot girls. They're interested in wealthy guys.
I'll save you time.
You
don't have to go on the prom.
I'll pre-interview them.
Right.
I'll find out by your criteria exactly who could be a perfect fit. You know I'm Jason Itzler, so you know she's going to be drop-dead gorgeous.
Can the guy be a little overweight? Let's say he weighs, I'm going to make up a number, 295. Let's say he's a little bit overweight. Is that okay?
How wealthy is he?
He's worth, let's put it this way, he can do a stand-up gig and get $75,000 a night. So you know he's got some dough. He's probably worth...
Sounds like a winner to me.
Sounds like a winner.
Yeah.
All right. We can get
No, wait. First of all, you got to tell me in the commercial who you're talking about.
I will.
No, honestly, let's get to, that sounds like an interesting business to me.
I mean, we think we have a customer for you.
Like, what do you say?
What does he have to pay?
You need to go out.
It would be...
What would I need to be worth?
What would he need to be worth?
Talk
Take a look at him. Stand up and let him look you over.
Give me a number. Give me a net worth that I would...
Jason, look him over.
He's cool. Look at how cool he is.
He's cool. All right, he's put on a few pounds.
A lot of invitations to great openings.
Damn. Yeah, I mean,
No, you know what? He's a little overweight. He's got great personality. He's cool, nice looking. It would be fine. I just don't want someone that's like a train wreck that I get terrible word of mouth from the girls of what the heck is this?
Benji, stand up, let him look at you.
No, Benji has the money.
I just wanted him to see a train wreck.
Jason's giving you the car.
Look at that.
You're back in business, Jason.
Vintage New York
it
Confidential
is. This is the ones that might have ended up on Bloomberg.
Oh, that's the titanium.
Yeah.
So this new business sounds interesting.
I think it'll be really fun. Like, hopefully, I'm the guy that's going to put together these superstars into amazing couples and make people ridiculously happy. I'm like a happiness junkie. I'm always in these happy, fun businesses.
You're Mr. Party.
All right.
I like to have... Yeah, he likes to have a good time. I like to have a good time. A lot of people like to have a good time.
I don't like to have a good time.
He does not like good time.
So when you heard the governor was going away, the man who put you in jail for being a pimp, you were happy, right?
You want to know the first thing I felt?
What?
I kind of almost liked him a little bit for the first time because it made him human. He was such a monster before, and now he's just like all of us.
Did you think at the time that he should have let you off the hook a little bit? I mean, like lightened up, like, oh, come on, I know I'm a pimp, but everybody uses hookers and all that kind of stuff. It should be
when
legal.
I found out I was facing years for what I did, I was shocked. I had no idea.
Wow.
I thought slap on the wrist or something.
Right.
Yeah,
well,
bench warrant or something.
All right, well, there he is. His name is Jason Itzler. Jason was king of the pimps. The guy had the #1 escort service, the hottest chicks, high end. And our governor, when he was Attorney General, took him down, and now he's here to go, hey, look at me. I'm out of jail, and maybe you're facing some time. You can check out Jason Itzler's matchmaking website at DNADiamonds.com.
You know, this may be another business that the governor needs from you.
Yeah, I know, sure.
After Stilda gets friendly with him.
You think the governor will go to jail?
Is it just me, or she's kind of cute, his wife?
I think so.
Yeah,
yes, absolutely. Nice-looking girl.
Yeah.
By the way, how much do you charge guys on DNA Diamonds to match them up?
Admittedly, because I'm new at it, I'm charging the bottom of the structure, which is $10,000, unlimited dating for a year. It's my responsibility to get you in an amazing relationship.
Artie.
Wow.
So wait, you get $10,000, and then for a full year you start looking for dates for me, that type of thing?
Yeah, I mean, I've done my research on my competitors. It should take 3 or 4 dates before the typical person is happy and in a relationship. So it's not like it sounds.
But you'll have 3 hot dates before that.
or 20, whatever it takes till you're happy.
Wow.
Wow, and $10,000 covers a year.
Hey, you know, you got me thinking, could Elliot Spitzer's wife be a successful escort, or is she too old?
Oh, my God. She would kick some butt. She was great right now. Especially at the moment right now, I think she'd be a very, very
Everybody's calling for his wife, right?
Can you imagine if she became... What if we found out she was an escort? That would be even better.
Or if she becomes an escort
would be,
after this. That would be great.
You know, there's certain actresses that you hear, and obviously I'm not going to say any names, but there's certain actresses that you hear, like, more than a few times that they were complete, total whores before they... And I'm talking about big stars.
I know who you're talking about.
I mean, there's a few of them, you know.
Right.
And, I mean, I guess it's true, you know. I don't know.
Well, it happens very often. All right, listen, Jason Itzler, thank you for coming in, telling us about your new business, DNA Diamonds. Right, Robin? Fascinating.
Yes.
And a little look into the world of the king of the escorts.
Well, yeah, this was the kind of guy that the governor would have been calling.
I like this guy because I can relate to the fact that he's making all that money with phone sex, and it's like he's dying to have just fun. You know? Like this was more fun.
Do you miss the escort business?
It was ridiculously fun. Yeah, I do.
No moral problems with it, sending the girls out, and you've worked that all out in your mind?
I mean, if someone says to me, would you let your daughter do it? I'd be like, no, you know, but I don't think about that. So it was the most fun I've ever had in my life. It was incredible.
And your dad was okay with your business plans
My dad passed away while I was on Rikers Island, unfortunately, but he did see me do New York Confidential, and I really did it in such a classy, elegant way. I think that he actually was proud of me.
Was he a customer?
No, of course not.
Not only is he my dad, but he's a customer.
Yeah.
All right.
That would have been a great commercial.
That sure would. Are you kidding? All right, Jason, thank you for coming in. Thank you for being on the show.
Such a pleasure. Thank you so much, Howard.
Thank you, and we will be back right after these words.
Had a hammer.
All right, we're not going to get into this now. Okay, thank you, Fred. Let me tell you who stopped by, Gallagher.
I just saw Gallagher
The
in
comedian. He kills me. He's always got something going on.
I thought he was retired.
No, he ain't retired. There he is. He's got a business suit. He's far from retired. He's an executive now.
He's an executive.
Gallagher, you look
I
like...
am an executive.
You almost look like a Wall Street guy now.
I am. I trade stocks all day long. I know as much as all of them combined.
I used to see you on TV. You wore a cap and you wore jeans. You were very...
Cappy Genie kind of...
Cappy Genie.
And nobody would have thought you were an investor looking at that up.
Yeah, you've really classed yourself up.
Well, you know, Jim Cramer copies me. You know,
Is that right?
Sure, he says he's the Gallagher of stocks, and he smashes food. You know, he says when one stock in a segment moves, then the other stocks are going to catch up. So he whacked a bottle of ketchup with a bat.
Well,
you know,
let me tell you, everyone
rips you off.
That's right. Does Carrot Top rip you off in a sense? I mean, with the props, and then I think he even smashes a watermelon.
We had the same manager.
You're kidding. Did
He
you ever
used to came to my show when I was down in Fort Lauderdale. I knew him when he was a teenager. I didn't know he wanted to be me. I just knew he wanted to be a comedian.
Did it make you angry? Did you ever say to your manager, look, the guy steals my act. What is this? Why are you...
No, he was going at a different audience. He was going for dumb people. Teens, silly, like the Conan O'Brien type of rattling laughter. I can never figure out what is funny about Conan. I mean, it's just...
Conan O'Brien, you don't feel he's funny?
No.
Not at all.
Terrible. Do you laugh? I don't laugh.
Will he let you on the show? Is this a little problem with getting access to the show?
Well, I don't think I'd want to be on his show because it's kind of teeny. It seems like it's painful if it's quiet.
Who do you like of the late-night host? Do you feel Leno is a funny guy?
I don't think he knows how to do a monologue like Johnny. You don't walk out and say, well, what was in the paper? You wouldn't walk up to a person and say that, and an audience is just a person. So Johnny'd come out and he'd say, you sound like you're in a good mood tonight. What about this weather? It was sure hot today. Or, you know, he'd talk to you like you were a person. He'd set himself in the space.
Well, Jay Leno is talking to you the way he talks to people.
Well, you can't walk up to somebody and say, what I saw in the paper today.
Did you read it? You happen to read this in the paper?
And it's always the same style of joke. It's, here is the facts, and this is the consequence. This is the fact, and this is the consequence. I don't think he's ever written a joke, and I think he hires joke writers and teaches them to do it like he did. I remember when he was working for Jimmy... I can't remember his last name.
Walker.
Jimmy
Walker.
Letterman.
Yeah.
Letterman walked.
No, they both did.
Did they both?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So when you see a guy like Leno so successful, do you say, why didn't Gallagher get the Tonight Show?
Well, I know exactly the whole story. You know, I know how he got it, and you know, it's they picked from among the people that are there in Hollywood,
right?
And that are working the store and the Improv, and you know, and he kind of. Told the agents, the network people, that Letterman was too edgy.
I see.
He undercut his buddy.
Was Leno a good stand-up comic, though?
No.
No.
His show doesn't have any dynamics. It's the same at the end as it is at the beginning, and that you get bored with that.
What about Letterman? Is he any better, or is he?
No, he wasn't a comedian at all. But I would see him.
Hold on a second. Didn't Letterman do stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I met him when we were both hiding from the Tonight Show comedians that would go to the hotel next to the Comedy Store. And if you worked the Comedy Store, they'd come over and get some jokes from you to use in the sit-down. Right. So we were working in Murray Langston's club in the Valley. He had bought this club with the Sonny and Cher.
The Unknown Comic.
Yeah, well, yeah, but he worked with the black guy. And they had an act together on the old Sonny and Cher show, and he bought this bar from these lesbians. And Dave would be there. Me and Dave and Junkman and the Carpenter, these two gay guys, had an act, and they sang. And sometimes that was the whole evening, was me and Dave. And so when Dave came here and started throwing watermelons off of a building, I thought, of all the things, here we are hiding from other comics to steal our jokes, and he gets a show and steals from the only guy he was working with while we were hiding out.
So you and Letterman were good friends.
I don't think he's friendly with very many people. He liked George Miller, and the two of them used to watch Leave It to Beaver in an apartment across the street from the the Comedy Store. I'd go over and see them in the daytime, and Dave just seemed to like Leave It to Beaver. He likes the everyday, Midwestern. He almost kind of on his show says, we don't have a show, and isn't that funny? And no, it's not funny that you didn't produce a show. You're supposed to make a show.
In other words, the idea of going on TV, this is interesting what you're saying. The idea of going on TV and saying, guess what, ladies and gentlemen, I got a lame show tonight.
We don't have a budget. You don't have a budget.
You've got a budget. No one
He's got a budget, but he's got to use the people that are there, you know, the doorman. And Jimmy Kimmel does the same thing. Here's my cousin.
But Jimmy really doesn't have a budget.
No one's giving Jimmy a budget.
Here's my cousin. Here's my, you know, they're using people that are there and make an excuse saying, well, this is the average person. And you can't really make an excuse for not having a prepared, established, written show.
I see.
Isn't that what people pay for? Why, you got to be an entertainer.
So when you were a younger man and Letterman was a contemporary hanging out at the Comedy Store, and why was he friends with this guy George Miller? You say, in other words, why was he not friends with you? Were you just too normal?
I just never saw him being really friendly with anybody except his agent, Debbie Miller from William Morris. And she'd stand in the back with me and she'd say, if I could get him on the talk shows, I could get him to be the host. But he doesn't have enough material for a spot. And isn't that nutty that
he would sit all day and watch Leave It to Beaver?
So you think Letterman didn't have much of an act?
Oh, he only had frying bread in Crisco oil. Debbie used to say to me, we're still frying bread in Crisco oil. He'd make fun of that commercial where we've just fried this bread in Crisco oil to prove a point. And I don't, and he'd talk about that. And Jay didn't have very many jokes either. He kept bringing out a hatchet. He said he came across a guy in an alley with a hatchet, and that was his biggest, wildest joke, because he used to do a lot of mom material.
Right, yeah. I remember seeing him in Washington, D.C. in 1980. I thought he was a very good stand-up comedian, Jay Leno. Made me laugh a lot.
You did laugh?
I did laugh a few times. I don't know if
this is bitterness or a real evaluation.
I'm an authority on comedy. I think I was a comedian in another life. When I met Jim Stafford, I was a chemical engineer, and I, for some reason, knew what he wasn't doing as a comedian and what I could add to his act. And I worked for him for 5 years. We got a summer show. So we had million-selling records. We had the first song about homosexuals that was on radio, My Girl Bill, the first song about drugs, Wildwood Weed. We had a 2 million seller, which was a big deal back then. Let me ask you something,
Gallagher. Leno sucks, Letterman sucks, Kimmel sucks.
No, I don't know. Jimmy's pretty funny.
No, Jimmy you like. Okay,
yeah,
good.
I think, well, you said you laughed at Jay. I like Kevin, who is the delivery guy. Kevin James? Yeah. I'm 61. I can't.
Who's the worst stand-up of all time? Richard Pryor?
No, he was
Oh, you liked him. All right. I think maybe you didn't like him. I just thought maybe you didn't like him. I don't know.
Plus he was a friendly guy, Right, he'd invite you over to his house.
And then he'd shoot you.
Did you ever do any coke with the guy? Or
yeah.
You did?
You always would. If you go over to his house, he'd hold a court in his office and make sure you got some chicken. And there was always people that I've seen him pass out checks a lot.
Right. Wow.
And he'd kind of hide it a little bit and then show them the amount real slow just to watch them be impressed. He was a very nice guy. He was friendly.
And you would do coke with him?
Well, he'd offer you coke when you went to his house on Sunday.
Did he have the best coke?
It was Sunday. Yeah.
Of course, he was a very wealthy man.
Yeah.
And who was going to give him bad coke?
Right.
Right, and he was funny. He was funny and a decent guy. A lot of guys, they pretend. Like, see, I talk to all the stagehands, and so they tell me who you're not allowed to talk to. And
who? What comedian aren't you allowed to talk to?
Jerry Seinfeld.
Is Jerry Seinfeld a good comedian?
No, he's terrible. He was the 4th best comedian on his own show. What if you had a show and you didn't even get the bronze medal? I mean... that one guy, he wasn't really a good stand-up. He was a funny... I could have had
Kramer?
Yeah, Kramer. I could have had the Kramer part. I can come through a door with a lot of energy. And he was in that club, and he wasn't an experienced comedian, I think, and so he didn't understand that club. Is a black club is the one that he went to. Jamie Masada's club there, the Laugh Factory, is blacks. And he got insecure and started using bad language. And
Kramer, yeah.
Yeah, right. And then, he wasn't skilled.
But to say Seinfeld is not a good comedian, I've heard very few people say that. I mean, they say he's so proficient at getting up in front of these crowds and talking.
And telling his funny little observations. He's not working where I'm working. I just got back from Sandpoint, Idaho.
Go ahead.
And you don't go standing up in front of 50 people... or 500, I mean. That was how much it was the first sellout they've ever had in Sandpoint. And that's what I do. These guys can't do it.
They can't.
No, they can't
sell out these
They can't do a show to average people that you have to entertain moment after moment to their face.
Do you still smash the watermelon, or you?
No, I didn't do it in Boise or Sandpoint, but I will be at the Blender Theater and
you will smash the watermelon.
And Lakewood in New Jersey, and then in the woods. There's a town named after that Indian, Jim Thorpe.
Yes,
Jim Thorpe. I'm going to.
What about a guy like Jim Carrey? I heard he was a tremendous stand-up. Is he?
No, you didn't hear that. He's terrible. He was painful to watch because the things that you could do for a movie don't work on stage. We would stand in the back of the Comedy Store and just pain. It's just painful to see him do his little acts and his faces and his body movements.
Well, how about when he talks with his ass? He moves the cheeks.
Well, would you do a movie based on a guy that's going to get in a tree and turn around and show his butt? I mean, where's the talent there? I don't understand Hollywood. Why you have to be a comedian to then get a serious role? They did it with Robin Williams. They do.
Is Robin Williams a good comedian?
No, he's a comic actor.
A comic actor, but he's not a good comedian. You
have to give him the jokes.
Okay, then Billy Crystal. You got to say Billy Crystal's a good comedian.
Yes, because he writes.
Right. Now, okay. Robin Williams, they give him the jokes? In other words...
Well, he'll take them, or you can give them to him.
Is he a stealer? Does he steal jokes? Is that true?
Well,
I've never heard that about him.
Heard it.
Yeah,
it's his only... I mean, that's what goes after his name. Robin Williams, comma, joke thief, comma.
You're saying it's on his resume, even.
Well, to the other comics, everybody knows. He can take the part of your joke. I had a joke one time that I like to do at the beginning of my career about marijuana. I'd say, give your... marijuana would be good for old people. It makes the time go slow. Give your grandma a lid of Columbia and a ton of yarn, you get back an Afghan to cover the garage. Well, he saw me do that at the Ice House, and so then he did it on Dave had a talk show out in L.A.
Right, Dave Letterman.
Yeah. And it didn't work. And I saw him do that joke on Letterman's show there.
Did you call up and say, hey, come on, it's not even worth fighting about?
When Andrew Dice Clay came to town, he was doing several of my jokes. I walked up to him.
Andrew Dice Clay?
Is he any good?
Well, he reminds me of Spitzer. It was these guys that threw their life away. I'm making a list of the Stanley Cup of, like the Bill Clinton Award.
Yeah, who's on your list?
Well, you got to have Jimmy Swaggart and Jim Baker for throwing their life away, and Isaiah Thomas almost did.
Right.
And Mike Tyson, of course, had it going for him, and Andrew Dice had the world record for the most people to ever show up at a comedy.
And he threw it. How did he throw it away?
Well, he didn't. He wasn't a writer. He just had the little nursery rhymes. That into something. I don't know why.
It all went away.
He let it go away.
He did. He self-destructed, is what you're saying.
All of these, and I would say that it's men that do it, except I do have some chicks. From here in New York, Amy that shot the...
Amy Fisher?
Right, and then the skater girl that had Nancy Kerrigan whack. And then this astronaut chick who got
I don't know her
fell in
name.
love. And
this is like a quiz.
And showed up. And then Mama Cass and Karen Carpenter also, when you think about it, I mean, just a dumb way to go by eating and not eating is pretty funny. Mama Cass should have given Karen Carpenter the sandwich. They will both be alive today.
Who is the most underrated comic? This Artie Lang? Do you know him?
I don't really know a lot of the comics now because I'm traveling on the road and I don't use an opening act.
I see.
And so I don't. I watch them on TV when I can.
Have you seen this Artie Lang?
So you know a lot of
the old
established old guys.
Yeah.
Do you know any of the Saturday Night Live guys? We mentioned Billy Crystal. Do you know Chevy Chase? Do you know?
Well, I had an argument with Chevy Chase on the Tonight Show, you remember.
I don't. What happened?
Well, I did my little smashing act there. When I sat down, Chevy says, well, does all your stuff have little props to it? As if to say, is that the only way you can be funny? And I says, well, people like it, so you keep it in the act. And it's television, and you're supposed
visual.
to... Yeah, it should be visual. I was always on with a guest host because Johnny, for some reason, didn't like prop comics, but he's a magician. Hey, what's the deal there?
Right.
I didn't get that. But so we had a little argument, and he said, well, in my opinion, I said, nobody cares about your opinion. But he's a comic actor, too. He's not really.
He's not a stand-up comedian.
No,
he doesn't do what you do. You go in front of a crowd. You got to win them over.
And get a show. Do a show that has an ending and has some dynamics. That's what I kept telling Sam Kinison. He would start loud, and it didn't go anywhere. I say, Sam, you got to build to that. You know, when you like using the bad language immediately, you've used up your surprise.
Now,
it's not like I'm not going to say these words, but I'm going to save them for the right place.
So you are
a student.
You are a student of comedy. In a sense.
Yeah, I'm the smartest guy that ever decided to be a comedian.
What about George Carlin?
He's gotten bitter, but he's one of the best. I wish he wouldn't put a Pepsi on a stool. These guys don't need to have a drink. Anything that's in the picture has relevance. Why in the hell do they have to have... George Burns was 90 years old and sucked on a cigar and did an hour. He didn't need a drink.
Why do all the comedians need a bottle up there? Is it almost like a baby bottle?
Sissy!
Did you ever...
One saw another one, and it becomes a tradition in a month in America, like wiggling balloons behind the foul shooter. Do you want to win the game because you're a better wiggler? If that's then you have to have the crowd come in for practice and wiggle.
All of these stand-up comics have a bottle up there with them.
And they cut the show up. And so sometimes there's a bottle that's full. Then sometimes the bottle's 3/4. Then there's another bottle. Then that bottle's on the bottom. George isn't used to using the bottle. I saw him. He did his whole show and never took a drink. And then right at the end when he was waving goodbye, he saw, oh, there's my Pepsi. He took a drink. He didn't need the drink.
He could have drank backstage.
Backstage, you're going into your dressing room. You got your Coke. You got your Pepsi.
You know, you make a lot of sense, especially from an editor's point of view. If you're going to chop up the special, it must be distracting to a genius like yourself.
It's distracting. That's what I'm saying. Anything that's in the picture should be relevant.
So you've never used the bottle on stage?
My God, no, you don't need it. It's sissy. It's stupid.
You'll drink backstage when you're done with the show. An hour you can go without a drink. I go without a drink sometimes 4 hours.
Yeah, you know those people on Broadway who do one-man shows. They don't have a bottle on stage.
Imagine if every actor in a play had a bottle with it.
Where is it going to end? We have such a sissy country. Everybody has a luxury truck. Right. They can't just have a truck. And you want to respect somebody for having a truck.
You're so right.
It shouldn't have a bed liner. Right? They got one now that has a little handle and steps to get up in the back. How sissy is that?
You know, Gallagher, you're a genius. Everyone knows it, and people can hear it by what you're saying today. And what you've said is incredibly honest. Most people in comedy will not say Seinfeld isn't funny. They will not say Letterman isn't funny. They will not say Leno isn't funny. You are not afraid to say what you think.
I think they're thinking it, too. I think they put up with what the networks give them on TV.
see.
Without, what can you do? You're going to have to...
But it must kill you when Seinfeld walks into a club, he gets a standing ovation before he opens his mouth.
No. What kills me about Seinfeld is he takes the money out of the market. Why, if he's already rich, why does he have to have a $75 ticket? What is he doing?
Why not give the people...
He already has a bunch of them cars in a barn.
Right.
Does he need some more money? Why doesn't he do free shows? Thank you, for doing it.
Why not say to the people who supported Seinfeld, here's a free show, or here's a show for $20 a ticket?
Black people, go in the neighborhood and give a free show.
To black people.
Right.
You're right. Who actually puts a free show on?
Pujo people are coming to see Seinfeld. And then Disney uses him because he's got this great bee idea. I don't know what the whole deal is.
Aren't you sick of the bee? Don't you want to
I don't know.
Take a fly swatter to that bee?
I don't know. Is it funny? Is it not funny? I don't know. Why Disney would pick somebody that doesn't relate to the average person. You're not allowed to talk to him. Like Barry Manilow, they had to make a tunnel so that nobody could even... You used to have to make a tunnel so that
you wouldn't look at him when he performed backstage?
He didn't want nobody looking at him.
Were you backstage with him at one point?
No, the stagehands tell me
they
what
tell you the secrets.
Yeah, they tell me how many bands now have to bag the seats. Quar and Insane Clown Posse, because they squirt food, and so they blame me. Hey, Gallagher, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be doing this.
Right. So if you had the kind of success that Jerry Seinfeld had,
you'd be getting free shows.
Blacks would have free comedy right now.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I want to do something for the community. I want to build family reunion resorts.
What's that?
This is a large open area surrounded by bedrooms. And so families can get together. I think
I want to talk about this. You're an amazing man, and I'll tell you why. Because this is fascinating to me.
I don't even understand what he's talking about.
I'm going to back him up for a second, because Gallagher's mind goes a mile a minute. You couldn't possibly keep up with it. Most people can't. Gallagher. Everyone knows the story who listens to my show that you, of course, have your stand-up act. You let your brother use your stand-up act for a while.
It was about Carrot Top. You see, when Gary Proper, my manager, got Carrot Top, I thought they were going to do a smashing act in the small club. So I told my brother to do one and stop them from doing it in the small clubs. And I have so much material, he could just do my old jokes.
Right. Long story short, I'm not going to go into the whole story again. You and your brother had a tremendous falling out.
Well, he was lying to the general public. He was saying that I had retired, or I was the East Coast Gallagher and he was the West Coast, or whatever. I just got out of drug rehab.
You were out of the business.
It was fraud. It was fraud.
You got out of drug rehab?
No, he would say whatever that they needed to say. Play the music loud before the show so that people wouldn't talk and say, hey, it's not really Gallagher.
Yeah, so it got to you after a while. You said, listen, I'm Gallagher.
Well, you don't defraud the general public.
Right. You say, I'm Gallagher's brother.
Well, how could your brother do
he did
that?
it right for 5 years because we used the guy, Tom Sobel, that runs the comedy club in Louisville. But Tom's crew didn't like working with my brother, and so they finally quit.
But let me get to the point. Gallagher won a lawsuit against his brother, right? For trademark violation. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much did he have to pay?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
You don't have to pay nothing. I just enforced my trademark. And
he was banned from performing Gallagher's act is what the decision was, according to my notes.
Yeah, I had to take my brother to court to get him to do what I asked him to do.
And after the lawsuit, you haven't spoken to anyone in your family. Your brother you don't speak to. Your father, you missed his funeral, true?
True.
And because you stopped talking to your dad. Was your dad angry with you for suing your brother?
I don't know. I think he had Alzheimer's. He didn't really know what was going on.
And your mother, you haven't seen in years.
Right.
Did they all side with your brother?
Yeah, because he was the baby. But I babysat the guy, because I was 9 when he was 5, and my mom and dad went to work. So, I was used to taking care of him my whole life anyway. You'd think he'd do what I said.
Is your mom still alive?
Well, I really don't know.
You don't even know.
But I have a family. My fans are my family, and that's why I want to have these family reunion resorts.
This is what I want to get to. Here is a guy, Gallagher, who doesn't get along with any member of his family. In fact, doesn't
I know, and wants to do a family reunion resort.
That's crazy.
And you want to build a place...
Thousands of them across the United States.
Where families have reunions?
Yeah.
Isn't that odd?
No. I have a family. Just because you're related to somebody doesn't mean they're really a good family.
Who is your family?
All of my fans. They love me. They bring me their kids. Do you have a wife? No, not now.
No wife?
Well, I had one about, 6 months ago.
Do you have kids?
6 months ago?
Yeah, I've got 2 kids. I have a girl, 26, who is the catering director of a Four Seasons. And Oprah dropped by the other day, and she might be doing some of her shows from the place in Westlake Village on the way to her place.
You mean you're really unaware if your mom is alive or dead? You really have no clue?
No clue.
So if you had a family reunion, you wouldn't even know who was showing up.
I don't want to have it. Well, I could have, it doesn't have to be a family. It could be a Corvette club or a motorcycle gang. Anybody that wants to use... In fact,
so don't you think from a psychology standpoint, again, you probably know more about this than I do, but a psychology standpoint, here you can't have a reunion with your family. And so it must anger you in some way, so you're going to create family reunions.
I saw the big fat Greek wedding. And the night before the wedding, the time that the bridesmaids had in the bedroom was so cool. I wondered why there isn't a place in a hotel for bridesmaids with makeup, mirrors, and places to hang costumes, because a wedding is a production.
Absolutely.
And we don't care about common people. I want to say this. A building is the set for the scenes of our lives, and we're not giving the average family a dramatic life.
All right, so you have a big idea.
Yeah.
You want to build family reunion centers. In other words, if I book myself into this place that you want to build, you haven't built it yet. This is an idea you have.
Right.
You want to, and you're serious about it.
I've talked to the Indians all across the country. Why can't they build them at these casinos? The Puyallups have all the money from the Boeing people, and the chief loves me, sits in the front at the show, and they're afraid to be first.
You know the chief?
Oh, I know him in all these Indian casinos. I work all of them. They love me because I'm cheap and I draw.
You went to Donald Trump. You tried to get a meeting with Jim Cramer, the guy on CNBC.
Because he could have the corporations. Why can't Google do this? They know how important it is to have ping pong tables and skateboards.
But don't family reunions already happen at resorts? Can't I just go to a resort and have a family reunion?
Do you have kids?
Yes.
Okay. You want to know where they are.
Right.
So you need a door, and you need an uncle on that door. And then if you do it in a park, you're always watching to see where in the hell the kids are. And there's bugs, and you're outside, and there's strangers. You need a secure area. Think how much fun it would be to drink at the same place you're going to sleep. 40 doors. Isn't that a cute name? 10 doors on each wall. We had our reunion at 40 doors. Now, I work the Midwest. I know it don't sound good.
Do you understand this, Robin? In other words, there's going to be 40 doors, and you're all going to be connected.
No, to this big room.
They just all open on the same, let's say, courtyard.
And you don't need a bathroom, because the fun of it is taking a shower with all the boys in the hockey-type dressing room. And
you're kidding. You're going to turn it into like a camp.
And the girls get a wonderful makeup area where they can hide from the men, put furniture in there, and have a great time bonding. It's about bonding.
All right, so you got this idea. What happened when you called Donald Trump? I'm sure he jumped at this.
You got to do The Apprentice.
I also wanted to tell him about my patent on a new architecture for slot machines, because I think that these kids that are playing video games are going to be bored to death with the slot machine graphics. And so I have the patent on a whole new idea. When the watermelons come down to the pay line, they could either break or explode or bounce.
Right.
And you're a winner when that action matches. Now, because you like girls with their bras off, say that these naked chicks are coming down with on parachutes, and when they land, their tits go all the way to their feet or just to their waist, or they fall off completely and bounce.
Now, did you pitch this to Donald Trump? Did you get a meeting
No,
with
he
him?
wouldn't. I had an appointment, and they called me and said the person who made the appointment was a temporary. Do you believe that lie?
He was
What a
temporary
lie.
after that.
How stupid to let a temporary. Only Spitzer was dumber. Why did he handle his own phone call? How He says to himself, I got to either do the work of the state or set up an appointment with a prostitute. Oh, you do the work of the state. I'll handle this.
Right.
Why get on the phone? Why can't he have a trusted person to get the hooker, and then he goes down to their room?
Right.
And what's the $4,300? Where did we hear this figure?
Well, it's $1,000 an hour. He booked her for 4 hours, which was minimum.
And she told everybody he gave her a $300 tip, which isn't 10%. 400 is 10%.
That's right. It's under 10%.
It feels like car fare. I don't think it's a tip. I think she had to pay. He had to pay for her room and the trip down or something.
You're saying you needed a trusted friend. Like I have Ralph. I could say to Ralph,
why not?
Line up
That's what everybody in town is saying. I can't be. Clinton is saying, you paid for it? Don't you have an intern program? The hell are you doing?
All right, listen to me. Gallagher, your head's ready to explode because you've got too many ideas. It's amazing.
Well, I have the patent on both of these. If you go to U.S. Patent Office and search Leo Gallagher, I'll go ahead and tell you my name. You'll see both of my patents there. I want to tell them because I think I should go to the Maloof brothers. As my advisor, Howard, don't you think the Maloofs are the better person to go to instead of
They might have you locked up. You never know.
Well,
you got to be careful. Yes, go to the Maloof brothers.
They're young.
You got to go with someone who's going to listen to these ideas. Didn't you try to get a meeting with Al Gore, the former vice president of the United States?
Yes.
What went wrong there?
Well, his secretary of appointments doesn't know who I am. And
what?
I wanted to... You've seen my Uncle Earth thing, haven't you? It's up on YouTube and MySpace now. But the whole world can see it. I made my face up like the Earth. And I was an ocean. My nose was a volcano. And my ears were mountain ranges. And I had a polar cap.
Amazing.
And my eye was the eye of a hurricane. And I spoke for the Earth. See, this is what the kids would listen to. Al did some boring thing in the suit with a PowerPoint presentation. That's okay. But
so you tried to meet with Al Gore to suggest how to be more showbiz.
And also his next flow. He needs to talk about the subatomic particles next because he's become the father professor of the world.
What are subatomic particles? Of course, I know, but...
I just was at the Consumer Electronics Convention in Las Vegas, and people that work for electronics companies don't know the difference between an electron and a photon.
Assholes.
I would ask them.
Right.
Well, you need to know this if you're getting a CAT scan or a PET scan.
Well, let me tell you.
If you're getting these raised into your breast in a breast exam, you need to know whether or not they could give you cancer looking for cancer.
Dice Clay's on the phone. He's mad because he doesn't like what you said. What is it, Dice?
Hey, bald fuck.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you big bald fuck.
Uh-oh.
You want to say something about me now, hey?
Yeah, I'll remember the joke that you used when I told you. I said, hey, everybody in this club knows that this is my joke. You can continue to do it if you want to. Didn't I say that?
You're talking to fucking me. How do you like that? Tough guy.
Wow, you really...
Is that a guy doing an impression?
It's probably a recording.
Yeah, we couldn't get Andrew Dice Clay, so we just cut up his voice.
First of all, see Gallagher tomorrow night at the Strand Theater.
He's still
No, Lakewood. I'm in Lakewood tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night at the Strand Theater in Lakewood, New Jersey. That's what it's called.
Yeah. I'm shocked that with all these ideas you have time to do.
Well, I tell my crowd these ideas to see if they like them and you know, get the real people.
Also, for tickets, go to strandlakewood.com. That's number one, okay? And see Gallagher Friday night at the Blender Theater at Gramercy in Manhattan. These are very important shows for you to go
Howard, everybody used to come in here and talk about the kind of money that Gallagher was making on the road. Are you an extremely wealthy man?
Gallagher, tell the ladies, are you an extremely wealthy man? They want to know.
Yeah.
You are. You've made big change in this business.
I promoted all my shows, so I have all the money.
Are you worth, I'm going to throw out a number.
Yeah.
$20 million?
No.
Less than that?
Yeah.
Are you worth...
I lost a lot of my net worth since November in the market.
I thought you knew what you were doing, you said.
I did.
Yeah.
You did before you lost the money?
Yeah, I knew exactly what I was doing as it went away.
And then you say you got a divorce, too, right?
Yeah, I have, my money's divided up among my kids and ex-wives.
Yeah.
How many ex-wives?
I have 2 legal ones, and I just ended a 16-year relationship with a young lady. I've got 2 stents in my heart. I don't know how long I got, you know?
No kidding.
Well, what are you looking for? We had a guy in here earlier who could help you out.
I'm looking to be more than the guy that smashed watermelons. I want to.
Did you get the guy's number, this Jason character?
No, I gave him my number.
You gave him your number. So
well, he said he wanted to have some fun. He could come to my show. We have fun at my show.
So you're worth, what, $5-10 million?
No.
Good Lord, Gallagher.
Well,
really
you're asking what I'm worth. I get, my wives ended up with a lot, and my kids got, some of the money.
No wonder you're angry.
I'm not angry. I can make it again. I'm gonna...
Any desire before you die to reconcile with your brother, your mother, if she's alive? Do you have any desire? Do you ever fantasize? You don't
want to see these people.
No,
you
I
really
want...
don't like them.
Well, what's the meaning? I have millions of fans every night.
Do your fans sleep with you every night? No. Will your
My family didn't either.
Will your fans be there when you're sick?
Yeah.
Oh, they will?
Yeah, they bring me their kids. They love me. I have a wonderful relationship with my fans because at 7 o'clock, I'm in the audience taking pictures and signing autographs.
So you
when
are full.
you walk in the door, I'm there.
What is it, Richard? Please. I was about to plug
Well, I don't know if you've thought about this, but how do we know that this is the real Gallagher and not Gallagher's brother?
This is the real Gallagher.
Can he prove it?
I recognize him.
He is the real Gallagher.
Right. I have a college degree in chemistry and physics, and my brother didn't go to college.
Among other things.
Among other things.
If you knew anything, you'd know this was
I'm
Gallagher.
convinced.
Believe me.
Hey, what I want to ask Gallagher, what did you think of when Chappelle's show did Black Gallagher?
Oh, I thought I was going to have all these black people at my show finally.
They never showed up.
No.
It's hard to get black fans?
None.
Zero.
None.
Gallagher?
Black people don't like to see things thrown at them.
I've had 2 black people at my show in my entire career, and they were both from Jamaica.
Really? They weren't even real American blacks?
No, I like Obama.
Well, I don't like to see us smashing a watermelon either.
Well, listen, Gallagher, you're on fire today. It's clear. I mean, you could do 10 hours here. But
I could.
Yeah, he's full of ideas. I did not realize.
And if Donald Trump was listening, take a meeting with this man. Maloof Brothers, take a meeting.
Why didn't you go out for Celebrity Apprentice? You would have been perfect.
Please, he doesn't need that.
They don't play fair. They were out on the street, and that guy from KISS, he had friends come in and spend a lot of money and win the contest. That's not fair. That's not really using your business acumen. You're just winning because you have rich friends.
What if your brother starts a Ron Gallagher family reunion resort? So let's say he hears your idea and he takes it and he starts his own family reunion.
I would go and see that.
I
would be impressed with him.
What is your brother doing now?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. He's not in touch with anybody.
But I have a family of
He's got fans.
It's okay.
He told you that.
Why
don't you back off, Robin?
I'm sorry.
Man will smash you over the head like you're a watermelon. See Gallagher tomorrow night. Thanks for coming in, Gallagher. At the Strand Theater in Lakewood, New Jersey. For tickets, go to strandlakewood.com. Also, see Gallagher Friday night.
I got some free... I hate it when guys have sissy rings. So I put farts and motorcycles on my website. They can download and put on their phone so their phone farts. Yeah, I hate it when they go...
What's a sissy ring, for example?
Anything.
Terrible.
Any little song. What kind of
amenity?
I'm thinking of starting a website, balls to the walls, only guy stuff, no chick shit.
I like you, man. I really always do.
You don't like these metrosexuals, do you?
Yeah, I see. You're manly. You don't care. Even
it's
your
why the world is
wild.
screwed up. It's because nothing is for sure anymore. What's the difference between a hard foul and a flagrant foul? Nobody knows. How much can you dance in the end zone? I tell these kids, pull your pants up. They don't even go over the pooper hole. Up is up all the way. You can't run from the cops with your pants half down. This is up means up.
See Gallagher Friday night at the Blended Theater at Gramercy in Manhattan. For tickets, go to Ticketmaster.com. You've made so much sense here. It's sickening.
Too much.
That's right. Will the governor resign?
Yes, he's an idiot for not resigning quicker because they look further into the story. The longer it takes, you're supposed to get out of there. Every day they think of another thing that
Gallagher,
Maria Bartiromo's saying, where'd he get the money? How much is he worth?
Who will be the next president? Gallagher, quickly.
The old man.
John
McCain?
Yeah.
All right. How do you
the
know
other
that?
two, well, they're going to self-destruct. She's not a woman. He's not a black.
Oh, really?
No.
What do you mean?
If he was a black guy, he'd have a white wife. And if she was a woman, she'd have been pissed about what Bill said. Oral sex is not considered sex. There's old men. If they have oral sex, they're counting it as oral sex. That was the beginning of the lies and the spoon.
See, he knows. He's out there with the people.
Don't listen to this man. He has wisdom.
He has a lot going on. He knows
Hillary can't be president because after a state dinner, the men talk and the women talk. Well, the state dinner, she's going to have to talk to the guy after dinner. That's going to leave Bill with his wife. You don't want that.
Gallagher, you've said it all, and you've said it well. We're going to be back right after these words. Thanks for stopping by today. You know I always appreciate seeing you, and I only wish you happiness in the future.
I want the world to get together in family reunion resorts for the kids to learn about the inner space instead of outer space. Why would a president from Texas cancel the Super Collider? Maybe we would have found energy that we wouldn't need to send our kids to Iraq to protect that old-style energy. We led the world. We're free now because we had the atomic bomb and beat the Japanese. Why would we abdicate this leadership to, of all people, the French? They're not even our friends.
When's the last time you got laid? I think you're really backed up. I really think so. When is the last time you had really grade A woman?
I think a year.
A year?
Really?
I'm 61. It doesn't work.
Your penis doesn't work?
No, you don't have any more testosterone.
Get
do you
out
ever
of here.
do you drive by a McDonald's when you're not hungry? And you say to yourself, wait a minute, that looks good. But then you can't remember why? When I see a woman, it's like a bag of hamburgers. I don't know.
You're telling me at 61 it stops?
Dude. It stopped about a year ago. I look at girls, and I remember I enjoyed them, and I did have fun on the road.
You don't beat off? You don't do anything?
It doesn't work.
No morning wood, no
Well,
nothing.
I've got a heart condition, so I can't really take these things.
Viagra you can't take.
That'll lower the... I've got 2 stents in my heart, and that made me mad. The guy that invented the stent didn't know the difference between a photon and an electron while I was laying on the table, and he said, we're going to use gamma rays instead of beta rays because they're kinder. And I said, well, what's the difference? Doctor. And he said, well, I don't know, but my radiologist does. Well, when the radiologist came in, he spoke Indian. These guys...
Who the hell is operating on you?
The inventor of the stent.
When is the last time you orgasmed?
I would say about a year and a half.
Oh, for Christ's sake. I am so sorry.
I know.
I am really sorry for you.
But that energy is going into the family reunion.
You're shot out of a cannon. You've never been more on top of your game.
I am.
This no pussy thing is really working out for you in terms of comedy.
I don't know if that's the reason.
I don't know. You're on fire.
I am. I got some new websites, too. I'm making Smash My Face. Somebody you hate somebody, you take their picture, send it to Smash My Face, mutilate it, put it back in your phone, and show them what you'd like to do to them.
You see, Robin, no sex equals lots of time to get to work.
Look at all these ideas.
That's right. All right, listen, Gallagher.
I'm out of here.
All right, brother. And we'll be back right after these words. Yeah. Doug Stanhope stopped by. We're going to get to him in just a second. I wanted to play you something real quick. So Jim Cramer, I haven't even heard this. He started crying on the Today Show about Governor Eliot Spitzer.
What?
You know, I'm a big Cramer fan, especially him taking up our cause about the Sirius satellite merger.
Sure, I didn't know he was that close to Eliot Spitzer that he would cry.
Yeah, they were evidently good friends or something.
Well, they
went
went
to
school together. Right?
Yeah, listen to this.
Wow.
This just happened like a few minutes ago. Got completely bummed out. Oop, that's the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. Okay. No problem.
You know, you've had a couple of rough days on a very personal level. I know that you're good friends with Governor Spitzer and his wife, Silda. You all went to Harvard Law School together. When news of this scandal first broke, what went through your mind?
Well, first, it's not tough for me. I was on air, and I was denying it because it was inconceivable to me. He's a friend of mine, and it's inconceivable. But it happened. He's a great guy. And I love him, and I really love his wife, and it's just very sad. It's just very sad.
Meanwhile, you have so many people, Jim, on Wall Street who are celebrating what's happening because he made a lot of enemies when he was Attorney General. They were cheering on the stock exchange when the news broke. How do you deal with their reaction? These are your colleagues. He is your friend.
I've had great ammo to shut him up. I don't have any ammo. I don't have anything I can say. I've defended him for years because he's my friend for a long time. And he's still always be my friend, and so will Silva. But I didn't have anything to tell him to shut up. They have the edge because Elliot screwed up. And I've always defended him because I think what he was doing was right. But now I just have to listen like everybody else to all the bad things that they say about him. And he is a hated figure. But I don't want to come on and say he's a good man because no one likes him now. But he's done a lot of good things, and it's just a sad thing. It's just very sad.
Everybody's heart is going out to Silda and the daughters. You know her very well. Today, the New York Times is reporting that aides to the governor claim she is the one saying to him, "Don't leave, don't step down. I want you to stay on as governor," knowing her as well as you do. Would that surprise you for her to say something like that?
No, she loves it. Well, I think she loves Elliot. I know that he always worshipped her, so it's hard. I mean, I don't want to make any excuses for what he did. I can't believe it. But she loved him. I don't know. It's awkward for me. This is different from the market. I just feel really bad for them. I feel bad for the girls, and I really feel bad for Silva. That's what I said to him. I said, let me speak to Silva because I feel bad for you, but it's Silva that you feel bad for.
It's a personal tragedy on a lot of levels.
But it's for them. It's not. Look, I've just known him for a long time. I obviously didn't know him as well as I thought.
Yeah. Jim Cramer, thank you as always.
He's really bummed out.
Wow, yeah. He lost a friend.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Silva wasn't the only one that was betrayed. Obviously, Cramer took it a lot worse than she did.
Cramer needs to get laid. Yeah. He's getting too upset. I'm gonna send him a nice hooker.
Silva didn't get this broken.
Well, he loves him. Listen.
Wow. You never played the Brett Favre crying, did you?
Yeah, Brett Favre. He retired again, and he cried again. If you remember the first time...
He does the same thing every time.
This is a clip of him actually retiring the first time he cried. I won't even play the whole thing, but I'll give you the vibe.
Yeah.
Well, I think we all know why I'm here. First of all, sorry I'm late, but I am officially retiring from the NFL and Green Bay Packers. And as much as I've thought about what I would say and how I promised I wouldn't get emotional.
Right? First time. We know this clip.
It's never easy.
I don't think you have a right to cry the second time.
It's funny. I've watched hundreds of players retire.
You shouldn't be allowed to come back after you put on a performance like this. I'm sorry. There's got to be, they got rules about steroids. Why not about this?
It's obvious he didn't want to leave.
Man, well, okay. So he, as you know, he retired. He came back, and now he's retiring again. And again, he cried. Fucking guy, I don't buy it.
He probably was sitting back there going, this time I got it knocked because I cried the first time, but this time I won't get emotional.
Oh, wait, this is his second time on play. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
That is his second time, the one on play. Here's the first one. This is the first one.
Well, you took a picture with your offensive lineman, a lot of hugs, Donald Driver's picking you up. What's the significance of all this?
Well, if it is my last game, I want to remember it.
That's the first one.
Tough. Miss these guys. And
that's the first one.
Missed the game, but just want to let them know that. I wasn't planning on doing it.
Came back after that. The one I was just playing is the second one.
The one he held at press.
Hey, wait, I'll give you some more of the second one. Here's the second one.
I'd like to thank the Packers for giving me an opportunity as well. I hope that every penny...
God is right. Emotional motherfucker.
Pull it together, man.
It's football. No one died.
I hope that every penny that they've spent on me, they know it was money well spent.
Oh, give it back.
It was never about the money or fame or the records.
You know why I don't buy this? It's like these stores you pass by that says going out of business, you know, like electronic stores.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, then they're in business for the next 2 years.
Yeah, they move right next door.
Yeah, Brett, every dime we gave you this year, we were happy with, especially after the Giants beat you.
But if it's not about the money, give it back.
People talk about your accomplishments and things that... It was never my accomplishments. It was our accomplishments. The teammates that I played with, and I can name.
Why? I only won 1 Super Bowl.
Why does he insist on giving speeches when he knows he's just going to cry through the whole thing?
So many. It was never about me. It was about everybody else.
Bullshit.
Just so happens that the position I played got most of the attention, but Packers have been it's been a great relationship, and I hope that
emotional man. Here he's honored, or he's let's see, I don't even know what he's.
What is he?
Yeah, he's honored to be. I don't know. Then it cuts off. He's honored to be something. I don't know. Here.
I had a conversation with Ron Wolf yesterday, and we had that discussion. To be thought of as one of the best players to play in this league, and to be mentioned within an organization that has players like Reggie White and Bart Starr and Paul Hornung and Willie Davis and Willie Wood and Herb Adderley and Jim Taylor, Ray Nitschke, and Vince Lombardi. To be mentioned with those people. I'm honored. Really.
What's that? Is there a pig in the room?
He has a pet pig.
He really loves it.
Oh, my God. This football must be the greatest
I am
thing
honored.
ever.
I hope.
Yeah. I might have to start playing.
Everyone knows.
I know I'm not going to cry like a bitch when I retire from this shit.
Well, think about it. It's like he got to live like a big kid for years, and it's finally over. You know, that's got to be fun.
He's got enough money he can stay a kid.
How special this is. I truly appreciate the opportunity. As they say, all good things must come to an end.
Come.
Brett, you're not finished. Go back and play.
But I look forward to whatever future may hold for me. And
I think conventions where you sign your name and get $50 a signing.
Deanna and
I can see an appearance or two at a car dealership. Why not?
Girls, Brittany and Breely.
Brittany and
Sincerely,
Breely.
thank you. You, Deanna, and my family for...
Some weird names there. Brittany, Breely, and Deanna.
For being there, supporting me, going back and forth.
It'd be funny if he vomited. He cried so violently, he just vomited. Great.
Switching schools and...
Had to switch schools.
So my dad could be a millionaire.
I love when kids in their life, their only trauma is they had to switch schools. When I hear that shit, I go fucking crazy.
Okay, have you ever heard the ones, my father was in the Army, so I had a new school every 2 years?
Man, you know what that's called? Thank God. Get away from the assholes I'm with in school.
A chance to reinvent yourself?
I thanked my parents when they finally moved. I begged them to move. I go, what, you're upset you had to move? Thank God I moved. I couldn't take one more asshole fucking comment from the idiots I was with.
All those things, but I know you probably have some questions. I'll try to answer them as best I can, but hopefully I addressed a lot of the issues and spoke from the heart.
Questions?
Anybody want to ask this crybaby a question?
Yeah, Brett, how long have you had a pussy?
Yeah. Brett, when's the last time you changed your tampon?
You know, when I think of Brett Favre, I think
women can play football.
I think of a guy who he should have won 2 Super Bowls in a row, and he only won 1. He was on a dominant team in the late 90s, and he blew it. Elway beat him in the Super Bowl. He should have fucking won. So I'd be disappointed if I were him.
Before Doug comes in, because Doug's going to sit in on the news and stuff, Doug Stanhope, great guy. He's going to be appearing at Caroline's. I just want to play Richard's phony phone call he just made, because he worked hard on it.
Very funny.
Yeah, it's a good one. Hey, Richard, what page is that on? Unfortunately, I didn't drag it over to my Howard page. A little technical talk, ladies and gentlemen.
Scary page 1 in white, first column.
Thank you. Thank you, Fa-Fa Foey. All right, real quick for your listening enjoyment, here is Richard as his famous character, Ethel.
Oh, is this Ethel?
Oh. This is Ethel, and, of course, it's Richard's... he's calling up about his 50th high school reunion.
Oh, because Ethel's an old woman.
Right.
All right.
So that we may announce your call, please say your name after the beep.
Ethel.
Please hold.
Hello.
Hi, it's Ethel. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
I see they're doing our 50th class reunion this year.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it'd be good to see you again. How you been?
Who is this?
Ethel Blumpkin. You remember me.
Okay. And what was your first name, maiden name?
Lipschitz.
Okay.
Now you remember, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Our memories aren't what they used to be.
No.
Do you know Fred Norris is coming? He was my sweetie at high school.
No, I really don't know.
You remember Fred Norris when he put the snake in my panties freshman year, right?
No.
You remember that?
No, not really.
You don't remember that?
No.
You remember Artie Lang? I see him every once in a while.
No, I'm not remembering any of these names.
Huh.
Still high school, 58.
Yep, class of 58.
No.
Remember Artie Lang stuck the firecracker in Principal Stern's pee hole?
Oh.
And his balls exploded all over Secretary Quiver's dress?
Oh, what was that? Who was that? Who'd you say that was?
That was Artie Lang.
Lang, L-A-N-G?
Yeah. Do you remember Vice Principal Langford?
Yeah, I remember Langford from
remember when he got bit by that werewolf and I think it was you shot him with a silver bullet.
No, I wouldn't do anything like that.
You remember that giant lizard that came through town and stomped on all them buildings back in 57?
Oh, well, I don't remember those kind of things.
Do you remember that year we built that snowman? And Jim McClure put a hat on it and it came to life?
Yeah, well, okay, if you say so.
Yeah. We had some good times back then.
Yeah, whatever you say there. Well, anyhow, we'll look forward to seeing you and all this other good stuff.
You remember Lisa G., right?
No.
The librarian?
No, don't remember any of those people. I must have gone to a different school than you did.
Remember when she stuck a BB gun in her vagina and shot her cat's eye out by accident?
But I've got things to do now, so I'm going to let it go.
Bye.
Right, bye. Who the hell was that?
See you at the reunion. Well, there you go. I like that one.
Good stuff, Richard.
Doug Stanhope stops by this show every once in a while, and he's a funny guy. He's going to be at Caroline's tomorrow night through Sunday.
And he's in town. I always like seeing him. There he is. He's got a hat on. He looks good. Looks handsome.
Yeah, I had to put the hat on.
Why'd you have to put a hat on?
Because I haven't showered in days.
What's going on?
You have Howard TV now. Like when it's just radio, you could come in all sloppy, but now Howard TV.
Why are you not showering? That's not like you. You're a pretty together guy. I mean, because you're drinking so much?
No. I just, I flew in yesterday. I passed out last night.
Right. Yeah.
I know you guys are big germaphobes here, so I wake up early when I have to do this show. I try to get up like an hour earlier than I normally would, just to try to take a dump before I get here, because I'm so terrified of having to take a shit here. Like, you might sit on the wrong toilet, and then you're banned from the building.
Did you end up shitting here, or no?
No, I haven't. No, I'm
you
good.
shit this morning? Okay,
yeah, I got a nugget out.
How you doing? I mean, I heard Bingo. I love your girlfriend. I think she's great. She shaves her head. She's wild.
She's growing it back out.
Oh, yeah. I heard she went back to the mental institution.
Yeah, she was back in for a little while. I guess it was October or so.
Is that what you guys call a vacation?
Yeah.
You know, it's a funny thing with, comedians. Like, the old school comedians used to be, my wife's a real mental patient, this and that. They would make up scenarios, take my wife, please.
Yeah, it's funny how often that you realize you say stuff like that. Like, chicks are crazy. No offense to you, but
yeah, right.
You're fucking nuts. No offense to you.
What I love about you and a lot of the comics who are around today, when you say your girlfriend's a mental patient, she's really a mental patient.
Yeah, we got paperwork.
Yeah, I mean, because I think some people think when you come in here, you're doing a routine. My wife's a mental patient.
And your wife's just a little wacky.
But you really fell in love with a real mental patient. I mean, to the point that she occasionally needs to go into the mental institution.
But she's high functioning.
What happened that you had to send her back in October?
Do your parents ever say to you, listen,
Oh, no, my dad's dead, and my mother, she has no place to talk about anything.
She a mess?
Yeah, she's a wreck. She's emphysema, and they keep having an airlifter to Tucson. Yeah.
She has emphysema.
Very good, Robin.
She drink a lot and stuff like that?
No, she used to drink. She's a big rummy. She had like 47 years. And still, like, they have to airlift her up to Tucson and vacuum gunk out of her lungs.
Right.
Like,
inhalation
drowning
therapy.
in her own fluids, and then she'll go right back to smoking. This is the second time I had to fly back.
So you don't have a mother who can sit you down and say, Doug, look, I'm going to talk some sense into you. You shouldn't be with a mental patient. Something like that. They have no influence in your life.
No, she's borrowing money for lottery tickets.
Brothers, sisters, you don't have any of those?
Yeah, I got a brother, but, yeah.
He's got no right to talk either.
Oh, no, he's good.
He's good.
We call each other all the time.
I know his brother.
Every time my mother goes to the hospital, we're on the phone going, is this the one? I don't think so. Shit.
So what? You're sick of your mother?
Oh, she's got to die. I mean, there's no joy left in this woman. All she is
complaints.
Yeah, like, why would you? Because she was always, and that's why one of the reasons I quit smoking, not the health issues, which I'm starting to get wheezy myself, but like, she was always a woman who would talk about, I'm going to kill myself, and our whole life. If I ever get like that, shoot me. And now she is like that. Can I use that as a defense?
So have you asked the doctors to kill her and say, like, to do a mercy killing? Like, sometimes like a Kevorkian type.
Actually, I do. Like now, because like now where you go, for all your talk about suicide, like now would be the time. And now she's like, I don't want to die.
Right. All these people every minute with suicide. Then when it comes down to dying, they're afraid to die.
Now, pull the trigger.
So you'd like to see your mother die?
I don't see what else she has to live for.
Why, she has no happiness, she has to get sex.
She has 3 cats.
But she likes it. She wants to live. She wants to experience life.
That's why I always say life is very sweet, because people hold on to it even when it sucks.
Right.
Yeah, she's just a miserable person. She has no joy anywhere.
Have you ever said to her, Mom, maybe it's time to commit suicide? You've always talked about it? Or
no, she wrote that down on a piece of paper in the hospital this last trip.
Yes.
Because she couldn't talk. She's got the ventilator in her lungs. And she wrote it down. I don't want to die. And I said, are you sure?
Maybe you want to think
I really said that.
So what happened with
again if you mean it.
What happened with your lovely girlfriend? When did she have to go away to the mental institution?
I was on the road. It was over the fall, and I was on the road, and she had gone she has to go regularly, and they always toy with her medication, the levels and whatnot. And evidently she was at a place where she was telling them, I'm suicidal or I'm having, thoughts. Or so when they take you off a medication, it's a real hairy...
Do you ever think you're in love with a suicidal woman because your mom was suicidal, that this is the pattern?
Oh, no, she's not really suicidal. I mean...
Bingo.
The problem with... We live in a really small town, so the quality of health care that you get when you're on disability is pretty minimal. So they have, like, buzzwords. If you say the wrong thing, they're going, oh, well, you better go in the mental hospital because, you're a high-risk case. And
how long did they put her in the mental hospital for?
She was in for like a week or a week and a half.
And I imagine she's one of the hottest chicks in the mental hospital. I've seen her. She's very beautiful.
Yeah, well, she's in with, like full-on, gurglers.
Right. It's
absolutely
crazy.
Non-functioning.
Do they try
coloring. That's what she has to do all day.
Color books.
Yeah, color books. And painting.
Did Bingo get sexually assaulted in the mental institution? The guys come on to her? The guards try to have sex?
No, she was a trustee because, again, she was the only one that wasn't drooling in her soup. She got to light people's cigarettes. Once every 2 hours, you got to go out and smoke. So she was put in charge of the lighter.
So it's a great place for her because, in a sense, she's the high achiever in the mental institution. Right. She feels like king shit because, look, she can light cigarettes and do things like that. So she's back home with you.
She's back home. She'll be out tonight.
Yeah. What happens? Does she start hallucinating? Is that the tip-off?
And this was actually after she got out. With her new medication, she was still having full-on hallucinations.
Is that fun at all?
She had to talk her way out of the mental institution. She's like, all right.
Right. So they let her out, and she comes home to you, and suddenly she starts talking crazy.
Yeah. No. She would like graphic hallucinations where she really, and she knows when she's fucked up.
Right.
But, like, she would have full-on conversations where she's waking me up, and there's a priest giving, these runaway girls heroin injections in my house. She stays in the guest house in the back,
and she thinks there's a real priest in there injecting girls with heroin.
And I have to keep getting up and show her what she's seeing is not there, and then she bursts into tears, and you don't know what to say.
Because
any other, like, if you have a cold, I can give you some advice, even if it's shitty advice. Have some chicken soup, or
go sleep.
Yeah, you got dumped. Well, there's other, here, get a whore.
Right, but when you have a girlfriend who thinks they're a priest shooting up girls, and
there's not even, like, fake...
Why not just play along and say you see it too? Make the girl feel good. Why not say, look, I saw the priest. He's in there. Okay.
He's a friend of mine.
I know this guy. He's doing his thing. That's it. You never do that. You never play along with that.
No.
Never. You always give her back her reality.
I said, do you still want to go to the police car auction? That's all.
Right. So is she a better lay than most girls you've ever been with because of the hallucinations? Because she's so wild and into this whole fantasy world?
No, that's the one thing. When you're fucking someone regularly, like if that was just an insane person that was going to bang one night, you might, you might try to,
So do you ever, like, it is a strange place to be in life. Wow, you're with a mental patient.
You're not tired of this.
No, you like it.
You're hanging in there.
Yeah, I mean, you got to put up with me.
It's true. You're not the easiest guy to put up. Well, you stopped. Did you stop drinking, or are you still drinking?
No, I still drink.
Are you an alcoholic?
I've been doing a lot of those, the Heath Ledger drugs. I've been doing the...
Oh, good.
So,
prescription stuff?
Yeah,
there you go.
Xanax and Ambien. And
no OxyContin?
No, but I get a script for the two that I have. So
there you go. So that could be happening. So you don't think
I think I drink less, but at least when I'm at home, because take a couple of those and 3 or 4 cocktails, you're out.
But you could end up like Heath Ledger. You might stop breathing. You don't care. You're going.
No, I don't. I think I keep my dosages pretty minimal.
Yeah, watch the Xanax, man. The Xanax will fucking.
Are you doing any of that?
In the past, I have, but then, coming off of Xanax is worse than coming off of opiates. You got to be
That's
careful.
what I've heard.
Oh, it's awful. And, there's no shit like methadone or the Suboxone that helps you get off opiates. You don't have that shit with Xanax. You got to go through the hell.
Are you an alcoholic?
I drink pretty regular.
What is regular? Tell me how much you're drinking. Be honest.
I probably drink, if I'm drinking beer, I'm probably drinking 6 to 10 a night.
Wow.
And you drink every day?
Pretty much, yeah.
Why stop? Why would you not drink?
Well, maybe he can't.
Can you stop drinking or no? At this point, it's
you know what? I quit smoking, and I've quit smoking and quit drinking at the same time.
Yeah.
And you can tell which one's the addiction. Cigarettes are an addiction. The alcohol, I could take or leave.
Really?
On the road, I don't want to fucking talk to people, you know?
It sounds like the Artie story.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I worked
she's got a girl. At least she's got a girl, a mental patient. He's got a broad.
But no, I did the show with Artie in Vegas, and I mean the nightmare that he has to go through. I'm a microcosm of that, and I can't tolerate it. I have to get loaded just to fucking make eye contact with him.
Really, it's a tough gig.
So awful.
So would you recommend to the young? Would you recommend to the young kids coming up that maybe not think of stand-up as a career?
Is it a terrible career?
I don't know. Well, fucking Gallagher is. You look at that, and that some ghost of Christmas future. Like, what if I'm that raving, fucking lunatic madman?
Opening up family reunions.
Speed dialing Donald Trump with my fucking new mousetrap gadget that I want to. You're terrified of. Because you will get unfunny eventually. The odds are.
I mean, the greatest comics when they get old are not funny anymore.
There's Carlin is the exception to the rule, and there's a few of those. But generally, you're going to eventually suck. And are you going to know it?
I don't know.
Will I care?
I think human beings are only funny from like maybe 30 to 60.
Yeah, well, I made my whole game plan in life. You're not going to see me.
A doddering old.
On the radio like Imus.
Decrepit.
If Imus was ever relevant, which I doubt he was, but if he ever was, he's certainly not now. And it's just embarrassing to hear him on the radio. It's horrible. I don't know who these people are. I hear people say, oh, I listen to Imus every morning. You know, there's 4 of them, but they do listen. I plan, I got 3 more years on this contract. And I really think it would be time to walk into the sunset, going out full powers. I think I'm on top of my game.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Wow. I was crying like a cunt in the green room. I was all choked up, big lump in my throat.
The last time you were on, I could swear you said to me you had lost interest in sex.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and you hadn't had sex with Bingo in a very long time.
Yeah, it's for like a month or 2 months or something.
Now, when's the last time you had sex with Bingo?
We fucked a week ago.
Oh, you did? Okay, so once in a while it happens.
I think it was New Orleans. Yeah.
I mean, that's sad to me.
Maybe
You're a young man.
Stay in New Orleans. That's where
how old are you at this point?
I'm 40.
Yeah, I mean, that's a young guy.
I mean, why is that a bad thing?
What, losing interest in sex?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's such a great thing, sex.
Don't you think it's a sign of maybe
if a guy loses
lack of health?
Well, it could be that. Yeah. But I really thought the cigarettes affected it because I smoked a shitload. I just
you got to stop that.
And I did. I've quit for 3 months.
Good for you.
Good for you.
But I don't think it's really affected my sex drive. But it's weird if you're a dude with no sex drive, you're looked at as creepily as a chick that fucks everybody.
Yeah, but are you... there's something wrong with you.
That's true.
Are you losing interest in sex because of Bingo, maybe? I mean, maybe you and Bingo are over.
Oh, no. If I would still have sexual interest in someone else.
But do you love Bingo?
Yeah, I love Bingo.
So why? Don't you think it should be expressed physically?
If it needs to be.
I guess so.
I get horny, but...
Bingo's a mental patient. Those mental patients have needs.
She's up and down because of her meds. They'll kill her sex drive, too. Like, fine, I don't have to worry about it.
I tell you, you are the happening couple. I see reality show. I don't know about...
See, at least he's got the... You see, he's nice in a relationship like that where if she tells him that she has these visions... He'll say, no, come on.
He'll get up and show her that they're not there.
Yeah, I think me, I just to like avoid confrontation, I'd ask her to buy some heroin from the priest.
What's the craziest hallucination Bingo had? I mean, like
that was the craziest
one.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Clyde, you're on in Miami. Say hi. Of course, Doug Stanhope tomorrow night through Sunday at Caroline's, as I mentioned earlier, on Broadway in Manhattan. Great place to see Doug. He's a funny guy. Tickets, Carolines.com. Check out Doug at myspace.com/Doug Stanhope.
I'm only funny if I'm not going on in front of Artie Lang.
What do you mean? What happened? What happened with you?
They fucking hated my guts.
Really? You opened for Artie?
Yeah.
Where?
In Vegas.
And they booed you?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You're kidding me.
Wildly.
It had nothing to do with Doug being funny or not. It had to do with the fact that it was a room full of animals.
Yeah.
What was it like? I mean, I've seen your act. It's funny. I mean, I've seen you on TV appearances. You're a funny guy. How could it not work?
And you've seen your audiences.
That's right.
He's funny, all right.
It was in Vegas at the Hard Rock.
You like Doug Stanhope?
Oh, yeah. I just think he clubs with his girlfriend real easy there because he's kind of cracked in the head himself. I mean, you know, his acid trip looking for hookers, the banana lady story. Come on now. Wants to blow his mom up at Subway because
Well,
wow, you got all the fucking works.
Yeah, you really like it.
He's got the whole library of CDs and DVDs.
No, I don't have no CDs, just Sirius Radio. That's it. That's all I need.
That's all you need. Adam, you're on the air in Detroit, Michigan. Hi.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, man.
You got me fired up this morning because I had to go back in time, but that Gallagher interview was great.
Yes, I thought Gallagher was great. He really was great.
He was all over the map. Every time I was trying to listen in the green room, and I'd just say hi, Benji, and then I turned back. He's on a different subject again.
Another invention.
Yeah, the man has a lot on his mind. Him, too. He says his sex life is completely gone. He's 61 years old. He can't get it up.
But again, it's like being unfunny. At what point are you unfuckable where you go, hey, I shouldn't... Like, when you hear comics, like... Yeah, Bobby Slayton or something. Sorry, I don't want to... a guy that's like 50-something years old talking about fucking, you don't want to picture that. I'm a gross fucking doughy fat dude. I don't want to...
You don't want to bum anyone out.
There are a lot of older comics, and I'm not talking about Bobby because I
don't know why Bobby Slayton came out. Sorry, Bobby, I love you.
I haven't seen him in forever, but there's a lot of older guys who... It's true what Doug's saying. Like, there comes to a point where you're a certain age. If
it's gross.
Pushing 60. Yeah, and they're hitting on young waitresses. They're still doing blow. You know what I mean? It's like, it really is like, Jesus.
Wasn't that part of what made Rodney Dangerfield funny, that he was still a marijuana?
Well, that's funny and sad.
Hey, how did you feel as a fellow comic? How did you feel? By the way, Adam, you're right. I thought Gallagher was amazing today. Thank you.
And Howard.
Yeah.
Another thing I love about Gallagher, I love these angry guys that come in who are just pissed off at everybody and they think everybody sucks.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask Doug. What did you
Gallagher came into a club when we were playing in Chicago a few years ago. Gallagher walks in on Saturday night, first show, like he's all the shit, and they charge him. He's like, I'm Gallagher. And they go, all right, it's $16 still. And, so he marches right through the showroom and into the kitchen where all the comics are hanging out and says, hi, I'm Gallagher, and I'm going to watch all your shows tonight. Like he's some big Hollywood agent. And he goes, I'm going to give you all a joke. I'm going to watch your act. I'm going to write a joke for each one. It's yours to keep. And we're like, I don't want your jokes. And then he starts heckling the comics.
You didn't want a free joke? And he was heckling the comics while he sat in the audience? Did he heckle you?
Yeah, he just like nonsense. I had some hooker story where the line was, I could have jerked off and saved $185. And he yells, why 185? That's how much it costs. It's a true story.
Yes, Adam.
And Howard, I think if you asked Gallagher what he thought of Albert Einstein, he would have called him an idiot.
Well, did you agree with Gallagher?
Einstein was not funny.
Did you agree with Gallagher's assessment that Jerry Seinfeld is not funny?
I missed that, but...
He really went through the comedy community. He probably created some enemies. He even said it. But he said that... Who was not funny? Let's reveal.
Conan O'Brien.
Conan O'Brien's not funny.
That's when he came out of the gate with that.
Letterman is not funny. Leno is not funny. He said Seinfeld is unfunny. And
Robin Williams
is very bad. He's a comic actor.
Well,
Chevy
the joke-stealing stuff, yeah.
God, I hate to...
he really burned a lot of bridges.
I think I'm agreeing with Gallagher more often than not on that list.
You know what it is with them?
You agree with most of Gallagher's list.
The Leno and the...
I think Conan O'Brien, I think he's mad at him because there's this hilarious bit Conan does with a Mexican Gallagher.
I see.
And
the Mexican Gallagher.
Yeah, I think after his brother, he hired his brother, they picked up on that story and they had...
I thought they were franchising it.
Yeah, they had a thing where a Mexican Gallagher does a couple of bits. And he's the butt of a lot of jokes of these younger guys, so I think part of it's bitterness.
All right, well, listen, who knows what's going on.
But he was great. I think he was better here today than any special I've ever seen.
Absolutely, he really was. He was terrific.
Again, great booking, Howard.
All right, thank you.
Terrific and a great interview. And I have to ask, I love you. Do you have any money?
Listen, everyone asks me if I have any money, but no, not today. We're not giving away any money today. I'm sorry. By the way, if you want money, though, here's a tip. And you think you're a TV trivia expert and your wife or girlfriend is willing to get naked, if you lose, you could be a contestant for Win John Hines money. That's right, Win John Hines money. As you know, John is an expert on television trivia. The prize, big bucks. I think it's $5,000, right?
Yes.
Please email us at contest@howardstern.com. Include your phone number and picture of the woman who will get naked. That's important, too. You can't bring some pig in here. I mean, we have high standards on this show, as you know.
No porkers.
And to the gentleman who called, here's a tip. If you want money, you got to get a job. Maybe that's the answer. Who knows? Doug, I don't know. And go see Doug at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan. Robin, we're going to do some news. Doug's going to stay with us.
All right.
I hope. Can you stay? I know you have a busy schedule.
I was going to ask if I could crash on the couch this week.
You could sleep on the couch. Who cares?
The prices of hotels here.
When it's very expensive for hotels.
You need a place to stay? Stay with me.
No, I'm good.
You stay at Artie's house.
I'm serious. You can crash if you want.
I mean, please. There's so much fun going on over there.
I've had comics crash, and I've done the crashing myself.
You ran for president, I remember. That didn't work.
No, I bailed. Yeah.
It was sort of publicity stunt.
I wanted to. Well, obviously, at the root of it, I wasn't to become president.
Right.
Yeah, I wanted to,
you didn't think you had a chance?
No, but I thought I could make some points, but it got too creepy. You did the same thing.
I ran for governor.
Yeah, but once you get into that red tape, there's some serious red tape.
Doug didn't want to disclose his finances.
I know. I was at 18%.
You mean turn my pockets inside out?
I was anywhere from 18 to 22% in the polls. And on my way to, I think, a Grand Slam win.
Yeah.
And, well, then they asked me to, open up everything. And I just said, listen, don't you know I'm a retard? I mean, I'm not looking to open up my whole life.
Yeah, no, I get to a point where I go, I'm not smart enough to do this. I'm studying, I'm reading books on government, and none of it sticks.
Right. Who are you supporting now?
You can't reverse brain damage by simply applying knowledge. Those brain cells ain't coming back.
Are you currently supporting a candidate? Are you getting behind
Ron Paul is the only guy. I can't believe you didn't get behind Ron Paul.
I said I liked what he stood for, but I'm a Hillary Clinton person.
He just dropped out, right?
Yeah.
No, he's going to stay in.
He's staying in?
He's staying in. He's going to try to get some... Again, he just wants to get some of his ideas into the...
So you were actually studying to become president, which is a lot more than a lot of guys do. I have to hand it to you.
The things I'm passionate about is civil liberties, drug use. The governor getting a hooker. This fucking chaps my ass when people... Like George Bush, he get a DUI. And so what? You drink and drive all the time. Don't, jump on this guy because he's an asshole. If he did what he did, he got a hooker. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right. Well, you
throw
realize...
him out of office for being a douchebag, but not...
But the hooker thing, he could have compromised the office. What if he got blackmailed? That's what they're saying, I mean, I agree with you. There's nothing wrong with getting a hooker. Hookers should be legal. I mean, a guy wants to get laid and pay a woman for it? What the fuck do we care? But, listen, we got rules, I guess. You talk about politics. I got a list mailed to me.
All right.
This is celebrities and what they have donated and what parties they donate to. And I'll play a little game with you. I'll mention some names. You tell me if they're a Democrat or Republican and who they donated money to. All right. For example, the game show host, Pat Sajak. He's donated $20,000 in the last year.
He's a Republican.
You think he gave to the Republican?
Yeah.
95% of his donations were to the Republican Party. Yeah. You are absolutely right. Okay, now we're going to make it a little...
Tougher?
Tougher. Some of these are pretty...
Are we going party or candidate?
Party. That's it. I'm even on this list. I forgot. I gave some political contributions to some people who were on the show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it added up to
Am I on there? I gave $100 to the Libertarian Party.
Oh, did you? You're probably on there. Adam Sandler, actor-comedian, $2,100. Did he donate to the...
Sandler.
I have some inside info.
Well, if you have inside,
then
you can't play. Right. Democrat or Republican donations?
Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler.
I'm going to say Democrat.
It's got to be Democrat.
No.
100% GOP.
Yeah.
See, I was on the fence there. I couldn't, but I said it would stand to reason he was a Democrat.
Sandler is to the right.
All right.
See, this must be a list. This is a federal campaign contribution since 1978. Added up everything since, Telly Savalas is on here, and he's dead. So that's
I was going to say, Telly's not still giving it.
Yeah. Let's see who else we have on here. Well, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you can certainly guess, right? He gave $20,000, but here's the rub. 32% to Democrats. 65% to Republicans. You see?
Well, that's probably the checks Maria writes.
I was going to say, that
include your bet.
That include an engagement gift for his cousins on the Kennedy show?
All right, here, I'll find what. You like this game?
Yes.
Oh, you do? You admit that?
I've been involved with better games on the show.
Let's see, Jerry Seinfeld.
Democrat.
All right, he's given $12,000 since 1978. And now it gets a little more difficult. Hold on, I got to... Democrat. No, 42% GOP.
Oh, he splits it up.
Wait a second. You know what? This isn't clear.
Oh.
Hold on, I don't want to give out false information. All right, Democrats 50%, GOP 8%, and special interest 42%. What's special interest?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either.
Sounds like he's a Democrat, though.
Sounds more like that, yeah.
How much on whores?
Let's see, whores. They don't have that. All right, anyway, so there it is. Hey, you know who made the list? Let's see, Paul Simon, Sam Simon. They tell you what he gave.
Yeah?
Yeah, I didn't even know Sam would make the list.
Well, let's guess about Sam.
All right, $34,500 was the amount.
What do you think, Artie?
I'm
Republican?
going to guess who Sam is.
Sam created The Simpsons.
I would think Sam
We just happen to know him.
Yeah, he's got to be a lefty, right? He likes animals.
I would say he's Democrat.
He likes animals. He's got to be a Democrat. You don't see Republicans liking animals, do you? All right, let's see. Sam Simon is the total 34,000. Democrat, 71%.
All right.
And special interest, 29%. I got to find out.
We got to find out what that special
That might be the whores.
That could be whores.
I get a special interest. I want you to put me in a diiper.
That's
I'm
what
an adult baby.
This game is still in development. I'm having trouble reading the chart. But
special interests mean like causes that aren't political issues like that? Like maybe it's animal stuff.
All right, Donald Trump. Here's a good one.
Oh, he's got to be...
You know what? He splits it.
I know. He's got to be more conservative,
His kids
though.
do it the same way. They split their stuff down so they can get their agendas passed.
All right, let's see if Fred's right. Donald Trump, total amount $10,000. Democrats, 100%.
Oh.
Oh, yep,
No.
yep, I'm right. No,
Really?
Oh, no.
No.
This is
No way.
These other pages are hard to read. Hold on.
He's got to give Republicans.
40, he's right. 40, oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. I'm having trouble reading this. I just lost his name. Ivana Trump is not Donald Trump. I think I don't have Donald Trump.
You were giving us Ivana?
Hold on.
I would have had a completely different answer.
The game is in development. I told you that. Forget this fucking game. When the host can't even read the goddamn thing. Hold on. Let me see if I can find Donald Trump.
Survey says
Howard Stern, $4,350, 94% Democrat, 6% special interest. I wonder what that is.
What did you give?
I don't know. You know what? Sometimes we have guests who hit me up afterwards, who apologize. And if they have a fundraiser, I send them some money.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. What happened to Donald Trump? I lost it. Trudeau, Gary Trudeau, Rip Torn, Lily Tomlin, Cheryl Teagues, Uma Thurman.
Cheryl Teagues, there's a hot item.
Yeah, I'm just giving you names. I don't have Donald Trump. I only have Ivana Trump.
Oh. You saw Trump, you thought it was Donald?
Yeah, and she splits it up. She does 45% Dems, 55% GOP. So there you go.
Well, it seems like the whole Trump clan splits it up.
Yeah, Fred was right.
Yeah, Fred, you're
How much did Eric the Midget...
Nothing.
I don't give. All right, listen, we're going to take a break. Doug Stanhope's here. Go see him at Caroline's on Broadway, Manhattan. At Carolines.com, you can get the tickets. He's going to be there tomorrow night through Sunday. And we'll come back. We'll do some news for you and keep the thing going right after these words. I told you yesterday that, by the way, we're here with Doug Stanhope tomorrow night through Sunday at Caroline's on Broadway, Manhattan. Also, we're looking for the ugliest guy who is married to the hottest chick. If you think you qualify, I think I qualify. But if you think you qualify and you'd like a chance to win $5,000, please email a recent picture of yourself with your wife to contest@howardstern.com. Lots of opportunities to make big money here on the show. The $5,000 grand prize is provided by AshleyMadison.com, the largest dating service of its kind with 1.9 million registered users. AshleyMadison.com, catering to like-minded adults in committed relationships. And make sure to send those entries to contest@howardstern.com, and all the entries have to be received by April 11th. Yesterday I mentioned on the air we were talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and they just inducted this guy, Leonard Cohen, to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And I confess, I really don't know Leonard Cohen. I don't care about Leonard Cohen. I heard Lou Reed's speech inducting him. I thought it was boring. I thought Leonard's music sounded somewhat boring. So, of course, I got a million emails from Leonard Cohen fans
who are like...
He has a rabid fan base.
Well, he was talking to Jason. He heard through the grapevine that Meg Griffin, the disc jockey who works here, you know, she programs some of the channels. She was beside herself. Because, of course, Leonard Cohen would fit into that category.
Absolutely. You don't know Leonard Cohen?
Well, it would
and
fit
you don't know music.
Yeah, it would fit into that category. You know, Meg's entire life is music. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. She actually got into radio because she wanted to play records.
Yeah, just to play the records.
I don't know anyone like that. I got into radio so I could hear myself talk.
You know, but you can play records at home.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. I mean, I wanted to be an announcer.
She wanted to play records to other people.
I would play, if there was shit music channel, I would play the music on that shit music channel as long as they let me talk.
Well, why didn't you like the country station, though?
But I would have, no, because A, I sounded out of place. I was already doing morning radio where I had a whole, you know, routine.
Right.
My act on country radio would have been ridiculous. But the fact of the matter is, when I first started out, I would have been a country music DJ, okay. Sure. I would have been like, yeah, here's Dolly Parton, assholes.
So your career would have followed more of the Jim Kerr model.
Well, yeah.
Just work any format.
I would work any.
Dandy Dan Daniels. I could work anything.
That someone would pay me to talk on the radio is what I was after. Not playing the kind of music, but... Meg's whole life really has been about music. I told you she's turned down hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Quit jobs and gone to work for almost nothing at college radio.
So I heard she was beside herself. When she heard I didn't like Leonard Cohen.
Really? That's
and Leonard Cohen fits into that category.
You didn't say you didn't like him. You said you didn't know him, right?
But I don't like him. I mean, I heard 2 seconds and I knew. I wouldn't listen to that. And if anybody liked him, you'd hear him somewhere.
I only know him from bands that I know that do covers of his songs.
Exactly.
And they're usually good. And then you hear the original and you go, oh, thank God you covered it.
Exactly. Yeah. So that was my point as well. And, you know, his music fits into that category. It's like, you ever meet people who go, oh, you don't like the movie High Fidelity? Like, it's one of those things. It's a shitty movie, High Fidelity. It's horrible. Awful. You can't even watch it. But if you don't like it, you're a fucking retard. And Leonard Cohen is like, oh, you don't like Leonard Cohen? You're a fucking retard. So here is some of the emails I got. And I don't care. I'm sticking to my guns. So screw anyone who doesn't like it.
Sting is like that.
Oh, I like Sting. You don't like his music?
No, I think...
See, I don't think Sting fits into that category.
His lyrics just scream, I'm smarter than you.
Well, he probably is.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
I'm not a big Sting guy either. I like the Police, a couple of them, but... All
right, here we go. Why am I not finding Leonard Cohen... I Hate You, Howard?
Why do you need Mephistopheles in a song? You're just fucking rubbing it in my face at this point.
No Leonard Cohen.
It's like the Dennis Miller of...
Yeah, exactly. Very, very good analogy.
I don't know how the hell I can't find all the thousands of letters I read about Howard is an asshole about Leonard Cohen, but I can't.
Send the email, Howard.
That's what I'm looking at, Tuesday's email. I thought I read it.
Did you throw them away out of disgust?
No.
I think it was Wednesday's email.
Yeah. Wednesday. I'm on yesterday's email. Okay, thanks, Gary. Right, we'll get to that. Hold on a second.
Yeah, like when Dennis Miller's at Monday Night Football, you'd be losing like $1,000 on the Jets, and he's talking about the juxtaposition between 2 receivers.
Right, here we go.
Sylvia Plath reference.
First of all, everyone said no more Penthouse Pets. The Penthouse Pets suck.
Really?
The show was great. You guys were talking about Spitzer, and then when they come in, we hate it. Here's another one. Enough with the boring whores. I had to stop listening. It was so painfully boring. I turned the show back on 20 minutes later, and these annoying cunts are still on the air. Get these cunts off the air now. Wow.
Well, that's a Howard TV thing.
I think I sent that. Yeah. I was blacked out in an ambient haze, but I'm sorry about that email.
But it is true. It will be the #1 show on Howard TV because those chicks are hot. And I was looking at the pictures of them yesterday that Jason took, and boy, are they good looking. Howard, those chicks were so full of shit. Why wouldn't they give J.D. a lap dance? What a couple of bitches. J.D. might be geeky, but why the fuck are they suddenly so choosy? Okay, here's the Leonard Cohen stuff. Sorry. You guys are totally wrong. Cohen is a poet and an incredible talent.
Oh. I don't know how it missed us.
You are so out of the Leonard Cohen loop.
You admit that.
I sure as hell am.
Don't even want to be in the loop.
He is a icon of the 60s and 70s, introspective and a balladeer of the times. Many people record his songs. His voice is not the best. His poetry is why people love Leonard Cohen. Well, sorry, I don't like fucking poetry. And I don't care what the lyrics are. I really don't.
Well, sometimes I care about the lyrics if they're good.
Right. Yeah. I don't. I like the tune.
Leonard Cohen is one of the great singer-songwriters of our generation. Since the 60s, he has put out album after album and countless books. He was a major influence of Bob Dylan. Yeah, well, you know what? I like Dylan more than I like Leonard Cohen.
That's why
Leonard Cohen kind of fits into that Tom Waits category.
Well, I guarantee you Meg doesn't even put Leonard Cohen albums on at her house. She just fucking says she does.
Oh, no, she listens.
No.
Yes.
No. No. No.
I swear to you, if you go over there right now, there's a Leonard Cohen CD in the box.
If an artist sells only 2 records, that's her favorite artist.
Yeah. A lot of people like Pete Burns. So it's mid-interview here on the West Coast, and it's another home run. What an interesting character. More Pete. Great attitude. Pete Burns, of course, the lead singer of Dead or Alive. Very sort of feminine-looking guy.
But we found out he didn't do the sex change.
If you're going to do poppers in a sauna with having anonymous gay sex, you want to hear Dead or Alive. You spin me right round, baby.
The best gay sex is anonymous gay sex.
Yeah. Senator Craig Airport. See, now I'm going to have that song stuck in my head when I leave here. I'm going to be tapping my foot to that song, stuck in my head in an airport toilet at LaGuardia. Next thing you know, I'm blowing a senator in it.
Talk about songs stuck in your head. One guy wrote me a note, and it's so true. You know, people listen to our show, and we play so many of these song parodies. He goes, wow. He goes, I was walking around singing Brown Mound Brown. I grab my cock and start to pound. Wasn't bad enough, I've started singing They Call Him Boss Nigger as well. I mean, some of these songs we play. Have you ever heard Boss Nigger?
I heard it, yeah.
Yeah, we played that.
Day before yesterday you were playing
And this guy says he's singing Brown Mound, the one about Robin. Here's a new one about Robin. Yet another one. Robin's...
Every day there's a new song.
Mike Morse went to work. Here's Robin's Enema Day.
It's Robin's Enema Day. She'll be making a pot of coffee to pour into her balloon knot. Yeah, she'll stick in the tube and she'll let out a laugh. She's got the only asshole that's serving decaf. It's Robin's Enema Day and the tube comes unstuck. She lets out a fart that smells just like Starbucks. It's her Enema Day. Yeah. It's Robin's Enema Day.
Yep, it's a lot of songs about you. It's your Enema Day. Yeah.
It's Robin's Enema Day.
Even your enemas inspire music. Where is the Brown Mound? Do you have that one, Fred? I don't have it.
Let's see if this is the one.
I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mound. I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down. I want your
don't sing that at work. It's not good. Evidently can get you in trouble.
I grab my cock and start to pound.
You will see that it is a lot of fun. Open up your brown thighs, Robin, here I come. I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mound. I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mound.
The music of genius.
I want your brown mound, Robin.
By mound, he means your vagina.
Lick it, Robin, up and down,
your
brown mound.
Mound's Vernus.
I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down.
Mons Vernus. Wow. I remember I was reading a dirty book when I was a kid, and it was the first time I saw the words Mons Vernus. I think that's Mons Vernus, right?
Yes.
Not Mons Venus.
No, it's Vernus.
What is a Vernus? What
do I look like? A Latin scholar to you?
But Fred, what is Mons Vernus?
It's called Sting.
I think it's Crater is what it is.
So I'm reading this book, and it's filthy, and it's
that's the translation is Crater?
I don't know. I'm reading this book, and it goes, he ate her Mons Vernus. And I went, wow, Mons Vernus.
That sounds hot.
That sounds like it don't
is
stink.
scribbling down a Mons Vernus song he's got to do.
I wonder how fast Beth would leave me if I was, like, fucking her, and all of a sudden I went, oh, your Mons Vernus.
Show me that little Mons Vernus.
All of a sudden, where are you going? Packing. Oh, really?
Like Amy Fisher's husband.
You're packing now? I mean, I'm not done fucking. Yeah.
Show
oh,
me
no,
that
you're
little
done.
girl Mons Vernus.
You're never getting this Mons Vernus again.
I love you, Mons Vernus.
Give me your Mons Vernus. Yeah.
I want to examine that Mons Vernus.
Oh, a little girl.
All the way down to your perineum.
Oh, your perineum.
I love you, pussy.
I love your Mons Vernus.
Love that clit. Come on.
Oh, that is just the creepy.
That's awful.
I haven't pre-screened this yet, but somebody, Jackie Martling was just in a movie. They keep reporting about it on the news. And
what
Jackie the Joke Man. Our news.
Oh,
Howard 100 news.
100 news.
Not any other news. No, Katie Couric's news. Today in the news, Jackie Martling was in a film.
That is news.
Well, if you're going to cover the unbelievable. So Jackie was... that's bigger than the Spitzer news. But, no, so someone went and got the copy of the movie, I guess.
Uh-huh.
I haven't heard it yet. Do you want to just give it a blind listen?
Sure.
Okay. Evidently the plot is, this is Gary describing to me, Jackie Martling plays a comedian, and he is going to perform for the President of the United States, which is just unbelievable that Jackie would be chosen out of all the comedians to perform for the President of the United States. And in this scene, I guess, he is getting clearance to go perform for the President.
Yeah, it turns out that they are unaware that they've hired Jackie from the Howard Stern show.
But he's not from the Howard Stern show.
Oh, in this movie he is.
Why did he agree to that?
I don't know. In this movie, it's Jackie the Joke Man, who you would know from the Howard Stern show. And then these senators who talk with thick Italian accents seem very upset that he's there.
What kind of movie is this? I mean, Jackie's been in some real clunkers, but this is outrageous. So Jackie plays Jackie from the Howard Stern show.
Yes.
All right. Thanks. You ready to hear his acting?
Sure.
All right.
The Secret Service have arrived. They're all over the place. They're outside. They're on the roof. And the entertainment is just showing up. I'm right over here. Come here.
Hey, Senator. Jackie the Joke Man Martling. How you doing? Ah! I guess you fell for the oldest gag in the books there, Senator. So where do you want me to set up? Come on, let's get this thing going. Huh?
Sounds like Jackie shocked him with one of those hand shockers.
Joy buzzer.
Yeah. Joy buzzer, yeah. Okay.
Did he have to audition for that part?
He almost went with someone else.
In due time, Joke Man, is it?
Jackie. Just call me Jackie.
Jackie.
Jackie the Joke Man Martling. How you doing?
Well, Jason over here tells me that you have a very funny stand-up act. Yeah. I'm assuming you've been briefed. There's a couple of things I think you should know. First of all, when you address the president, you never look at him in his eyes.
Him and Michael Jackson.
Okay, because he hates that shit.
All right.
That's
and second,
advisor.
There is no indecent or obscene material in this act. You understand? Nothing indecent.
What? Wait a minute. No profanity? No fuck shit ream blow?
You know, Jackie's been taking acting lessons. I don't know if you know that.
Is this like Curb Your Enthusiasm where they just kind of riff out, they don't have actual lines written?
Yeah.
I think this was highly scripted.
Off the top of your head.
How about this? How about I open up? It's all right, folks. We're going to lock the doors, and then we're going to suck on each other's genitals till our jaws are as worn out as Rosie O'Donnell's fork. But there's no real profanity there, right? Come on, Corporal Filibuster. What am I going to do, break out the jokes from Joke Master Jr.? I'm not working the
Jackie's the only guy I know who could work in plugs.
Mm-hmm.
In a movie. Got Joke Master Jr. and... What is this movie? I want to see this movie.
It's a very highly charged scene, don't you think?
I wonder which is better, the Stuttering John movie or this?
This is a dramatic turn for Jack.
What's the name film again? Yeah, he wanted me to be in that movie.
I can't believe you turned it down.
Yeah, to play his Jewish best friend. I'm like, I can't act anyway, but I don't think I'm going to pull off Jewish real well.
I don't see you as Jewish.
No.
Jeff Ross got the part.
Did he?
Yeah.
All right.
You were this close.
5-year-olds.
I'm a dirty joke teller. That's what I do. Couples in the living room. He says, you're dry tonight. She says, you're licking the rug. That's killer shit. That's what I do.
Listen, buddy. You expect to get paid for this act. There's no obscenities or indecency in it.
The other guy is terrific, who plays opposite Jackie. I got to say.
Well, sometimes they say, you know, that good performance comes off of the person you're acting with.
Right. Yeah. Well, what they're working with each other is what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's Charles Bronson.
Is that right? I didn't realize. I didn't recognize the voice.
Good acting should be like a game of tennis, Robin.
Fucking me with a rake. You know, you can tell if you got a good sperm count. She got to chew before she swallows. Come on, that's killer shit. That's what I do. Come on, that's killer shit.
Senator, his work would be greatly compromised if we tell him to tone it down. I mean, after all, he was on the Howard Stern show. The Howard Stern? You work for that prick, Howard Stern?
Oh. You mean you guys booked me with no idea who I am or what I do? You dopey bastards.
Idiots. Stupid.
You dopey bastards.
Everyone's so stupid. Bunch of idiots. Oh.
What is that in context of the scene? I'm dying to know what the real full plot is.
Well, the scene's not over. Maybe it'll unveil itself.
Don't give away the ending.
I can't believe you hired some prick from the Howard Stern show.
You cunt. You call me a prick?
I like Jackie does a movie, and I'm being called an asshole in it.
What is this voice? You cunt.
You hired that asshole? You cunt. I like that I'm now the asshole. I can't believe you hired someone from that asshole Howard Stern show.
Did Jackie write this movie?
Yeah, payback's a bitch. Oh, you should have paid me my money.
Because this was the scenario he always painted for us, that you were holding him back.
Right, and that's what's going on here.
You work for that prick.
Jackie could have been working for the president, except for me. Every movie's the same.
Yes.
Every fantasy's the same.
Sir, I can't imagine how vile and obscene your act must be if you work for somebody so unchristian-like as Howard Stern.
You know, you guys are funny. Nice hairdo, by the way. I guess the lights are out in the bathroom, huh? What'd you comb your hair with static electricity? I can't believe before you left the house this morning, you looked in the mirror and said, that's good.
Hold on, Senator.
You're a shambles.
Suppose we adjust his fee, Senator.
Look, you shouldn't say hello, you should say fucking boo.
Adjust my fee? Oh. Cut. That's not even funny.
They're saying your name every 2 seconds. Howard Stern.
I like I'm part of the movie. And I'm an asshole. And I'm holding Jackie back from performing for the president. It just doesn't end with this guy. How many years has it been? I have in my book 2001 he resigned.
That's right. That's 7 years ago.
I mean, let it go.
Yeah, it was 7 years, because I was around this time that I was sitting in the Jackie chair.
That's right.
This month.
7 years ago. Yep. That's right, Doug.
Italian restaurant, huh? You know what they call it when the Italians got one arm shorter than the other? A speech impediment. Hey, Senator, you know why Italians wear gold chains? To remind them where to stop shaving. That's why olives come in a tall jar, so the Italians can put their combs in there.
Usually with that adjustment, if you adjust your act a bit.
He's like Curly from the Three Stooges.
Hey, you know what, Senator?
It's a very uncomfortable situation, and Jackie's in there cracking his joke. Jackie doesn't obviously understand the severity of the situation. They're about to throw him off.
Right.
From
Where did you get these clips? Like, is this out?
I don't know. I think this is out, yeah. How do we get this clip, Gary? I mean, this stuff should be at the lock and key.
Is this some advanced copy for...
Yeah, these are previews? What is this, Richard?
Golden Globes?
I have a DVD screener. It's actually a guy I know that did the movie.
Right.
And he gave me a screener for it. It's called The Wicked.
The Wicked, oh,
yeah. It's actually a good movie, and this is... it seems a little out of place, this scene, because it's a horror movie.
I see.
And then this just pops up in the middle of it?
Yeah.
Does Jackie get killed eventually? Or?
No, if you make it all the way to the end of the clip, he walks out.
Maybe it was because Jackie's career is frightening.
But it's funny because... the guys make him an offer, a money offer, and he gets really angry about the money offer.
Because they're reducing his money.
Because they're reducing his pay, yeah.
So, in other words, he can be dirty, but it's got to be for less money.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear the dramatic ending to this scene.
You kid. That's the offer. You know, it's a shame you haven't got a glass belly button, so when your head was this far up your ass, you could look out and see what the rest of us are doing. You crooked, dopey, boring, low-life piece of loose shit.
Boy, Jackie's got balls when he negotiates.
Now you know why he's not here.
Yeah. And notice everyone is cheap with Jackie.
Well, this is you again. You're now costing him money. He had a gig at a certain price.
Right.
Because of you, they're either not going to let him do it or he has to take less money.
It seems like I'm the monster in this horror movie.
Absolutely. And Jackie's alive. You're the monster.
I cause all the comedians to lose their money.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. Come on, Barney. Don't just stand there. Salute somebody. You're a guard. Come cross me.
Hey! And you can tell that dumb fuck Howard Stern not to get too comfortable in his new surroundings, because we're coming to clean up his act next.
You know, Senator, I bet your cock is so short you piss on your own balls. Oh, by the way, Ron Jeremy called. He wants his face back. Get the fuck.
What does Ron Jeremy want?
He wants his face back.
Oh, his face back.
He just did a
He said space back.
He just did a Bob Levy joke.
Is that Bob?
I'm sure Levy would say he wrote it, and Jackie might say, the piss is short. You think it's so short to piss on your balls?
Before Jackie leaves the room, they throw, tell that fuck Howard Stern. Why do I have to be in Jackie's nightmare?
Because I think probably when they cut the trailer together, they have them mentioning your name.
I see.
You know, when they were writing, they said, boy, what if we could get Jackie Martling?
And they went, who? And they go, the guy from the Howard Stern show. Well, we'll make it clear he's from the Howard Stern show.
Who's Ron Jeremy?
I believe he's a porn star, Senator.
Probably one of those queer comedians.
That's
queer
some
comedians. Now that's funny.
Queer comedians. Wow. Sucker. What a scene. I've never heard such a scene.
Well, surely he's going to get more work from that.
This is just the starting. You know what? He was smart to leave the show. I could see these kind of roles are going to catapult him into the next level.
He'll be starting his own chain of family...
Reunion hotel.
Yeah. I want to know if Levy's going to react to Jackie stealing a joke now.
Well, let's hope he didn't. Let's hope that works out. All right, Robin, here's a great guy. Of course, not only is Doug Stanhope here, but and Doug will be at Caroline's tomorrow night through Sunday on Broadway in Manhattan. Go to carolines.com for tickets, and also myspace.com/Doug Stanhope. But also, here's a guy everybody respects from the Howard 100 newsroom. His name, Steve Langford.
You work for that prick, Howard Stern?
That's right, I do.
Oh, can you tell that prick, Howard Stern,
never heard of
not to get too comfortable in his new surroundings? Because we're going after him, Howard Stern.
You know, you could learn something about acting from that guy. You've never sounded better.
You brought me somebody who works for Howard Stern.
And that sounds like a senatorial aide, doesn't it?
He was the senator. That was the senator.
He was the senator?
The senator.
Why was the senator negotiating with a comedian?
Because he's not the president. That's what senators do. They negotiate with the flunkies. Yeah. The flunkies.
The flunkies.
They do the
door flunkies for the president.
Work.
I can't believe a senator's meeting with Jackie Martling.
See, I had to believe that was an aide because no senator would be doing that.
Who wrote that movie?
I don't think anybody wrote that.
I think a fifth grader will want to write a movie contest.
You think so?
Howard Stern.
Look at Artie. You already memorized the whole scene. You love it.
Yo, son, I bet your dick's so short you piss on your own balls.
And you know Jackie would be laughing if they told him he was getting less money.
Why, you? Get out of here and tell Howard Stern. Your name is every other fucking line.
Somebody said, yeah, Jackie has one scene and Howard's name is mentioned 8 times.
Okay, I'll take the role. I think at least maybe you could say, well, could you at least compliment him in it like that?
All right, well, maybe it's a good film. Richard says it's a good film.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah. But so was Super Twink.
Yeah.
All right, let's get over to an important, serious news story from an important news department. Yeah. In fact, maybe the most important news department in the country, if I may say so. Steve Langford, go ahead.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The power of Howard, from showbiz to space. Howard 100 News getting a tip, claiming 30 Rock on NBC will feature a Stern reference when the sitcom returns April 10th. A source reporting actor Dean Winters, playing Tina Fey's ex-boyfriend, will allegedly chant Stern rules, Baba Booey on 30 Rock.
Well, I will have to tune in for that. I don't want to miss that dramatic moment. Yeah, by the way, I got a note from Scott the engineer saying that I believe tonight, or was it last night? I hope it wasn't last night, but tonight at 10 o'clock on Universal HD, Private Parts in high def. Do you know what? It was last night. Why do? Oh, he sent it to me too late. That's too bad. We missed the high def. How could my movie be in high def? Was it shot in high def?
I guess they take the movie because it's already widescreen and they transfer into high def. And they showed it at 10 and they showed it again, like back to back.
I must look gorgeous in high def. I mean, everything close up must be really spectacular.
I got an email after someone saw my Showtime special in high def and said, hey, I'm a big fan, but we saw you in high def, and you really got to get some teeth whitening done. It's something.
Your image. What else you got there?
And Howard's dream of planting his fist logo on the moon, one small step closer to reality. Our friends at Space.com creating this mock-up of what the fabulous fist would look like during a full moon as seen from Central Park.
Can they do it?
Well, I'm going to talk to them later today about this, but they claim this can be done.
Oh, and please give us the date. I want to set up something where it can be done. I mean, I want to see.
You're going to go with the projection rather than the actual...
Well, I can't
No, this is it. This would be the actual fist on the moon, not a projection.
Really?
Oh, they're saying they can put it up there.
Well, I'm going to have to get details later.
All right, thank you. All right, well, that's
because they might be talking about one of those little keychains.
I hope not. What else you got?
Also today, Eric the Party Animal reportedly ringing in his birthday at an all-nude club in Sacramento late last night. Howard 100 News with the invitation claiming to illustrate what awaited the magnificent midget. A source telling us Eric, now sporting a goatee, had a great time last night closing the place. The club reportedly treating ETM like a VIP, offering him lap dance after lap dance. Johnny Fratto claiming the dancers then fed Eric the midget birthday cake.
All right. What else?
And the Howard 100 News tip line here's all. A loyal Stern fan reporting to us she ran into Artie Lang in the women's bathroom at a New York hotel during the Thurman Munson Awards dinner last month. Artie telling us he thinks the report may be correct, adding he also accidentally ended up in the ladies' room at a movie theater in Jersey earlier this week.
Perv.
I did, yeah.
What else you got?
If you see Stern News happening, call the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, Steve Langford, thank you from the Howard 100 News Department. Now we go over to a man named John Hein, who hosts the wrap-up show every day. Johnny Boy, what do you have for us?
Gallagher showed us why he's the smartest guy who ever got into comedy and didn't hold back in his critique of late-night talk show hosts and other popular comedians. We'll try to cover everything that Gallagher weighed in on, why he couldn't get those meetings with Donald Trump or Al Gore, how he's opening family reunion centers while never wanting to see his brother or mother again, and we'll speculate on how Gallagher can turn things around for this sissy country.
Right.
Plus, Jason Itzler is the self-proclaimed king of all pimps and felt Elliot Spitzer, the man who put him behind bars, is likable because the scandal finally makes him seem human. We'll discuss Jason's interview and everything we learned about the phone sex business, how Robin was envious of the escort schedules, if Artie will be using that titanium business card, and what happens to these guys to make them think they are invincible.
All right, Johnny, what else?
Plus, Howard sings the Beatles, Gary keeps going to see Springsteen, Riley suffers from food poisoning, Brett Favre and Jim Cramer can't stop crying, Doug Stanhope stops by, Howard is still holding Jackie back, And everything else that happened on today's show we'll cover on the wrap-up show.
All right, thanks, John. We look forward to it. It's always great. Lots of good stuff on the wrap-up show. Butch from Taunton, Massachusetts, you're on the air. Go ahead, Butch. Butch?
Hello.
Yes, quickly.
Hey, Howard, I want to let you know that I'm enjoying the show. I'm glad you guys came over to Sirius Satellite Radio. I want to say hi to Fred, Artie, and I hope Jackie's movie does the same amount as Paris Hilton's movie did, $9,000 the first weekend.
I think Jackie would be happy with $9,000 on the first weekend. That'd be a good hit. Jeff the Drunk, you're on the air in Albany.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Elliot Spitzer's going to retire today.
You mean resign?
Resign, yeah.
Do you have inside information? Have you been in touch with the governor?
Not exactly. It flashed up on my screen.
Oh, you just saw it on TV?
Yeah, well, he's...
I thought you were a psychic.
I thought you worked for. I thought you were in with those hookers, and they heard something we didn't know.
He already signed the papers.
Oh, he already signed the papers, they said.
Jeff with a direct line.
And, Jeff, when will he make the announcement? Do you know?
I believe it will be today at noon.
It's 11 a.m.
Yep,
yes.
I believe today. No, it's a little after 10.
What is
Jeff,
the speculation? He'll wait till... I can't read that. What is it? I've just been handed a note that is completely cut off on the bottom. I've been over this 20 times. What is the speculation?
CNBC is reporting that New York Governor Elliot Spitzer will resign at 11 a.m.
Oh, 11. Oh, well, I was
supposedly
the
lieutenant governor is asking to wait till Monday.
Why?
To get ready.
To get ready.
Ready? What is it?
I don't know.
Get ready?
The shit back from the dry cleaners.
I see. Yeah,
Wear the big boy suit.
All right. Okay, very good.
He wants to get ready to go up to the podium.
What's he waiting for?
Move to the left.
All right. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate the heads up.
Okay. Later.
Jeff, last time I was here was the day they discovered your ass boil, and I saw that close up, and you're the reason that I'm addicted to sleeping medication now, because I can't shut my eyes without the vision of that giant ass boil torturing my brain like cancer.
You changed Doug's whole life. Thank you.
Sorry about that, Doug.
That's all right.
I got to tell you, as a correspondent, he is not bad, this Jeff the Drunk, when he's coherent and on top of his game.
Hard news is his...
This is no time for alcohol. I had news to cover.
Hard news is...
Shit's going down. Do you think the lieutenant governor needs the weekend because he broke that rib yesterday?
I'm thinking, Jeff, of making you a special correspondent. I like the way you handled this.
Oh, thank you, Howard.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Have a good one.
All right.
Bye-bye.
People wonder how we get the news so quick, and it's like, look, they don't realize we have people out there with televisions.
Right.
They can get news.
He's one of our news hounds.
I guess Jeff's going to sit by his TV and give us updates.
There's a primetime Price is Right thing happening this week.
Robin, there's a young gentleman, a young broadcaster standing to your right.
Yes, he is.
His name is Steve the Intern, and he hosts something called The Intern Show, and he wants to tell us about it. Is that airing tonight, Steve?
That is tonight, 7 p.m. on Howard 101. The interns are weighing in on a ton of subjects, but most importantly, the big feud between J.D. and Jared. The interns will be choosing sides tonight. So hear their insight into this feud. Also,
Where do you stand on the J.D. Jared fight? Who do you support?
I've known J.D. for a lot longer. I could see some of the arrogant stuff that he said about Jared. I could see how he would think that. So I'm siding with J.D. However, that being said, I mean, I just don't want to cross Jared. You know what I mean?
Well, you can't have it both ways.
You know, he's big up on the food chain.
Well, I'll give you a hint. When you're a broadcaster, you got to have a clear point of view.
Then I'm going JD. Jared, stop being arrogant.
All right, that's it. That's the way to be a broadcaster. All right, we're going to listen to that.
All right. And also, does Richard have a drinking problem? And what would it be like being Jackie's intern?
You know what? Richard Christie is the guy I really want to drink with. Bingo and I, he's our favorite part of the show. We listen all the time. We fucking love Richard. We were just at the Amtrak like he did. We spent like 40 hours with a sleeping car. Got so fucked up on that train.
You like that?
Yeah, we love Richard Christie.
Well, that's good.
That sounds like a great vacation.
One day we'll double on the Amtrak.
Hey, did you hear? Stanhope likes us, honey.
Robin, it's your turn to shine on the show, and let's hear some news.
Robin, let me poke your hole. I want to fill up your crack with my pole. So scratch your thigh. me drill you with my bone.
Oh, yeah.
Robin, let me poke your hole. I want to fill up your crack with my pole. And let me drill you with my bone.
Yeah. Love the trumpet on this. A lot of production went into that.
I know.
Impressive. Robin, you got to feel good about that.
Well, I try not to think of the lyrics.
Every time I hear these songs, I just picture studio sessions where people getting pissed off. Like, that's not how it goes. That's not the riff, Eric. Getting very angry about the Brown Mound song not coming out the way they wanted.
Brown Mound, yes. Robin, come on. Don't hold out on us. What do you have?
All right. First of all, last night was Beatles night on Idol.
Yeah.
You didn't have the goods, but I do.
Beetlejuice?
No. The Beatles. Beatles. The girls and boys. Was it the only boys? I don't know what they're doing now. Is it all guys last night?
No, it was all women and men.
It's the whole combination.
That's right.
All right. Well, here is Eleanor Rigby being performed by David Cook.
This is the guy now, I think, that has a shot at winning. He's good.
Your early can handicapping, it won't help you.
Every week I change. I thought David Archuleta was going to win, Robin, and now I'm wrong. He hasn't been doing well the last couple of weeks. All right, what number is this?
3-1.
3? The guy's got a pretty good voice.
Now, aren't you embarrassed about... Oh, my God.
Oh, I like him.
This is awful.
That's one of my favorites. I like it. Sorry.
Here's Chiqueezy?
Chiqueezy, yeah. He did a pretty good job. He did like a jug band version of a Beatles song, and it wasn't bad. They don't have the jug band part, obviously. He kicked it up a notch. Chiqueezy was pretty good, too. He wasn't bad.
They like Chiqueezy?
Yeah, they liked him. He was good.
I love your complete lack of any shame for watching.
I don't have any shame. Look, I got to be honest. I watched it.
It's astounding.
It boggles my mind.
Not even a hint of an apology.
Listen, Kelly Clarkson I liked, and she went on to be a big star.
Who cares?
Yeah,
hey, can you get me on Celebrity Rehab?
I watched Celebrity Rehab.
Yeah, I love
it.
Can you get me on that?
I can get you on that.
You need to be on that.
Yeah, I think I should be.
You'd be a big hit on that.
I would love to. I watched that, and I just envy them having 3 weeks.
Dan, you're on the air in Bergenfield. Yeah, how do they get free
and
time?
And getting paid.
Go ahead, Dan.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? Big fan.
Thank you.
I was watching Private Parts in HD last night. It was great, man. Classic movie. It was on Universal HD last night. I wish all the movies could be like that.
I'm going to tell you something. It's one of the best movies ever made. And
Listen,
people didn't want to nominate me for Best Actor of the Year because they hate me. But I was terrific in it.
That's bullshit. You were great.
That's right.
I was 15 years old when I saw it. I'm 25 now. Watch it every day if I could.
It's one of those movies that held up. And really...
Did you do any active campaigning at the time for the nomination?
Honestly, no. No. Nobody nominated me.
But I'm just, they campaigned for those nominations.
Are you kidding? Even my own studio wouldn't get behind me. I said, why don't you submit me for the Academy Award? They were like, ha, ha, ha. I'm like, hey, what, are you kidding me? I was fucking great.
No respect.
You think I was any worse or better than...
Who were you up against that year?
I don't know. I won an award for Private Parts. The People's.
No, Blockbuster.
Blockbuster, the people vote on it. The people who go to Blockbuster.
They're blockheads at Blockbuster.
No, they voted on it, and I was the most up-and-coming star.
You were the new face.
What year was it? 97?
97.
So,
absolutely, I was terrific, and I'm a terrific actor. And anyone who doesn't want to admit
Red Line?
You know you lost out to?
Who?
Jack Nicholson and As Good As It Gets, and the Titanic was the best picture.
Okay, let me tell you something.
As Good As It Gets?
Titanic was a piece of shit.
And so was As Good As It Gets.
Oh, come
That's
on.
right. The fact that he won the Oscar that year, if you didn't take it, it should have been Duvall.
I should have at least...
What did Duvall do?
The Apostle.
Which was a way better fucking role. I mean, come on, that was a made-for-TV movie at best.
Losing to Jack Nicholson or Duvall, but I should have been nominated, and that's the truth. And I don't care. And this ain't bingo talking. This is a rational man. I'm telling you.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
What happened to the kid that played you, the young kid, and then the kid that was like the high school kid?
Oh, he died of drug overdose.
No, he didn't. Don't even joke.
Teasing.
They both have gone on to spectacular careers.
The kid who played him in high school went on to play Robert Crumb in a play.
That's right. And the other one, I believe, is now...
He's in high school?
Is going to be in the new Batman film.
Really?
That's right.
As what?
I don't want to say.
He's the Batman. He's the bass player in the freecreditreport.com commercial with his knees jammed into Geo Metro.
Both of them are doing very well. What is it, Sal?
Hey, Howard. The kid who played you was actually at our Killers of Comedy show at the Avalon.
How's he doing?
He's doing real good. I took a picture of him for you.
Oh, I see.
What does he look like now? This is him grown up?
Yeah, it's him, for real.
Good-looking kid.
Yeah.
Which kid? The high school kid?
No, the little boy.
He's a nice kid.
Oh, wow.
All grown up.
What does he look like?
Looks like Sal.
I'll never forget. That was such a great scene with him in the backseat of the car when your mother was driving. They were talking about the Schwarzes. That was so brilliant.
Listen, My Life Story is a great movie, and I was great, and that's all I'm going to say about it. I was robbed, and it's one of the biggest disgraces in show business history.
I haven't heard anybody else talk about this.
Can I
no one, not even Jim Cramer takes up my cause. All right, thank you. Anything else about American Idol?
Here's Carly Smithson performing Come Together.
The judges liked her. They liked her this week.
Oh, that's awful.
She's a good singer.
Heaven.
She's a good singer.
Yeah, but that is bad.
Again, Howard,
These are young kids in a singing competition, and the ones with the good voices go on.
I guess.
Soulless.
Oh, stop it, soul. I have more soul than you ever will have.
I can't sing.
Yeah.
But I can certainly have enough soul to belt this out.
She probably
if
thinks shooting Coca-Cola in the lyrics is a product placement.
Oh, Coke was thrilled.
Here's David Archuleta, your former favorite.
Yeah, he wasn't good. Look, got the lyrics. I was screaming.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I have to say something.
That's right. No, he wasn't good. That's it.
Well, if you can't find any dead or alive when you're blowing truckers in a rest area, put on some of that David Archuleta.
Yeah, I mean, they all sound like tribute bands, don't they?
Yeah, here, I've been handed a note. The kid that yes, thank you. The kid that played me at 7 years old also played young Tony Soprano and young Andy Kaufman.
Oh, so he's made a career of playing the younger
famous people. Famous Tony Soprano.
That's his niche.
All right. Robin, what else?
Well, there's going to be another kind of idol. I think they're taking the kids of singers or stars and seeing what they can do on a new reality show.
Is Dee Snider's kid in this?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard Dee told my daughter something about this. My daughter was talking to Uncle D.
It's like the offspring of rock royalty will go head-to-head in an American Idol-style competition.
I would watch that. Who's in it besides Dee's kid?
Let's see. You've got the daughter of Olivia Newton-John, Chloe Rose.
I'm going to vote for Dee's kid because I know him.
You've got Jesse Blaze Snyder.
Jesse Blaze, yeah.
That's Jesse, the son.
Jesse Snyder, yeah. Dee's son.
All right. I thought you said Dee's daughter.
No, I said son.
Okay.
Nobody listens to me.
Crosby Loggins, who is Kenny Loggins' son. I was going to say Loggins and Messina's son.
They had a kid together?
Wow.
I knew those guys were into each other.
Who carried the baby?
Yeah, sometimes they'd look at each other. Who carried the baby?
Jesse Money, Eddie Money's kid.
Oh.
Lucy Walsh, Joe Walsh's kid.
Wow.
Didn't we meet Lucy Walsh?
Yeah, Lucy's a professional background singer. I know that.
She was, she looks way different in this picture. In the picture, she's like blonde looking, but remember she came in here when
Cute
Joe
girl.
was in last, and she had like the hat on. She was real cute.
Yeah.
And she looks hot as hell in this picture, just different. She looks like a blonde bombshell.
Is Bobby Badfingers Jr. in there?
Oh.
No? I was hoping his son would make it into the contest. I know he...
They said rock
you don't have
royalty.
it. It's okay. Let's go to Ralph.
Here, I got it right here.
Oh, thank you. Let me see Joe Walsh's daughter. I remember she was cute.
Very cute with the hat on. She's
All right, let
in
me see.
the lower left.
Oh, very...
Stunning.
I should have dated her when I was free.
Hey, now.
Yeah, there's Kenny Loggins and Jim Messina's baby boy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Loggins and Messina's son, Crosby. What do you know about that? I don't see a picture of Dee. Now, this kid, Jesse,
is gorgeous.
Is a very good-looking kid. Why, you've seen him?
Yes, I've met Jesse as a baby and as a young man.
He was the type of kid. You know, Dee's no beauty, but the wife was beautiful.
Her beautiful looks battled D's.
Yeah,
won.
her genetics won out. And Jesse, I heard, I knew him as a little kid.
And didn't you keep your daughters away from him?
I did.
He was gorgeous.
Once my daughters were, I think, 4, I stopped him from coming over to my house.
Yeah, because every little girl fell in love with him.
Yeah, who needed that? She was 4. But I understand the kid had a charmed life. In high school, he dated. He was like a very popular kid, good-looking. Girls all wanted him. Dee was like, geez, I never had a fucking high school like that.
Dee's jealous of his son.
Dee went to Baldwin High School. Not one person looked at him. His parents ignored him.
Well, Dee was walking around in women's clothing.
Well,
that might have been the problem.
He's over that now.
A full face of makeup.
Well, anyway, what do you want, Ralph?
American Idol was those people were so fucking bad last night, except for the blonde who played at the piano. I think she did Imagine or something. She was pretty good, but in that mix, she was pretty good. I mean, they kind of sucked.
She did Let It Be, Let It Be.
If John Lennon was around, do you think he would have given his permission for that shit?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. I think today's, the rock stars today are very, very desperate to get their music heard in new venues to reach young people.
It's much like what Billy Joel said yesterday in inducting John Cougar Mellencamp. Radio doesn't play their music, so you got to put it in TV commercials. You got to put it anywhere you can.
Billy Joel's justifying selling out stuff to commercials. That's what he's doing.
Well, that too.
And don't you think they should start voting off some of the, like the host and the judges? Like Ryan's got to go. It's like he's almost fucking unwatchable.
He's terrible, and Paul Abdul's a mushmouth.
But look, I mean, why would they fuck with any part of that formula?
They won't. It's very successful. I watch it. I can't criticize it. All right, Robin, thank you, Rob.
Lara Johnston is a Doobie Brothers kid. Akiba Burrell Hammer, MC Hammer's child. Landon Brown,
Hammer Jr.
Bobby Brown's kid. And to prove the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, little Al B. Shore, the son of Al B. Shore.
All right. Well, I would watch
all
that.
going to be on the show.
Yeah. I'm going to watch that.
Now, I guess we have to get into this.
When is that airing, Robin?
Oh, God. Now you're making me go back?
Oh, as long as you're telling me about it, I might as well watch it.
Let's see.
Thank you.
Debut April 3rd. I got it.
You've got it. April 3rd is the day.
Where's my book? I'm going to write that down.
He's going to be there.
I guess Lisa Marie Presley didn't make it into that show, huh?
No, she already had a hit album. I guess they're not considering people who've had a chance.
Olivia Newton-John's fucking daughter looks smoking.
You better behave yourself.
Yeah, what? I'm sorry. Are we on the air?
Right.
You know how I always say there's no such person as a Rambo? There's no guy who can kill everybody.
Boy, you're the only one who realizes that, Robin.
Take it easy over there.
Chuck Norris could kill everyone.
There's not really a Rambo?
I just don't... No. I'm simply saying I can't watch those stupid movies.
What about Chuck Norris?
There are guys like that. A British soldier, however, is probably making a liar out of me, has been awarded the Military Cross, the British Military Award for Gallantry, for almost single-handedly taking on on 150 Taliban fighters.
And killing them all.
The Times of London reports that Damien Healds fired a barrage of grenades at 7 Taliban positions after he and his 50-man convoy were ambushed last summer in southern Afghanistan. He continued fighting even after a round ripped into his right torso. A British military spokesman said Healds' quick and deadly action saved countless lives.
There you go. Sure, there are real-life Rambos. Chuck Norris was one of the toughest guys on the planet. He used to go over Korea and fight Koreans.
He didn't go to war.
Yes, he did.
Here's to you, Mr. British soldier, throwing grenades at the Taliban guy.
I admire him. Yes, I do.
We all should study up. There's a new CPR technique. It's being announced in the American Journal of Medicine. They now say the new method consists of 200 chest compressions followed by a defibrillator shock. Rescue teams in Arizona who employed the new procedure on cardiac arrest patients outside the hospital tripled the survival rate of the standard approach. So just remember that.
It's good news.
200 chest compressions, you'll be lying next to the guy.
Yeah, what the fuck? What if I run out of breath at about 180?
Anthony, you're on the air in Toronto, and you're here also with Doug Stanhope at Caroline's tomorrow night through Sunday on Broadway, Manhattan. Hey.
Sorry about that, Howard. As you guys were talking about stars and their kids, and I saw a picture the other day of Jim Carrey and his daughter with Jenny McCarthy.
Well, that's not his daughter.
No, he didn't have a daughter with Jenny McCarthy.
That was
no,
his
he
first
doesn't,
marriage.
but they were all posing in a picture at a premiere.
And how'd she look, Jim Carrey's daughter?
Smoking.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember seeing her when she was young. I saw a picture
You
where she
saw
was
at an awkward age.
She was a chubby girl, right?
Yeah.
But now she's... Let me see a picture.
Jane, I think her name is.
What's her name?
Jane.
Oh, yeah, she's cute.
And
really?
Standing next to Jenny, and oh, my God.
She's not bad at all. Well, that's a good catch.
That would be a catch.
You get her, you could back up the Brinks truck. There you go.
Well, you know, he is from Canada, so...
All right, thank you, Anthony.
Wow, she's cute.
Artie, how about making her Mrs. Artie Lang?
I would love to fuck her and Olivia Newton-John's kid.
Oh, you want a threesome with Jim Carrey's daughter and Olivia Newton-John Jr.?
And Joe Walsh's daughter, and I'll have Kenny Loggins' son make the drinks.
I was going to say, now, who is out there putting that together? There's some guy who's getting celebrity chicks. Now, the daughters of the famous and putting them in twosomes.
You know what? Is she old enough? I might have just done the creepiest thing ever.
She's probably 14.
Yeah, I don't think Olivia Newton-John's daughter is that old.
Okay, I don't want to have sex with any of them.
Scratch it. He's not interested.
Too far.
Right. All right, thank you, Anthony. All right, Robin, please continue.
And just imagine this. If you have one of those electronic heart defibrillators planted in your chest,
yes,
it can be hacked by these computer geeks. Researchers have found that the device can be hacked, and then you can retrieve all of the patient's information from the computer chip. You can fire it improperly, and you can run down the battery.
Chris, you're on the air in Boston.
Oh, my God.
That's terrible.
Crazy.
Boston, Chris.
Hey, Mega Dildos.
Mega Schmeggets.
Hey, here's my question. Do you think the Elliot Spitzer situation helps Frank Gifford at home?
Yes.
Or does he look at that as a big, huge pain in the ass?
Are you kidding? Frank Gifford now is a whore expert. He's been on the Today Show. They have him on there, and it says underneath his name, whore expert. And they go to him, and this is a complete revival of his career.
But you know Kathy Lee must be like...
No, first of all, Frank Gifford didn't go to a prostitute. He went to a woman who was He didn't break a law, actually, and he wasn't a government official.
She was a flight attendant.
She was a flight attendant.
Which is a step above a prostitute.
No, she's a flight attendant.
Below.
She was a
It's
legitimate... You feel a flight attendant is below a prostitute?
Oh, certainly.
It probably is.
So Frank Gifford's situation...
Prostitute serves a purpose.
Frank Gifford's situation, of course, is different.
Flight attendant could be replaced by a Coke machine and a lock on the cockpit door.
Frank Gifford, you bring up a good point, Chris, and if I can be serious for a second. Any type of story where a man cheats, and it's in the newspaper, it's misery for this guy at home.
It has to be.
Has to be. I mean, Kathy Lee's got to shoot him a look. Like, he can't sit there and go, oh, this is terrible.
Well, I was even thinking they have to pull Chelsea Clinton off the campaign trail now.
I'll guarantee you something, Robin, that Kathy Lee and Frank Gifford haven't even discussed Elliot Spitzer's situation.
They can't talk about it.
No, how can they talk about it? What are they going to say? Kathy's going to go, you motherfucker, you sound like someone you know? I wasn't with a prostitute. I was with a lovely flight attendant.
Well, it's true.
I tried to fuck her in the ass.
It's true of everything. Now, every time, God forbid, I'm at a family function after I open my yap on this show and heroin comes up.
Right,
and like,
it's hard.
You know,
hard.
my aunt's looking at me like I'm a loser.
I mean, you know what I read, and this is in the gossip pages, that Frank Gifford was caught cutting up the newspapers. So Kathy Lee,
that story wouldn't be it.
The Spitzer story. Kathy didn't know anything about Spitzer.
Well, now he's got to take out half the paper. It's like the first 10 pages.
Kathy Lee came down for breakfast and I said, Frank, where's the front half of the paper?
So is the wife,
know.
I haven't seen any of this coverage on TV. Is the wife playing that part with the fake smile like Hillary Clinton did?
No smile.
No. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
But is she standing by her man?
So far, they say she wants him to remain being governor.
Yeah, can you believe that? She wants to stay in the limelight.
Well, who wants him home all day?
Again, it's one of those things. I don't know the guy because I don't live here, but even if he was a douchebag, it's like Joe Francis. I hate that guy, the Girls Gone Wild guy. I despise him more, but he's in jail for tax evasion.
He got out, by the way.
Oh, is he out?
Yesterday, as of yesterday.
Oh, wow.
He got out on bail.
But I couldn't even, I couldn't even take any,
You feel bad.
Happiness, tax evasion. Everyone should be evading taxes. Fucking homework that you have to do for the rest of your life, and you go to jail if you get it wrong.
But Doug pays his taxes.
I overpay because I'm so bad at it that I don't, I wouldn't know, much less how to cheat. I don't know how to do them correctly.
Why don't you get an accountant?
I always overpay. I do. I have an accountant now, but he
doesn't know how to do it.
I live in Buckley, fucking Bisbee, Arizona. I got some cowboy that does, cattle ranchers are his clients.
Right.
So you 70 years old. He doesn't know how to.
You actually tip the IRS.
I do. If I ever get audited, I'll make money. That's the only benefit is let's say it's more because I might have fucked up and missed something.
Right.
Robin, what else is in the news? Please tell us.
What is it about Jodie Foster? A Massachusetts man has been arrested for allegedly sending a bomb threat to Van Nuys Airport in San Fernando Valley. Federal prosecutors say Michael Smeagol included the name of actress Jodie Foster.
Look.
Wouldn't it be great if you had two stalkers fighting over you?
People are unimaginative.
Oh,
One stalker.
Think?
You know, when the first high school shooting started, I got on the air, I said, that's it. Now everyone's going to shoot up high schools. Because maniacs don't even have originality. There's one original guy, and then the rest of them all copy.
Copycats, huh?
And so these guys, they hear, oh, Jodie Foster, I'll do it for her.
You're supposed to put Jodie Foster in.
They can't even pick a new broad. Jodie Foster's an alta caca. She's 67 years old, and they're busy still chasing her around trying to impress her.
My buddy Andy Andrist would do a bit about how they should always put the copycat killer in the same cell with the original guy. Like, you fucking stole my bit, man. That's my fucking
kill each
bit.
other.
They claim Smeagol stated the airport would be the target of some kind of gas bomb. He allegedly made more than 100 similar threats against other airports, celebrities, and government buildings in recent months.
Talk about a gas bomb. I did one on Beth last night. We're in bed. I thought she was sound asleep. All of a sudden I hear, oh. I go, what is it? She goes, did you fart? I go, no. I still haven't copped to it. I said, I absolutely didn't. I said, maybe it was the dog. She said, the dog's not in here. I said, you know what it is? She says, I picked up the cover, and it smells like a dirty diaper. Oh. I said, well, I don't know how that happened, because I didn't do anything. I said, you know what it is? She had made turkey meatballs. I said, I didn't wash the dishes, honey. I'm sure it's still in the sink. She goes, no, I washed them. I go, well, I can't explain this. There's something wrong in this apartment.
Bingo actually spooned me the other night, and I just tore, which I thought was just going to be a nominal piece of wind, was this sheet shredding Holocaust fart. And I told her it was a baby soul. I said, women have babies, but men have baby souls. That was a baby soul that just came out.
And you know, when your girlfriend hallucinates as much as she does, she'll buy into it. Right.
Probably be able to see it.
What else, Robin?
New York
Yeah, I farted in your face. Yeah, and there's a priest selling heroin to kids. Whatever.
New York Governor Elliot Spitzer may have been buying the services of prostitutes for years.
Yes.
Of course.
The New York Post cites sex industry insiders as saying Spitzer has solicited high-priced hookers for at least 6 years.
I've never done this before. His $4,300, I'll get your cab fare from the train station. You'll probably be coming in on the 9:18. It usually runs a little bit late, but I've never done this before.
You've done hookers?
Oh, yeah, I've fucked a lot of hookers.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Artie, too. You guys like it, huh? Is it better with a hooker, in a sense?
Well,
you don't feel guilty afterwards? Like, oh, man, this girl, her life is probably...
I always end up being way nicer than I should be.
Me too.
Because they're a hooker, and then,
you don't want to be the guy who mistreats hookers.
Yeah, exactly.
What did you pay the hooker?
What did I pay the hooker?
Yeah, any of these hookers. Did you ever pay $1,000?
No, I don't think I've ever gone higher than like $300 or $400.
So you never got any 10s. You probably got like a 7.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I got some fucking 1s and 2s there. There was one night where I was fucking all coked up, and I got 3 hookers in one night because they kept sending pigs. But I would pay them because you can't go, you're a pig. I can't do that.
So you'd say,
and I'd call another one, and then it wasn't working. And
what is it when the hooker comes to your door and you see she's not even fuckable? What do you say?
There was one in Houston. That was the story as actually Gallagher fucking heckled me about. She was probably like late 40s, and she was dressed in business attire and with a briefcase because she wanted to be incognito. Like no one would think you're a hooker. You are incognito just because you're a 49-year-old, but you look like my aunt or something.
Right. Imagine that. I mean, we're paying some decent money.
Yeah, that was the $185 story where I gave her the money up front. You always have to pay them up front. And now I'm just trying to figure out a way to get this fucking woman out of here. And she's blowing me, and nothing's going on. And she gets it hard enough that she's going to get on top of me and ride me. And I actually made up a fetish where I go, you know what I like to do is I like you to watch me jerk off. Like, just sit on that bed and just watch me. Like,
poor you. I mean, what a terrible experience.
You know what I like? I have a fetish. I like to jerk off while the whore I pay is like 8 miles away in another hotel.
Driving away.
It's really dirty when you leave the room and I jerk off. My mother left me and I want you to leave me. That's it. Now I've got a story.
New York is continuing to deal with these allegations. Spitzer is supposedly ready to resign at 11 a.m. this morning, which is minutes away. Now.
Hey, while I was using the word Mons Vernus, it turns out Richard immediately wrote a Mons Vernus song.
I said he must be scribbling that down.
Let me see what he came up with.
Robin's Mons Vernus. I can lick it if I try. Robin's Mons Vernus. Robin's Mons Vernus.
I don't know. I think he needs to put more thought into that one. Uh-oh.
Yeah, anything he dashes off right away usually is not a hit.
Oh, no, he didn't like it.
I'm a little down.
Sal, what am I going to do?
I'm going to kill myself.
I may have to drink. I know I'm supposed to wait for the Iron Maiden concert, but I might have to break down.
He really is. He's a terrific drunk.
Yeah, well, you babysit him one night.
You haven't had to wheel him through the airport.
Oh, really? I didn't hear that story, but I've heard his calls.
Robin,
anyway.
Please, go ahead. We're running out of time.
I wonder, they say the governor has been holed up in his Manhattan apartment since he made that announcement the other day. Is he, saying goodnight to the girls? Where are they?
The girls are acting all fucking angry with him. You know how it goes. He's got 3 daughters. They're all being little wives right now, all fucking pissed off.
Oh, my God, Howard. That's their dad. Of course, they're not little wives. They're little daughters who are pissed off. Yeah. Their dad was supposed to be a hero.
I know, but, hey, cut him a little slack. He's a man.
No, he never said, don't worship me.
Girls, your father needed pussy.
He's probably trying to tell, little lies that try to make it sound better, but it just digs a deeper hole.
And when you see $80,000...
I get the fuck out of the house.
Splashed across the front page.
You know what? Just leave. Hold up, schmold up.
I said, why don't they just put giant pervert under his picture?
Could there be a guy in a worse fucking hole than him right now?
80 grand in 10 years on whores is not a giant pervert.
But they don't say the time frame. It looks like, he could have done that in a month.
Girls, your husbands will be worse. That's what I'd say.
You know what you have to say? You have to say, girls, I effed up. I'm really, you know,
I'm horny.
I'm just a horrible human being.
For 6 years.
But
I fucked up. I made a mistake for 6 years and $80,000 repeatedly.
This is what can happen to you if you don't learn all the things you need to know about sex.
Dad, you asshole. We were this close to maybe one day having a White House wedding. You had to fuck it all up.
A new poll shows that even most of us New Yorkers want him out.
Mm-hmm.
The Harris poll found that 70% of those surveyed said he should quit. So.
Do you girls realize how many whores I didn't fuck?
Yeah.
I'm the governor. I could have fucked many a whore.
Sometimes daddies want to hate fuck a woman's mouth, and they don't want to do it to mommies that they love.
There you go.
Because I love your mother that I didn't
do this
to her.
I like that. That's not bad to go with.
That is a good one.
Here's the angle. Here's a credit card. There's Tiffany's.
You know, the other thing
be kind.
Really funny about this? He used a friend of his name as his alias.
Yeah, I know.
That's a move.
Fox, right?
Right. George Fox is a contributor and a buddy of his, and that was his alias.
Has the buddy come out and said anything about it?
He's got to be.
Well, he says he's disappointed that Spitzer used his name.
Yeah, why me?
He's going to be even more angry when he finds out he used his credit card, too.
That's like I got to be an asshole in Jackie's movie. What do you have there?
I know you want to go, so I'm going to make this quick.
Yeah.
Artie, do you have a dollar amount of how much you've spent on whores in your lifetime?
Oh, let me think.
And count the ones at the tunnel, the tunnel bunnies.
Well, that was only like 1-2
The one that you had with the 3 guys, but count your portion of the money.
Yeah, I mean, that was like $30. Let me see. Sand carry.
Well, add it in is all I'm saying.
Sand carry the 2. I'm going to go with, oh, my God, $100,000. I don't know, 50, 60 grand? I don't know.
At least.
How many years?
Yeah. I mean, since, 20 years, I guess. I don't know. 20 years. I don't know.
What about you, Doug?
Yeah, I would have no idea. I drink so much. My past is so blotchy. That every now and then you go, oh, wait, that fucked a whore here. But I couldn't total it up.
I spend more on drugs and gambling than whores.
How would you find your whores?
Whores would be the dollar value. It would be the vice that cost the least.
Yeah, would definitely. You go to the yellow pages and in town?
Well, now you go like Eros guide online.
Right.
Just so you get pictures of, and you can make sure through the peephole that they look like the person that they are online.
Right.
Yeah, but before, you'd have to go to like the weekly rag in the back. Yeah, and again, it'll say petite, 5'5", brunette, but it doesn't say age and weight. All right, you're petite, you're short, but you're a fucking weeble wobble, and you're 51 years old with fucking crystal methamphetamine grill.
You're warning the people out there, and I like that.
I wanted to thank Doug real quick, too, for the kind words about my
drinking.
Thank
you, Richard. Yes,
thank you.
All right, let's get back to Robin.
All right, so let's get into it. Geraldine Ferraro is a racist. Geraldine Ferraro came out yesterday and said that Barack Obama is only in the race and doing so well because he's black. Now, when has it been an advantage to be black in this country?
That's an absurd comment and just stupid, and she's a fucking asshole. I mean, imagine she became a vice presidential nominee with Walter Mondale and fucked up his whole situation, if you remember. It was with Walter Mondale, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he chose her, first woman vice president. She had that cockamamie situation with the husband. He didn't vet her properly. And
well, at first I was blaming Geraldine Ferraro, but she's working for the Clinton campaign. This is Hillary Clinton floating an idea to see how it works with the public, and then if people buy it, she'll start using it. If they don't buy it, she'll just say Geraldine Ferraro's a kook and should shut up.
You don't know that she floated that.
Look, if Geraldine Ferraro, if someone from my campaign went on the warpath and stepped out and started saying things that embarrassed me, they'd be fired immediately.
No, you don't know
she
that she
is
put
not
it
being
out there.
fired. This is what happens in these campaigns.
Robin,
black woman from the South.
This is what happens. And this is what I've always suspected about quote-unquote liberal Democrats. They like pitying black people. They don't want to have to compete with them. So anyway, here's Geraldine Ferraro.
Can we do both?
110.
That was great.
Well,
Wow, you need your own show.
If Barack Obama were a white man, would we be talking about this as a potential real problem for Hillary? If he were John Edwards? If he were a woman of any color, would he be in this position that he said? Absolutely not.
Wow, that is fucked up. What's she thinking about? All right, Robin, what else?
Screw loose.
What else you got?
Barack Obama won some caucus in Texas and the Mississippi primary.
By the way, somebody just said to me, wrote me an email. How do you feel about Chris Booker? Your friend had Hillary Clinton on his show. First of all, I'm glad for him. He had Hillary Clinton on his show. I'm not.
What? He should have turned her down. Did you have to do Howard first?
Yeah, I think that's what the listener was implying. But the fact of the matter is, I wish Hillary Clinton would do my show. She'll associate with Geraldine Ferraro, will make those bizarre statements, but wouldn't associate with me. I can get her some male voters.
Look, that's a Hillary statement she's quoting.
I know you think that, but I'm not going to think that.
I love Booker, but, I mean, when's the last... He never said anything controversial on the radio.
No, of course, she's going to do his show. I mean, why wouldn't she? He's going to behave himself.
Here's Barack Obama thanking Mississippi for his primary win.
It's just another win in our column, and we are getting more delegates. I'm grateful to the people of Mississippi for the wonderful support.
All right, very gracious.
And he says, despite all this fighting they're doing right now, the Democrats will unite at the convention.
I'm confident that once we decide on a nominee, we go through the convention, that in fact the party is going to be unified because people recognize we've got to have a significant shift from the Bush policies of the last 7-8 years.
Right. And here's Senator Hillary Clinton backing off the Geraldine Ferraro statement.
I don't agree with that, and I think it's important that we try to stay focused on the issues that matter to the American people.
All right.
Is that the first time that Geraldine Ferraro's name has been mentioned in the media since?
Yes. Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air.
Geraldine Ferraro is absolutely correct. If this guy was a white guy, he would be laughed out, and everybody goes easy on him because they don't want to be called a racist. That's the bottom line. If he was white, he'd be laughed out.
I don't know that he'd be laughed out, but I don't think he would garner as much attention.
The guy's a great speaker.
Well, you can't have both ways.
He gets a lot of young people to come out to see him at rallies. You can't deny it.
But you can't have it both ways. You can't say, as Robin points out, and it's true, since when was being black an advantage? For years, it's been a disadvantage. The white voters wouldn't vote.
It's the reason he would get the attention initially, so they would notice that he's a good speaker and he does have well-thought-out ideas.
I think it's a huge strike against him. No, it's not. Come on. White America...
Any charismatic person would be having his same effect.
White America is not looking for a black president. They're not going to go, oh, look, a black guy, a novelty. Let's go vote for him.
Let's for the fun of it, vote for him.
I think
I'm not talking about voting. I'm talking media attention.
In spite of the fact that he's a black guy, he's able to get white voters and black voters and bring together a coalition.
And believe me, Geraldine Ferraro doesn't mind that he's getting attention. She minds that he's getting votes.
Yes. And the fact of the matter is that that's not a relevant statement. She's wrong. The guy has more going on for him. He's, he's inspiring people. But the fact of the matter is, Hillary Clinton would be a better president.
That's racist to say he speaks so well.
No, they're not saying he speaks well. He gives good speeches. Idiot.
That's what it sounds like. Well,
not like he speaks well, like he doesn't talk like this.
He doesn't say I walks to the left.
I thank you, Ralph.
Well, I mean, the media always wants an angle. They always want she's going to be the first, and John McCain would be the oldest. So yes, I think he would get more attention because of that. But I don't think he's not earned what he. Shut up, Stanhope. All
right, let's wrap this up.
I think he's good at politics because of that extra bone in his ankle.
All right, let's wrap this up. Come on.
Plays baseball.
This is silly.
Here's Mayor Bloomberg, who says he spoke to Governor Spitzer.
I told him my thoughts were with him, and
where'd you get that hot hooker?
Wished him all the best, and said if he ever wanted to talk and wanted my advice, I'd be happy to give it to him. But any conversations I would have with the governor, just between the governor and me.
Well, I wonder what advice he has for her.
You could have gotten that for like $2,200 if you called this guy.
If you ever want to split the Amtrak, give me a call.
Listen, you can't let a hooker live. What are you doing?
Here's some advice. Kill him. That's right. Let those whores drown.
Who doesn't kill a whore, Elliot?
Watch the movie The Godfather.
Fuck mental patients. Their word doesn't stand up in court.
Exactly.
What else you got there, Robin?
Dawn Wells, the actress who played Marianne on Gilligan's Island, was arrested and spent 5 days in jail last week after pleading guilty to reckless driving following a recent arrest on suspicion of possessing marijuana.
Yeah, Marianne turns out to be the wild one on Gilligan's Island. Not,
it wasn't Ginger.
Thought it was Ginger.
The 69-year-old actress was sentenced
69.
to 5 days in jail.
Sexy.
Placed on 6 months probation.
That little girl is 69. Oh, my God.
Can't believe she's still alive.
And fined $410.50.
You think she still gets
Well,
away?
that's maybe she'll turn her life around now. Maybe she'll see her 70s in a different light.
That means she won't blow so much
Fucking
weed.
disgusting country.
She agreed to plead guilty under the terms of an agreement that saw 3 other charges: driving under the influence, possession of a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia dropped. She claimed that she was leaving a birthday party and picked up some hitchhikers, and once she found them, smoking something that smelled strange in her car, she put them out, and it was right after that she was found by the police.
You know, I'd rather hear that she's smoking weed than picking up hitchhikers. Who does that anymore?
Yeah, 69-year-old woman.
69-year-old woman picked up hitchhikers. I picked up some young, hot, beefy guys on the side of the road.
I'm not wearing any underpants.
You know, I used to be Marianne.
Don't you want to take me?
Yes.
And finally this morning, there's a frightening statistic.
Marianne Kopechne.
being released today. They say that 1 in 4 teen girls has a sexually transmitted disease.
Let me think about that. 1 in every 14, you said?
No, 4.
1 out of every 4 teenage girls has a sexually transmitted disease.
I think that's just government propaganda trying to get us to stop fucking teenage girls. And I'm not biting.
It's still worth the risk. That's 75% safe. Now, let's get to it.
Dr. Sarah
I'll fuck them 3 at a time.
Talks about this statistic.
All right.
2-2.
2-2. All right. She's going to talk about the teenage girls?
Yeah.
All right. I'm interested in this.
1 in 4, or 26%, female adolescents in the U.S. has at least one of the 4 most common STDs that affect women.
So you still have pretty good
odds. So what's the top 4?
I think
this
the human papillomavirus is up
there.
One of my own favorites.
Herpes and Joe Francis disease.
And she says the reason for this is because teens are inconsistent with condom use. 2-3.
I love you, pussy.
He's thinking of putting out a new video. Girls Gone Wild with the Human Papillomavirus. All right. What is this, 2-3?
Yeah.
All right.
We know that condoms may start to be used in a relationship, and then condoms tend to disappear in very short order in a relationship, somewhere between 3 weeks to 2 months.
Not mine.
Into a relationship, condoms seem to go bye-bye.
I'm 8 years, and I'm still with
Love that clit. Come on.
Well, they also say that teens, as you were saying earlier today, define sex in different ways. Some of them think that oral is not sex.
I know.
And that they won't get diseases that way. But there are diseases that are transferred via oral sex.
Girls, here's a secret. The asshole is not sex either. Keep that in mind when you're with me.
If you have sex with an asshole.
Anything else, Robin? Well, I have to thank our good friend Doug Stanhope. Always good to see you.
I have to thank you for having me. I'm just minutes away from being the first guest to ever piss your couch.
Oh, really? You got to go to the bathroom. All right.
God.
It would have been second guest. It would have been you and Gary the Retard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He hasn't even done that. See Doug Stanhope tomorrow night through Sunday at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan. You are funny, and people have to go see that show at carolines.com. That's the place to get your tickets. Check out Doug at myspace.com.
Be sure to scream out, "Bring on Artie."
All right.
You're used to that now.
You like that. Yeah. Check out all Doug Stanhope news and dates. myspace.com/Doug Stanhope. And thank you, Doug. It's good.
Thank you.
Do you want to hear the names of the viruses that are the most common?
I'm about to look at them all on my dick as soon as you stop the show so I can piss.
Do me a favor. That's Pull out your dick while Robin names each one so we can see what they look like.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Human papillomavirus.
Right to highlight this red blotchy area here.
Chlamydia.
What's that look like? And what else?
Trichinosis.
Can't you get that from pigs? Yeah. I knew I should have gotten a better hooker.
It's actually trichomoniasis.
Oh, trichomoniasis.
Yeah, trichomoniasis.
I know when I eat my pork, I get the trichomoniasis.
You have to thoroughly cook your pork chops before you fuck them.
Yeah. Isn't trichinosis when you have sex with a pig or something?
That's right. Don't give me an old tomato.
And herpes.
Herpes.
The old classic.
The old classic.
Making a big comeback.
That's what's happening.
Friday, March 28th, get ready for King Norris at the House of Blues at the Showboat Casino with the Killers of Comedy in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Call 609-236-BLUE or check out the Steamboat Casino Atlantic City website. See the Killers of Comedy March 21st and 22nd at the Republic Nightclub in Toronto, Canada, and March 29th at the Starland Ballroom in Sayreville, New Jersey. For more info, go to RevBobLevy.com. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada in Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers for all your party needs, go to dialadancer.com.